fight. It's a good attempt, but a phenomenal round coming out of JT. We were talking about people that had to step up and assist. Fam, you didn't really think we were going to be seeing the IGL do it. MBK, again, nearly able to bring it back. And it's been a great game out of both IGLs, by the way, both JT and MBK.
100%. MBK right now having a bit more bang for the buck, but besides that, it's 11-9. You'd be expecting it out of them. Gen 1 down to pistols once again. Should be double digits here for Passion UA. We'll see in what the manner they're going to be able to do it in, though, because Berksy finds off the opening frag yet again.
I wonder if they really wanted that smoke to not go deep in towards Cave, or that's a fell piece of Veto. Because that is, it creates a bit of a weird predicament when you're playing against pistols. And JT is so aggressive, but his teammates get blocked in towards middle. And now Nyx is going to get run down by the pistols. This is looking terrifying.
That's 2 AKs out here for the side of Gen 1 to be able to be picked up. Passion UA, no matter the bomb plan, they'll still be in here looking to open up the donut position, and that's a 1 for 2. There you go. Doesn't even find the connection actually on Passion. That's just straight up taking.
Yeah, it's just 2 for none. And this round has been saved. That's what it feels like. It was just a half buy for the side of Gen 1 though, so even if Misuta just wants to hold on to the AK-47, it would still be a job well done. Good recovery coming out of Passion. And that seems to be the difference between yesterday and a lot of those rounds today. It feels like they're keeping their composure. Even when they lose a couple opening fights, even when they get stuck in a weird moment. It's just about getting those key frags towards the middle of the round. And they are looking a lot sharper in comparison to yesterday.
They are, 100%. Some more than others, but still, it's a different Passion UA.
I mean, that's what you want to see, right? As we said, this is the test for those guys. They supposedly want to play a major. They want to be competitive there as well. It's a new lineup, obviously, with KVEM, a new organization. You're reunited with TC. You've got decent coaching staff behind you. You've got good players. You need to come to a LAN like this one to build that confidence, not the other way around.
100%.
And maybe face off against some of your demons before you go up to play against some of the best teams in the world. This could actually be a pretty good thing.
100%. How crazy would it be if in a major, trying to get on the nerves of Passion UA, just send out, where's the basement boys, get them in.
Yeah, this is too easy. When the basement boys are not around, we can beat everyone.
Also, it's a great opening shot there on VK. They finally figured out how aggressive he likes to kind of get into these positions on Cave.
Yeah, and this is starting to look a little bit worse for Air now for the side of Gen 1. Losing control of their own map, because you said MBK has been going for that aggression in towards B either through the ramp or cave repetitively, but this is the first time they've been able to deal with him. Lovely heads up play coming out of Hauser, recognizing he's got the spawn to go and get the kill regardless of being blinded.
Remember, Gen 1 just wanting to get this map point across the board because it's only 2 rounds they've picked up onto the CT side.
And let's not forget, one of them was because of MBK being able to get a double kill on spams through smokes. So all in all, Passion have taken control of this game. It's all about the lack of, I guess, security for men stack. They are going B, are they?
They are, because look at the cash right now. They would just
terrifying.
go for a full save if it goes on A.
That is terrifying. They're not moving away. I don't think so.
No.
I mean, KVEM is throwing a little bit of Veto in towards A, but as you pointed out, the call was already made for Gen 1. If they go A, you just save. Now they come here. You have an opportunity.
Okay. Going down to the wire, you're either going to lose everything or stand to gain everything here. It's do or die as Hauser finds another, and it's just the entries that you needed. Passion UA steaming through them right now, and Gen 1 seemingly have lost the oomph they had on that T side.
And this is worst case scenario, by the way. Not only they come into the stack, but they get every single kill, and JT's flying through the smoke, and you can see TC applauding. Of course he's going to be happy with this one. His teammates have been able to completely and fully recover and regain control of this map.
Back from 9-3, Ted. Even 9-2, technically.
Technically. Absolutely. And this is where you're starting to see the impact out of JT with the multi-kills in a lot of those rounds. Out of KVEM in the early stages, he's on 23 and 13. He slowed it down a little bit, but it was all about biding enough time for your teammates to get into the swing of things. Yeah, and now JT is helping out big time.
Back to the game out here. Joko is going to take up space in towards A main. They finally decided to leave one guy there, but it's still the usual Gen 1 setup here for the B-bomb site. They are working on a force buy technically though, so trying to get your bang for the buck. Nyx wins out a very important duel with the help of Grim's Flash.
Yeah.
Now you just go away.
And again, you had someone to help as well, right? KVEM was right behind Nyx, so you've got the Flash, you've got 2 players going in. You're just not taking any chances, as it should be in a round like this.
100%. And now, you're just gonna slow it down. You know, needing to get that information, not knowing if the rotates did get made onto the A-bomb site. NBK, to call out a second full stack on B would have been crazy, but they will be rotating around. They don't want to save too many MP9s after all. But it's the last chance at a buy they get out here, Ted, right?
And they're going B again.
Yeah.
Gen are just trying to cheat their way through a win here with those stacks. And last time around, they got it right. This time, not quite. Chucky will still be able to shut down Clem. Thing is, that doesn't really give away the fact that it's going to be a B round. I guess the fact that you're not seeing anyone in towards Donut, or there's no presence on A, and now the utility you're hearing is going to make the penny drop. But Chucky's going to need another big play, and unfortunately, there was a second player in towards Red, which he wasn't quite aware of. So this should be Passion getting 12.
Really good rounds being called out here by JT to get the mid rounds going for Passion UA. Even in that one, MBK was feeling a little bit of a loss. You got to see Chucky actually go into CT, go into long out there, try to peek on in, and he had no support, no one to pick up any guns. There's just Gen 1 to save, and it will be the 12th on the board now for Passion UA in a very convincing fashion as well.
The moment you realize this is a save, you just send everyone to try and hunt. Maybe you just leave Hauser behind to look at the bomb and hold on to his ult, but if you're Passion, you're not really losing too much financially. Maybe you don't want to give AKs away, but it is worth a shot. Unfortunately, I think they're too far away, the CTs, in order to get taken down. But if you have one tactical timeout left with Sync, that's the time to use it. A 9-3 first half. It felt like this map was going in favor of Gen 1 100%. And now with the punishment pick of Passion UA coming in on Inferno as map 2, if they're able to get that labored win in a 13-11 fashion, they'd be putting themselves in a great position for even a potential 2-0.
We've been getting used to entertainment though out of DraculaN, right, Ted? So I don't think it would surprise too many people if Gen 1 could get the overtime into map number 1. That's what we started off the day with yesterday. So we could keep it up. 12-11 is the scoreline, however. Joko on that MP9, the only guy without the firepower, but does have the utilities out here. Gen 1 will not play as aggressively as before. No push-through smokes out of MBK this time.
Brooksie's
JT
alone.
should take him down
He's
easily,
alone.
right? No! Brooksy comes in, no savior, no help. MBK gets a little bit of damage through, but Brooksy gets out.
There's no way they let him get out of here. I mean, he's doing towards jungle. Yeah, they're going to get the kill, and MBK called on a bit of a quick switch. Miscommunication between himself and Misuta. MBK didn't think it was a possibility for a player to be staring right at him. You get those refrags, you know exactly where Misuta is. You know the A player is alive in Joko. Chucky is the big uncertainty, and you see Joko getting active in towards main. He's not going to turn the angle, though. It's all about just getting into an up-close and personal position. Actually, he is. And he's caught a perfect timing for
Oh
it.
my god, he's got so much utility. He could have just held the A-bomb site.
They could still walk Donut to Ido, and that would be a really big disaster here for Joko, unless he's able to catch them right behind. No one's turning around. No
Oh
one's
my
looking.
god! Joko, he's brought it back! He's brought it home! The Frenchies go to OT off the back of an amazing timing on that flank.
Oh, they're gonna be kicking themselves after this one. Passion and Joko with the play to save the day. That push in towards A was such a risky one. They were holding for it literally 2 seconds before he goes for it. He would have been a dead man walking. That would have been the A-bomb side. It would have been the round for Passion probably. And it probably should have been, but Joko comes in with a Hail Mary push that works out wonders.
Had to have a play like that if you want to take it into OT. You see the 3v3.
And an instant tactical timeout out of Wasink.
It kind of makes sense, right? You were thinking at some point the momentum was just too much in favor of Passion UA. Could have lost in regulation. Now they've got a chance. He needs to get his team on the same page.
Yeah. And it's a big play out of Joko, who slowed it down a little bit on the CT side, but this is why we had the conversation before the start of the game. D side-wise, you're still going to see him get his freedom. He's still going to be the anchor on a lot of the maps on CT, though. And it's a little bit more difficult to make aggressive moves, but he can still do it. You've got some of that old-school French Counter-Strike, hyperactive, constantly pushing, trying to find gaps. Of course, the 3D Max style as well.
Right.
That's what they've been synonymous with for a long time now.
I guess that's the end goal here for Gen 1, right? Get the 3D Max level out here and manage to get up against them.
I mean, it's been a long time since there's been 2 competitive French teams at the same time, and we're not really counting Vitality as a French team, are we? So, yeah, if Gen 1 are able to keep it going, that would be nice.
Misuta really good damage out in towards the bomb site, but he's lost it. That is going to be Passion away, managed to overrun, and looking at elbow. That is going to be Grim waiting for the rotates to come through. However, they've gone past him. Grim is going to be able to connect. A 2v3 now. You've heard Chucky more than enough. Nyx takes him out, and it's MBK in a 1v3. Can the Frenchman General do it?
Nope, seen him. First headshot connects. You know where the second player is. Bomb's not planted.
Imagine.
He can stick it.
Could have had the chance, yet didn't want to take the opportunity. Is going to be going down. It's still a 13th Passion round. And I know I've been absolutely killing your head with this, but it does happen. Passion away take the round when they weren't able to convert.
The only one thing that I can't understand is why you're calling it Haze's Law. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Haze, but did he come up with it?
We both came up with it in a CCT game, and he just nicked it. And I'm very glad.
You know what's the thing? I think you're suffering from the syndrome of thinking you're the first people to think of something.
Of course, we know we're not the first ones. We just coined it.
Right. I can back that.
Suda. He's becoming a bit more aggressive. You can see the gears turning out here for Gen 1 as they're starting to lose rounds.
I mean, they need at least one. The T side of Passion was really good in regulation, and now with the follow-up out of Brooksy, you're kind of forced to go back B. Chucky is alone with Dio, but he shouldn't be missing a shot against Fem here.
Okay. Does not. As it should have been. Nyx and Holzerk left to the 2v5. I mean, good luck, have fun here. There's not too much to do.
Ready for the vintage Hauserk highlight?
I wish. Hey, I mean, it's not
He's
impossible.
had some of those over the years.
Yeah?
Let's see what he can do. He's got Nyx as well for the support. Double him in towards CT. You know Joko's there as well. You get that kill.
Easy, Fred.
And suddenly, this is looking a lot more doable now. Two players coming in from the ramp. One more out of cave. He's going to be a little bit late. And the spam through the smoke. The Molotov is not really going to block them, is it? Flash goes high. Nyx still looking for another one. Caught with a nade. Probably should have been a kill. Tap on the bomb. There goes the stick. Big kill out of Chucky. Nyx has to do it all alone. And they're already on it. Not even a player with a kit, by the way. So that could have gone a little bit scrappy, but Chucky will step up.
Chucky does step up. And that is a 2v5 that goes the distance, gets close. But ultimately, kind of coping a little bit too much out there for Holzerk and Nyx. 13-13. Gen 1 have got one more chance at the CT side to try to uneven the odds.
Well done. Impact player of the round.
Yeah. Trying to compare Chucky to other operators, he's way more calm, I'd say, on his crosshair. Doesn't go for a lot of flicks.
Yeah, seems pretty chill.
Gen 1 don't seem too chill though. Look at all the space they're trying to take. They're getting antsy.
Feels like that's completely alright with Passion though. This is just a fake in towards A as of right now. You still want to retake middle later on, and you know that you're probably going to make them a little bit less focused on that middle area. Broxy still be able to get a kill, but not without losing his in-game leader in the process, and Passion still have plenty of time to work with.
Onto the 4v4 now. Bomb is going to go into mid, trying to play anti-flash. Holzerk falls. Brooksy's come up big time into this overtime.
That timing is just awful, man, and Grim loses his head in towards A. This is going to be 14 rounds for Gen 1 on that CT side. Nyx can't even be thinking about clutching up a 1 versus 4 like this. Can't imagine they're even going to give him an opportunity, a chance. That's a nice first shot, but the more fights you get into, the more people will be trying to shrink that circle around you and towards middle, and there's so many angles he needs to be careful about. Smoking towards Donut over, not able to connect. Nyx is suddenly making this one feel a little bit less impossible. Chucky needs to hit the shot, another miss, but Misuta's there to back him up. A little bit of a scrappy finish, but still 14 rounds nonetheless.
Such a team effort. Look at the kill distribution there for Gen 1. 18, 18, 18, 20, and 16. Everybody's being a problem. Everybody's putting up impact. And even Brooksy now, who was struggling towards regulation in overtime, he's having an amazing game.
Ooh. A little bit disappointed, fam.
Frustration was there yesterday for him too. And the
I
day
mean, he's
before
having
that.
a wonderful map, right? Through his perspective, they probably should have won that already.
Right.
And Grim is catching up as well. JT was bringing a lot of impact and regulation, but We are seeing the ex-trustworthy number 2 of Elige, Grim. Now the trustworthy number 2 of Fem, it seems like.
Yeah. At least with Elige, it was the bold power coming through now. Not passionate, eh? Oh, Misuta. How's he allowed to get out with these? First it was MBK, now it's Misuta.
Yeah, double pushing towards A main didn't work, and JT's already low. If you're Passion, by the way, you could be thinking about a save unless Nix goes absolutely nuclear.
He's forced to right now. You're giving Gen 1 the opportunity for match points again. He's walking up, trying to make not too much noise, but Vem pushes up against his timing. Leaves JT on 8 HP. That's the round. That's Gen 1 taking 15.
Another M4. Another kill for Misuta on the other side on the AK-47. That's 3 kills out of Misuta, and Chucky will book that number 15. Not a single player going down from the side of Gen 1. Playing some pretty convincing Counter-Strike right now.
100%.
They really have been able to come back into this one. It felt like they lost control, but again, getting those 2 rounds on the CT side, considering how much both those teams were struggling on the defense, that seems to be making a massive difference. And now we're even going to see Fem on a secondary AWP for the side of Passion, trying to disturb. And that was a big round out of Misuta, who, as we said, was a little bit behind everybody else. Now they're all leveled up once again.
As they are. It's 15-13, 2 chances for Gen 1 to close on their own map pick after they couldn't even put up match points on regulation. They could do it in overtime.
Fem's missed the first one. They should know that timing exists.
He is on that secondary off though. So he's going to be forced to hold the angle here for the smoke. Can't rotate around back towards CT or nothing. Splash a little bit out here. Joko spots them out, calls them in. They know there's at least 2 on the B-bomb site. Will they expect a 3rd coming into this push?
They've put 1 player in towards red. That's going to be Brucey. It's all about him being in a position where he recognizes there's no rotations to be cut off. They still have a 3-man setup in towards B. He's going to have to start putting pressure unless they just win all the fights themselves. JT turns around. Hauserk's all alone.
He does find 2 though, trying to get to the bomb site. He's being very aggressive, Holzerk, because he has to go for a Hail Mary play like that. It's Grim left in a 1v3 on the AUG, and Gen 1 have overrun over that B bomb site. It's all about the timing. It's all about how they're playing together. Amazing communication out of the French squad. But Grim, on the timing, spots out 1 in towards ramp, has got the defuse kit, the incendiary, and the flash to try to get in, but he's not going to get to use any of them because he is just going to peek through. AK picked up. And throwing it out. Oh, full blind. Grim. He's hating life right now. Lines them up though. Finds them both. Is down to Brooksy on 36 HP. Just 2 good bullets. And he is a dead man walking. But Brooksy's never peeking this. There you go. Gonna take him out. Grim.
Does he have it?
Has he saved it? Yes, he has. Passion UA. Keep it alive. Grim. Insane 1v3.
That's one of the clutches of the tournament. That map should have been over. They spot him out. They flash him off. All 3 of them are staring at him right at his soul. That should have been it. That was the golden opportunity for Gen 1. And we sure as hell know what happens to teams that overlook those situations. That double peek wasn't great. They just lined up for him, and Grim had just enough time. The smile on the face of JT. They all can't believe this map is not over yet.
Everybody was happy besides Grim. He was like, why am I put in this position? How did I do this? I don't even know. But that is how an experienced player plays the game. MBK gets taken out here. IGL action goes wrong here for Gen 1. Passion are loving life, but maybe not too much. Vem comes right back around. It's a dogfight. It's scrappy. It's everything you'll want it to be and more into this B-bomb site. But no utility, no nothing. It's just JT peeking. Has the bomb. It's Chucky now in a 1v3. Otherwise, it's overtime too.
Holy moly. They've missed the chance, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
They had the opportunity. They should have closed it, but now we're going again. What a one-tap out of Chucky, but of course it's going to be Grim for the final kill. 25 kills out of Grim, and there's your answer. Who's going to be that star when you need him? Grim saved Passion UA, and look at Kfem. He can't believe it.
I mean,
such a moment of relief.
Right now, yeah. One of the youngest players out here on that Passion UA squad, and he is definitely one of the most emotional. You can see it on his face.
One of the most Ukrainian as well, which means one of the most emotional too. Usually equals it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, big personalities in the Ukrainian scene, I'll say.
Eastern Europe, man. I mean, you can see how the Zero Tenacity guys be moving.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Mana Boys too back when
Oh,
they were
yeah.
still in the tournament.
Absolutely.
We could hear him. We could hear them here from the studio.
Speaking of Z10, by the way,
Okay.
they completed a really impressive comeback against the side of Ecstatic, and they've won map 113-8.
9 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counting is tough sometimes. Madden's dropped to 26-12.
God damn.
Yeah, that was map 1 there. We're still going with our first here between Passion and Gen 1. Of course, Ecstatic yet to go on their own map pick in the series. Here the story is a little bit different because Passion UA are the ones trying to steal away the map pick of Gen 1. If they do so, going into Inferno, all the pressure will be on MBK and the boys.
Okay, fight down towards Speedway yet again made, and this time the CT side a bit further up against the dynamicism of Gen 1. They will be able to outflash them, get them in there. With a 3v5 left standing on the A-bomb side, it's going to be MBK that needs to go huge, but Holzerk pins him down.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot coming out of Hauser. Nix burns, but should have been issued too close, and Chucky trying his best to make it a little bit more expensive. All right, let's see, Passion. You had a map point in regulation, you missed out on it. You should have probably lost that map earlier on in OT1, but you were able to persevere, survive, and now again, you win the first round of the second OT. Can you get 2 at least out of that CT side?
I mean, it's already looking way, way better for the CT side here for Passion UA being able to put up a round like this.
I mean, that makes you believe, doesn't
Yeah.
it? There's a little bit of magic that comes in with a clutch like this out of Grim. Not just the clutch itself, but what it does to the mental of the entire team. Suddenly you believe that you are the team that can not only lose those clutches, but sometimes win them.
That's a spray of AUG. There you go. Grim struggles to pick it up. Nix helps out. 3v3, and Holzerk is the one that holds to hold in towards ramp. There's a player up in cave that wants to push him as well. Holzerk, he's not going to hear him. There he goes, moves around finally. Misses the shot though, is Joko to come right back around. Looks at the CT, and that is going to be Grim to save the day once again. 2 rounds on the CT side.
Oh, and now you're seeing him getting vocal. When was the last time you've seen Grim shout like that? He's so fired up, man. He's getting all the important kills. I know it's just 1 this time around, but it's a 1v1, and they were lined up. 27-17, Grim has taken full control of Ancient. 54 kills between him and Kvem. This is the functional Passion UA that we want to be watching. And Gen 1 on the other side struggling a little bit. Joko's trying his absolute best, but Chucky slowed it down a tad bit. And as we said, it's been a team effort for those guys, but now they're struggling to pick up a single round on the T side.
And it's again the opening frag here for Vem. Middle has been such a fighting ground out here for Passion UA, and they have been figuring it out.
Not an easy one for Bruce either, and towards those
Whoa.
mid-fights and the break of the smoke. Hauser fully exposed, still able to get the kill.
I think that's why Masuda doesn't find it. Wasn't expecting him to just be straight up in the middle.
He's
Holzer
already here.
doesn't get to click left click though. It is going to be MBK to find the entrance into the side. Do they expect JT? Of course they do. They'll always check into Ninja. However, JT, oh, takes 3 down. JT looking a bit like Vem there.
Yeah, at this point, you can't spell Passion UA without magic. They really are magical, some of those rounds they're winning.
You can't spell DraculaN without magic at this point, man. You're getting
Vem,
everybody.
Grim, JT, triple kills galore. And look at that shot out of Hauser. That's impressive. Nice shots coming out of Joko as well. He's been trying his absolute best to keep them in this one, but JT's just going huge here. That's probably one of the first times where you could say that the refrags and the spacing out of Gen 1 was not perfect, but JT's just getting clean headshots on them.
Incredible stuff out here. Everybody's getting vocal. Everybody's feeling the stakes that, for some of these players, are nowhere near as high as they fought for before, but it does feel real. That's just the vibe that you're going to be getting out of a tournament like this.
Yeah. And obviously, don't get fooled by it. It's Passion UA with the 18-15, trying to close it out on a bit of an A-rush. Chucky, up close and personal with the ult, able to get out of dodge after the first one. But he's on HP, and they'll try and run him down, ready for the swing. Joko's coming in again as the hero, but Hauser and Grim want to close this one out here and now. Look at Hauser go. He's looking for another one. Can't find MBK. Grim needs to do it all alone again.
He's got the bomb. Can just run to B right now. Misuda has no idea.
Yeah. Lower HP on Grim though, and he can play the game of patience. He's got plenty of time, 70 seconds. Does Misuta realize that Grim is not crossed towards the left-hand side? If he does, he's got him pinned. But I'm not sure if he had the timing. I think Grim could have crossed in towards the left side.
He could have.
It's just a fight of patience right now between the two of them. One of the most experienced rifles on the side of Gen 1 against one of the most experienced ones on the side of Passion. Misuta holding on to that A-bomb side. He's made up his mind. He's not moving out of here. And that's the best thing that you can do in a 1 versus 1 like this. Commit to a decision, stay true to your ways, and just hold. Hold and wait. Grim sees him, spots him, tags him, but does not find the connection.
Very smart play out of both of them in the 1v1. You know, Grim was just waiting for the rotate to happen, thought that Misuda might have gone in through CT, and Misuda just said, you know what, this is my bomb site. I'm going to wait right here, right now, until that bomb gets planted. A message pops up across my screen. 3 chances to close out the game out here for Passion UA. Turn into 2. This Ancient will keep going at the side of the CTs, Gen 1. Need to find some other big rounds like that one, but it comes to so close margins. It's really the fine place to come through here. And Passion UA, they're just sending it down in towards ramp. They're just sending it down in towards cave, and it is gonna be Grim. Good for the first. MBK traded, and now the fight is just too much down on ramp.
Yeah, that could be it. JT's ready. Another kill onto Brooksy. Another one biting the dust. And that's a 4 versus 2. This is the opportunity that Gen 1 had as well a couple of rounds ago when Grim went absolutely nuclear, but Passion UA know better. They know this is the chance. It's been such a labored map of Counter-Strike, but this is where you close.
They've been here before in that exact position. Surely they'll know how to figure it out. At this point in time, though, it could also be Passion.
They're all
sending it through mid, yeah?
Yeah, but Passion are playing the patience game, right? They're just waiting for the move. Rifle, posted, Nyx. Perfect on the connection, and that should be it. Now they know where Joko is as well, and he's had such a phenomenal map. Even able to find a double, but it's another JT triple to close it in overtime. Passion UA finally showing some pride to the Passion USA. A 1916 map number 1 going in the back. They nearly fumbled it, but Grim, JT, and Kvem have saved them.
That was absolutely insane. Grim, 30 and 19, JT 29 and 25, and it's Kvem 28 and 23 to start off that map. Absolutely insane performance from everybody out here on Passion UA, but they do it in overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they deserve that type of a game as well, right? Because yesterday, especially after the nuke that they lost against the Basement Boys, 2 of 3 versus 1 clutch. Now they get to be on the other side of the coin, thanks to Grim, and it definitely feels nice. It definitely feels like they're finally able to bring one of those really close maps past the finish line. For the side of Gen 1, definitely frustrating though, because they didn't play a bad map of CS. It was just all about that clutch.
Yeah, and it was their own map pick as well, right? So it kind of makes them feel like this is going to be a do-or-die Inferno. It will be a do-or-die Inferno, and it's a map you haven't played. It's a map you haven't got too much experience or practice on. We don't know that, but that is what Passion UA are thinking. That's what we're thinking, and these stakes couldn't be higher because right now you're fighting for tournament life.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Gen 1 didn't play a bad game. There was a lot of impact coming out of Joko, a lot of good stuff out of Chucky. He was aggressive. He was maneuverable around the map. NBK had a lot of good moments where he was just taking a lot of initiative. But this first map, it felt like it was all about the man on your screen. And I know JT and Kvem had their moments as well. Hauser towards the end, Nyx. But Grim, with that 1 versus 3 clutch, is the sole reason Passion didn't lose Ancient.
I think it's very rare to say that we could put up highlights out here for highlight reels for players that's experienced as Grim, but I think one of those could definitely go into
Oh, it definitely is.
Reel.
Yeah, that was a textbook 1 versus 3 clutch out of Grim. It doesn't get more beautiful than this, and it's honestly nice to see him step up because I don't think he's had that type of a standout performance yet in the tournament. He had a couple maps here and there. There was that game against Mana, I think, on Dust 2 where in overtime he dropped 29 and 17, but I'd argue that this is even better than the Mana 1. First of all, you're playing against a team that's on the lookout with a lot more experience, with a lot more skill,
Right.
you could say,
Yeah.
with a lot more momentum to them. And second of all, just the moment when you're able to bring out that clutch. This is the real difference maker. And this is the type of a play that you're probably going to hear Passion talk about for a long time if they end up getting a 2-0 win here.
100%. But now we'll just have to find out if they will be able to get that 2-0 win, because as we've been talking about it, next map up is going to be that Inferno. How are Passion UA going to be feeling about their own map pick though, right? Because it's a bit more of a punish coming through than a good map for them.
I'd say it's pretty decent. I think they've been pretty comfortable when it comes down to Inferno. Obviously, we're going to get into more details before the start of the map itself, but throughout Style Ladder, I felt like they had a couple really good showings on it. Individually, some of the players love it. Fem likes it very much. Nyx has been really good in towards that pit position, and I feel like for Passion going into that second map, it should be only up from here on out. That was the difficult one. That was the labor one. That was the map that you were probably supposed to lose at a certain point. From here on out, they should know that they've got full control of this game. And from here on out, it's just their game to lose. I mean, we can't really hold Gen 1 accountable for anything from here on out. It's all about whether Passion are going to be able to capitalize on a great opportunity.
Yeah, but we'll find that out after we go into a quick break. The players need a break, so do we. And we'll be back after 10 minutes to figure out if this best of 3 is going to end in 2 or in 3.
then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. All I do is taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie?
Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean and it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Yeah, lights up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run in the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
Up to ready of our first game of the day here, day 4 of DraculaN Season 2, folks. Welcome back to the stream as we are getting ready to, almost ready, to get into the swing of things with Inferno between Gen 1 and Passion UA. Elimination on the line. Map 1 did deliver. It had overtimes, it had unbearable to process clutches, and it had a lot of ups and downs for both teams. But Passion UA come out on top in a really tight game thanks to a miraculous clutch out of Grim. I feel like this is the first time we can say that Passion UA end up not on the receiving end, but on the other side of the coin when it comes down to such a close endeavor. They've been losing a lot of these lately, but this one feels like a breath of fresh air. It felt like it was about time.
It feels like it indeed, and it also feels very nice because you get to see not one, not two, but three players step up out here for the Passion UA side, manage to overwhelm the opponents. And in that case, you know, it comes down to the question of will Gen 1 have the usual performances on Masuda that we got to see before? Will Joko keep it up? Those are the questions that we'll get to see starting to move into the server. But I do want to talk about the odds as well, right? Superbet is sponsoring this. They are our partners, and there's some crazy odds right now into Gen 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's no two ways about it. They're not supposed to come back from
Yes.
this. Passion UA, I don't wanna overglaze the situation right now. I don't want to overhype it because they are supposed to be winning a game like this. Let's not forget, Gen 1 have been a team for 10 days. They've had barely any practice. This is the first LAN event they're playing together. This is only the second LAN event for someone like Chucky. It's only the fourth LAN event for someone like Brooks, and he's played only local French LANs before. Those guys were never supposed to be that competitive against that caliber of teams, but they eliminated FlyQuest yesterday. Now they're taking Passion UA to a really tight map 1. So no matter what happens from here on out, I feel like the Frenchmen are the moral winners out of all of this. But in the end of the day, we know that moral winners are for the losers. So there's only one winner, and Passion UA needs to be that one winner. They won the close map. They were able to, I guess, wake up. And thanks to Grim, we go into that Inferno, which was supposed to be a punish pick to begin with a Passion UA 1-0 lead. So from here on out, I'm not going to sugarcoat this one, Natural. That needs to be a 2-0 win for Passion.
It needs to be 100% out here for the backing of Passion UA. However, on the other side of the coin, if you take a look on that to Gen 1, you want to talk theoreticals. If they get to top 4 and they get a little bit of cash prize out of all of this, their VRS is going to skyrocket.
I mean, already it is going to be pretty good, right?
Right.
Because they're putting up a really good fight against a lot of teams. They were able to win against a lot of teams. FlyQuest primarily, I think, is that's the big one for the side of Gen 1. But as you pointed out, they would love to be able to shock us all once again and provide an exciting surprise, courtesy of winning that Inferno potentially. But we will find out. We're ready to kick things off. T-side start for Passion. Gen 1 on the defense with 5 armored USPs. A little bit of util for the Passion UA side. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Pit 250.
And a headshot here onto
250s.
MBK. God damn, that's going to be some really good damage actually starting things off there for second mid. But we now know it's going to be a full B intake, and the rotates are really quick out of Gen 1. However, Passion UA haven't made the step inside of the bomb site just yet. That smoke will be sent out surely right now. Now for Flower Pot, and Brooksy comes into the side of the smoke, just manages to tap away them. Nisuda coming in from Church.
Oh,
Can he
fell through
connect?
smoke.
He has. And because of it, actually, Grim's allowed to get a headshot.
Yeah, he's keeping it going from the previous map. In case you've missed that 1 versus 3 clutch, that's the only reason we found ourselves here with a Passion UA lead. They should have lost the map, and Grim saved them.
3v4 now into the retake. Brooksy has got to go huge right now into new quads. MBK, he's on 3 HP. A single bullet from the Glock should take him down. Chucky, however, good on the first intake. Will be able to retake here, and Grim on a 4K on pistol round. There's the smiles coming through. There's Gen 1. Starting to crumble apart at the seams.
I mean, Grim is just having the time of his life, man.
Yeah.
He even switched from the Pit 250 to the USP to get the last 2 kills. A 4K out of him. We're going to check it out on the replay as well. Look at how clean he is on some of those shots. And a lot of people forget that, but back in the days when Elige initially left Liquid, Grim was left behind. He was supposed to be the successor of Elige, right? He was supposed to be the star of that team. So over the years, we've heard those conversations, and we've seen Grim show glimpses of potential to be a big star player. Obviously, now we know that he's not really the guy to be put in under the spotlight to be the #1 star of the team. But sometimes he can take over games, maps, entire series, and this is what we're seeing right here. This is what should be happening against that caliber of teams if you are someone like Grim or someone like Hauser.
Yeah, it's crazy to say you're expecting standout performances every game from Grim, but the constant factor, I guess, would be that he should be expected at least 1 out of 3 games to be able to have a really good performance. That's kind of the player he is, and there's a lot of players like that, especially out here into EU, into Tier 2, right, that just don't have a lot of good consistency, but their game sense and gameplay into just a random best of 3 in a random day, on a random Wednesday, just manages to blow us all away.
I mean, Grim is still one of the best North American players in the world.
100%.
That's not an overstatement. Obviously not on the level of guys like Twist, like Elige, but he still is up there.
Yeah, right now I'd say he's still like Tier 1.5. Getting there.
I mean, if we're talking, like, Grim is a player that can hold his own on Tier 1.
Of course.
We know that. He's not going to be over-delivering, but he can hold his own. So on that level, he can farm. Or he should.
He should.
Yeah.
We've said a lot of we said a lot of shoulds.
A lot of
Said a
shoulda,
lot of
coulda,
will.
woulda.
Exactly. Oh, Max 7 fighting out again from the Frenchman. Second time we get to see that. This time in the hands of MBK, and it's Grim to steal all those kills from the back 10 on them.
Yeah, once again. Getting another double, another multi-kill to add to the tally. And obviously that is a force buy, so the Gen 1 boys are bringing their top dollar into this one.
Look at Brooksy
A lot
as
of
well.
low HP players on Passion, so this could still get parried. You just need a couple bullets to connect through the smokes.
Either that or the retake utility to hit perfectly. Chucky
There you go.
spamming. There you go. Takes down the big problem. Grim finally bled. 6-1. Is immortal.
After all.
Brooksy comes in through banana. That is going to be a huge 1v1 for Holzerk. He's on an MP7.
He knows. He's
Should.
seen him.
Ooh. Labored spray on an MP7. It's going to be the MP9 to win it out. Vem on 4 HP. Just needs to send this Molotov and kind of play bait here for Nyx. Flash comes through. There is no defuse kit onto the CT side, so they can just buy the time here, Passion. They can get it covered. How does Vem find the kill on 4 HP? There's just no way. Nyx keeps it going. It's a 1v1 up against Chucky. That's not going to be enough damage. Coming through from a scout to take Nyx down. It's a 2-0 start here for Passion UA. And out of all the rounds you could have clawed your way back into, that was the force buy that Gen 1 should have.
Yeah, probably, yeah. That's the difference maker. You pointed it out on the scene. It's Fem on low HP being able to get a kill, and Nyx was, I guess,
Too
fortunate
healthy.
enough to play on the edge of the smoke and be able to get a couple kills. He knew that he needed to take a little bit of initiative, at least get the kill onto the banana player, and did so perfectly. And we've been talking about Nyx and that Inferno. He had a couple really good performances during Star Series.
Yeah.
On this map in particular, yeah.
Crazy stuff as well here. Gen 1 still trying to push the issues here. 2 max 7s now. If one didn't work out, maybe 2 will now. Brooksy out here onto towards Boiler. Is going to peek out. A nice try. 3 HP remaining onto Grim. It's a little bit lucky there to stay out alive.
Yeah, the maps that I'm thinking about is Star Ladder. That was a 13. There was a 13-4 win over the Gentlemates on Inferno. And for those of you that don't know, the Spaniards do love a good old Inferno. And then there was a 10-13 really close map against Navi. And again, Navi on Inferno, especially when Bid is playing well, which he was in that game, is a really difficult beast to tame. So all in all, I feel like the Passion UA Inferno is on a pretty high level, maybe higher level than a lot of people expect and actually realize.
100%. If you talk about the core as well, they were having a pretty good run on Fisher, the first one.
I mean, good run. They did saw on one map, but yeah, I think now it's even better. But yeah, Inferno's always been solid for those guys, not the best. But I feel like Hauserk has always been a good opener on the map.
Yeah, which is crazy to say because this is a tough map to op on.
Hauserk is a tough guy. What can I say?
Jocko will go down. Grim, I doubt he wants to pick up a mag 7. But better be looking for something. Good damage through the ranks of the CTs. Passion away with 3-0 start. Will have to manifest a win up against the first full gun round out of Gen 1.
Yeah, and just to put a little bit of logic behind what I was saying, by the way, because we were talking Inferno. The only maps that they played, obviously they played only 2 maps with Kfem, but throughout the last month, out of all the players, the maps that they played on Inferno, the core from X Complexity, and of course now with Fem, Nyx is the highest rated player of this team on the map, 126, and Hauser's got a 113.
Oh,
MBK and Joko got a plan though.
They do indeed. With low HP, however, it's going to be Holzer to claw his way back towards into this banana position. You were leaving Nyx out there to try to thwart any rotations that might want to come through. A bit of a flank. Passion away. They're actually not in a bad position. If they can just find Joko on 32 HP, they've got the entrance on the side.
Yeah.
It's very late out here for Gen 1 to finally rotate.
Recalling Nyx, he's not going to get spotted out, which is actually a good thing. Because as far as the CTs know, he could still be lurking in towards the apartments, into our second middle, even if they were to turn that corner. And the issue here is that solo player in towards B, that's going to be Joko. He doesn't even have a single piece of Veto, so there's nothing he could really do. The fate of the smoke means that they need to get a little bit more antsy in towards middle, and that's exactly what they're doing. But the play is going to come in time and just deletes Joko. Barely appeared on his screen.
There you go, barely appeared on our screens. Manages to take him down. 3v3 right now, and Chucky, he is on an op with the guns that Gen 1 currently have. If Brooksy loses out that duel there, they could have even called out for a save, but right now, no, they're just going to go for the fight. They need the round.
This is doable. They've got the util, they've got the kid. There's a Molotov on Misuta as well to try and force one of those players out of position. That one goes in towards New Box. That's exactly where Fem was, but he's going to beat it. And Nyx with another important find onto Misuta himself. Chucky had a couple of good moments in the previous map, but that one should be a little bit too much. And with the first shot and the element of surprise not really being transformed into a kill, he's calling this one off.
Yeah. So a fourth goes the way of Passion UA, and that was a round where JT didn't even have the best of buys coming through. That was
I mean, that was a 5 versus 3, a bonus round for Passion as well.
exactly, it was on a bonus. So Passion UA loving life. They've got the cash to reinvest into the rounds. CT side is just gonna have to half buy around Chucky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be too mad if we were to see Gen 1 burn through a lot of the tactical timeouts to begin with out of Sync. Obviously, you probably don't want to do that after just one buy round where you started with a 5v3. You probably can identify pretty easily what went wrong, but in the end of the day, this is potentially your last map at the event. And
Right.
the story has been great for Gen 1 so far, don't get me wrong, and I'm loving what this team has been doing, but on a map like this, you need to try and disturb Passion UA as much as you can. This is still not a game that you want to admit you've lost, even though everything is pointing towards that direction.
Ooh.
Nice double nade.
Double nades are landing. And indeed, they've managed to find this banana presence 2 rounds now in a row to have that man advantage into. They just need to not repeat. But that's, of course, up to the delegation of MBK who's left down there. It's up to Gen 1 to try to find some damage in towards brackets.
Good find, but even better refract coming out of Nyx. It's all about getting those 1-for-1s. You still have not spotted the ope of Chucky, but you do have the Yuto to try and isolate him potentially.
Masuda's going to be the big anchor man here.
Ugh. Long smoke doesn't. That was a. I think that was designed to go library or
Moto. Maybe.
or Moto. Yeah.
So they'll have to reinvest the smoke, and now they've only got one left, maybe for balcony if need be. Or they could face through the smoke and somehow go into archways.
I feel like it's just an A split. You
Should be.
just wanna wait and see if Gen 1 are going to force the issue. And as of right now, the most important thing for Gen 1 is to make sure you're not throwing in Chucky into a position where he just loses his ult for nothing. So holding on to the double setup in towards B, they've made the call. If Misuta goes huge, maybe we rotate, maybe we give it a chance. If he goes down straight away, this is just going to be a save.
MBK's giving it a look into second mid. Chucky right there behind him to help out on a retrade.
You can still try and do a little bit of damage, I guess, if you're MBK, but
Don't really have the
it's just to
cash.
try and boost up the money for the next round. Obviously, you're getting bonus cash, but as you said, now the element of surprise is out.
Yeah.
So are they.
Au revoir, they say, as Gen 1. You have to pick up a round. MBK still giving it a good look, and that's
Nice.
going to be good damage. But now he needs to run. He's actually trying to go for even more.
I mean, you are getting bonus money for every single kill you get, right? For the entire team, not only
Sure.
for yourself. So you can understand why MBK is sticking around. You want to make sure you're harming the T-side economy as much as you can. But Hauser will win that fight with ease. Second kill out of him. That's his second double kill round since the start of Inferno. And a 5-0 lead for Passion. Now, do we get a first tactical timeout out of Wasing before that second buy round? It feels like an important moment of the game.
Definitely does, especially MBK going down there. You know the full buy is still coming through, but what's the plan for the round? MBK and Joko have been holding on to the B-bomb side so far, and it's been looking good in the initial 5-10 seconds of the rounds.
Okay, we're not getting the tech, which I think under those circumstances I understand, because as we said, the first buy round started well. You've been doing good damage in towards Banana. It was a 5 versus 3. It's all about what happens after the fact, and apparently they don't feel like they need to take a breather to realize what they need to readjust.
But now we'll have to see them readjust it. Down towards round number 6 right now. Passion UA have been looking really damn good on this map. Chucky with another opening frag. Passion UA have been converting 4v5s before though, and this time another 3v5. MBK will still repeat. He's being so aggressive today.
Yeah, and they need to challenge. They need to fight Banana. They've lost Nixon towards middle. They need to try and find something, but now JT is low on HP. There's even more utility coming their way, and even more spamming coming out of the CT side. One tap through the smoke. JT was so low.
It's just a waiting game now. Holzerk is also going to go down. MBK, this is why he was aggressive. 3-piece into Banana. And it should be a flawless round here for Gen 1 to take it. After just a straight-up fight on Banana, it's not much more than that. It's MBK again killing enemies that he's not seeing.
Yeah. And it's actually Joko to get the final one, but that's a big round out of MBK either way. Fills you up with confidence if you're Gen 1 as well. You desperately needed something like this. A clean round on that CT side. Let's see how Passion readjusts to that really aggro approach in towards top Banana out of Gen 1. I think at this point it's obvious if Passion UA want to have control of that area of the map, they will have to brute force their way through. And actually the first tactical timeout to come through will be from the corner of TC.
Indeed so. 5-1. Attack pause. Called in by TC.
I feel like this is the most dangerous type of tactical timeout, where the coach is just looking at the pages.
At the paper, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going for
Means that-
strat 14, boys.
Considering it's Inferno, imagine they have a call-out 3D Max, something like that, or I don't know,
Yeah.
something French. We're doing a G2.
Vitality run. And we just go 13-0. That's the Vitality run.
Sure. Makes it fun you say that, because this was the map that they lost to Legacy at the major.
Yup. Okay. Well, the force buy did come through. It's just Grim and JT sticking onto Galil's, but the utility is going to be running dry quite early, so you might get to see a single pop out of Passion UA straight up into the safe side after they play a bit of a slower early round.
Also, there is a map that Kvem didn't really play before on previous iterations of Passion too much as well, and other teams before. So this is one he needs to readjust to. Mirage has always been a lot more comfortable for the man. But of course, you get a new core, a new IGL, a new set of players, you need to readjust the Veto a little bit to suit you better.
Suit everyone. That's a nice flash in towards long, but no one's going to get caught by it. Saved of the smoke.
They've sneaked their way in.
Oh, they're still going up, them.
Fem's still going for a fight. He's caught Misuta in a weird transition, loses the fight, and that's making them reconsider. Deep banana smoke. The player with the bomb has crossed into her CT spawn. Joko should start thinking about it, and that's a bit unfortunate for JT as well. Now you're putting all your eggs into the basket of Grim and Hauserk. There's the attack, and you've lost Nick, so yeah, that's a 2 versus 5.
Brooksy doing a really good job at finding these flankers, taking them down one by one, winning up his duels. Holzerk forced up against the Incendiary, can't do anything about that round. It could be 2 flawless rounds in a row here for Gen 1.
At least you get a bomb plant.
Silver linings, sure, out here for Grim. Oh, does manage to take down 2 in this fight, so a little bit of damage inflicted upon the Frenchman, but still a good round out here from Gen 1.
Yeah, and this is a... I want to say it's a nice try. It's one of those that you just look at Grim after the end of the round. You're like, good job. You got 2 kills. You got us a bomb plant. It wasn't really a round that was supposed to be too, I guess, successful, judging by how it started. So, job well done. Lovely stuff out of Misuta as well, and Brooksy with that aggressive peak. They're being really proactive. I mean, when you compare the CT side of Gen 1 on Inferno, judging by the first 7 rounds to the one, let's say, of 3D Max, you are seeing a lot of similarities, right? It's just French Counter-Strike in a nutshell. There's going to be a lot of mid-round pushes. They're always going to be on the lookout. So if you're Passion UA, this is your, I guess, cue to be expecting a lot of movement around the map. They're not really static, those guys.
Yeah, I think they were expecting that from the beginning of the game. Out here, nasty headshot out of them. But it's just about how you deal with it. Do you fight fire with fire, or do you just wait for them to move? So far, we have been seeing Passion UA be dominant enough that you don't have to think about it. Now a couple of rounds going the way of Gen 1. We'll start to see what their game plan is. However, this time around, just a straight up a half by round.
Means you don't want to lose it, and it is losable. Good thing is they don't have any utility on Passion UA, so you will need some incredibly sick shots to connect.
Brooksy is peeling currently right now into pit for Misuta. The first engage should fall on him. Thing is, no utility onto this T side. If they even will not rush out here into the bomb site, they'll have to do it with the bodies only.
Someone's walked really close.
Yep, that was them. That he goes down. Tech9 now to run. Nyx stuck inside a mini pad. Good headshot actually onto Brooksy. The grenade doesn't even take him down. Nyx still left alive somehow. Misuta down to 6 HP. Tech9 is actually dealing quite a lot of damage. Can they be lethal too? That's the question. Grim, headshot onto Chucky. That's the op-out.
It's a bit terrifying.
More so than not. That is gonna be Misuta. Found out but not denied. Looking for another headshot. Grim! 1v2. Look at the HP left for Gen 1. 10 to combine them.
Whew. You can imagine a world in which he just turns around and 1-digs the player onto the side instantly, by the way. Then he's got a rifle to pick up. He knows the last player is in pit. And he was low as well. That was a terrifying one. Passion are honestly able to make it too expensive, considering they didn't have a single piece of Veto. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't see that in real time. Sorry. I didn't realize how he got that kill.
That's why I was calling it out. It was crazy. Crazy lucky too, but he just puts it onto the crosshair. 5-3. Full buy now for Gen 1.
Mid push.
Utility is coming through. The mid push is good, but Vem holds it down for Brooksy. Halted a little bit there by the utility of Passion, actually. Gen 1 weren't fully committed into that push. Now they send 2 back to bracket, 2 into banana.
There's the response. Misuta out of short, as we said. Those guys lose an opening fight. They're going to be looking for ways to respond back. Push towards banana happening in the meantime, but that should be a free kill. Oh, actually, never mind. JT's gets cleared out. Chucky will shut down Kvem in the meantime. And this one has just been turned around from a 5v4 to a 2 versus 4.
Misuta had the opportunity to find a head there, but
That's
however...
the pit player. You need to realize that's the pit player. And Chucky was the other one to get the kill. Yeah, there's the penny drop. There's where the comms become a little bit cleaner. You realize the bomb site should be empty.
This injury to call it out. It's not planted for default. You should know where it is. Nick's holding over short into the bomb site. We've got Holzerg. Problem is right now, no AWP out here for Holzerg, so even with that half HP, he'll have to play close. Or just double up into the pits.
They do have a Molotov on MBK though.
2 flashes onto Holzerg though if they take the bomb site. Nick's looking in towards balcony. Spotted out the first one to short as well. They've got amazing information right now, Passion, and they're thinning down that timer as well. Holzerg finds the long player, and now you know about them all. Nix is going to take one down, and Chucky's forced to run. It's a really well-played round out here by Passion.
It's absolutely perfect. Chucky won't even be able to survive to tell the tale. It's a lovely 2v4 out of Hauserk and Nix, and Nick going nuclear again with a triple kill. That Inferno's been working out so well for him, man. It really has been, not only today, but throughout the last couple of weeks. Look at the shots as well out of Hauserk. Molotov doesn't fully force Nix out of position, so a little bit unfortunate there on NBK's side of things.
You get to see Joko being really sad about that one round. Would have been there to take it back into the game. 5-4, right? But now Passion away. Can't get that momentum. Just move on around.
The hit is actually quite big on the money as well for Gen 1 because I guess there was such an expensive round prior to the one that we just watched with the pistols. They still have enough to fully rebuy into this one, but the thing is, and I feel like that's why we're looking at the tactical timeout coming out of Wasync right now, they realize they lose this, where they have everything, and then they're a little bit screwed up. Thankfully, Misuta's got a little bit of residual cash. I guess you could say the same for Chucky and MBK, but you won't be working with 3,400 loss bonus in the subsequent round if you were to drop the ball here.
Damn. That head-to-head is crazy. Grim continues it from map number 1. 12-7 right now. He's having a hell of a game.
Oh, remember when I was messing around saying, oh, we're doing the G2. They are doing the G2 as well for Banana.
There you go. Not messing around anymore out here, Ted. They're just trying to run at it. And apparently, running at the problem won't always work. That's Joko and Brooksy connecting on 2 really important frags, and a ding contact them as well. How did that happen?
They're always stopping them in towards top banana, by the way. Some of those rounds have been so impressive from Gen 1. They really are convinced that they need to fight for top banana, and they're not making it easy for Passion to push them away.
Bit of a slower mid-round now to be called in by Passion, trying to figure out how they want to play this. Into B will go. There should be enough utility for this take as well. 1 smoke into church, 1 smoke into CT. Of course, Gen 1 playing on those pixel formations. Brooksy heard or knew something. Took him down. Three v 4 now. Gen 1 still not safe here. A single flash and pop through. And it could be Holzerk, Nix, Vem, any one of them to take down the flower pot player, leave us in a 3v1.
This is still doable.
Yeah.
Got a man advantage. Oh, failed
Missed.
Molly
Yeah.
in towards new box. And the flash saves them from the boosted player, but now they've realized they messed up with the util, so Brooksy's in a prime position. Good stuff out of Hauser, but there goes Joko through the smoke. 1 failed piece of utility. Sets up Brooksy for a really important kill, and Joko's there for the finish.
Nice stuff there from Gen 1. And Brooksy especially, to be able to just go through that smoke fine too. Still a good half out here for Passion UA, nonetheless. They could drop even 2 more rounds and still 6-6. They'd be happy with it for T side, but having that advantage, they want to continue it. Now, just pistols to go. Gives us a little bit of time to maybe podcast it out. Ask you a question as well. I saw some people now starting to say that somehow Valve have fixed movement or something.
I mean, there was an update that was supposed to
Help with B-hopping and stuff, right?
improve subtick.
Right.
So consistency of some guns, the game to feel a little bit smoother, movement as well. I'm not sure.
I haven't
We
played
can
it,
ask the
so
players.
yeah, we can ask them about that, sure. Glocks won't
Nice.
deal too much damage, yeah. Gen 1 managed to deny it quite well.
Good recovery. That was a 4-0 start for Passionate on the T side. Gen 1, they're getting 5 rounds bare minimum on the CT side. A lot of it has had to do with the really solid holds in towards Banana early on, so you're forcing them back into the A players, and Misuta's been pretty solid alongside Chucky. And of course Brooksy too. All around, not a bad CT side out of Gen 1.
Yeah, they bring it back. Same thing can, of course, be said about Passion UA, though their T side has definitely been delivering. Now, if they would make it 7-5, they'd be very happy. Last round of the first half here, Doted. And Gen 1 stacking up in towards Banana here. It's again MBK to go and call out this aggressive type of round. And he makes it work.
Whew. There you go. There's the assertiveness. A little bit overzealous to try and pick up the rifle there. Unfortunately, Misuta. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. They seem to know. They know everything. MBK getting the double kill. Chucky's not in towards A either, so you've got an empty bomb site to work with. They've given themselves a chance, or shall I say, Gen 1 gave them a chance. Nyx is low on HP though, and Hauser will have to do the heavy lifting again. A 2 versus 4. Not going to be the first time those two have pulled one of these so far.
Check is still on his signature gun as well on this retake.
Boiler.
Oh my goodness, Nyx has got the opportunity. However, it needs the information from
That's
Holzer.
it.
He will come through. Easy kill surely out here onto MBK. And Chucky will fall on the timing as well. It is Passion UA to make it up to 7. And that is going to be a great outlook for that second half.
What a T-side out of Nick in towards the apartments. We got to give him a shout out for that. A 12-5 performance, 2 2v4 rounds that he wins alongside Hauser. And there's a triple kill in this one. And if you're Misuta, you probably are feeling a little bit silly trying to go for the rifle upgrade there, allowing Nick to get another 1v1 to potentially open up the bomb site.
I mean, off the bat, you never expect the second player to be there because most of the defaults out here for Passion UA have been with 4 or 3 people down towards Banana, so you think there'd be too many bodies towards that part of the map, but well played out of Nyx, as you say, yeah. Have to give it to him. So now in the halftime, the coaches are going to get a little bit of time to talk, right? They're going to be able to tell the team about what happened to the first half, trying to concoct up a plan for the second. Passion UA, if they're anything right now, they're going to be motivated to try to close that out in 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to the same conversation, you do have another series to be playing after if you win here, so you want to get it done as quickly as possible. And as of right now, Ecstatic and Zero Tenacity have just started map 2 as well. The score there being 8-6. Actually, not just started, it's midway through. Yeah, it's pretty much the same level
now.
of progress. Yeah, 9-6 in favor of Z10. And they won map 1, by the way, mind you. Inferno is the map pick of Ecstatic. Obviously, they haven't gotten to play a bye round in the second half yet, the Danes, but
still.
Zero Tenacity might be going all the way, man. And Madden is going absolutely crazy. Carrying the hell out of them.
Damn.
What a player. Actually, there was a tweet by Kassad a couple days ago about the fact that you can put up a really decent Serbian-speaking team right now. With a couple really good pieces, with a good coach. I'm going to try and find it, because that is an interesting conversation to be had, because Zero Tenacity now with the addition of Madden, I think are looking more and more dangerous. When you think about the amount of talent there is in the Balkan scene, especially the Serbian-speaking players, Serbian language-speaking players, it is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
There is a lot.
It would be kind of crazy right now, but I mean, they're not the only ones. I feel like the Balkan scene definitely.
Oh yeah.
Would be looking good.
So the lineup that Kassad put forward was Veto, CS, who's on Falcons Academy. He's actually a massive talent. I've had the chance to watch this guy play a little bit. Yeah, he's a youngster. He's not well known, but he's a massive talent in the Serbian scene right now. Dragon, we all know Dragon.
Of course.
We've got the Oprah conversation between 8kid and Brute Monster. Again, both Balkan players. We've got Vladen, Madden, and then coaching staff, you've got Letni and Emi, absolute legends
Yeah.
of the Serbian scene. So when you think about it, that's actually a team that could make a lot of damage, could deal a lot of damage, especially in the tier 2 level.
Yeah,
I think they
surprised
can be
we
dangerous.
surprised we don't make the Kakanito addition to that lineup. You know, have the conversation. But
Sure, yeah.
still, yeah, really good.
I think that's because you've got someone like Veto on the team to be the aggressive
A little
rifler,
bit
be
of
the
young
star,
blood, yeah.
right? And he's a youngster.
A bit of a gamble maybe for a roster like that.
Also, Sasanito's on the team with Simple.
Sure.
He's enjoying life.
So is Emi. So
Yeah, fair.
yeah, we're gonna get a bit of a match medic into this one, or maybe Gen 1 just taking their own French timeout. I doubt it though. Yeah, bit of a technical timeout out here into the halftime. We're gonna be rolling back to pistol. No worries about that. But there is a big opportunity now. If Passion UA
What
somehow.
would be? Let's have that conversation.
Okay.
What would be your let's say North America, because we have Passion right now. Oh, you know what? Let's go France. What would be your go-to 5-man lineup from French players?
From French players of all time or right now?
Now, I'm not sure if we can include Apex and Zaiwu because I think it's a bit of a cheat code. So let's say we leave the two of them out of the equation.
Okay. I've been liking.
But you know what? Let's include them. Let's include them because they are
Okay,
French.
sure.
You gotta go quickly though because the second half is starting.
I'd go Zaiwu Apex, of course. Cop out answer. I'd say Gravity has been looking pretty good.
Okay.
And then for the other two, I don't know. It would be really tough because the French scene right now is quite wide. It's got
Okay.
a couple of
Think
good
about
players.
that one.
Yeah.
We'll get back to you in a second. Second pistol round started. A pretty important one out of Gen 1. A little bit of utility involved as well. Smoke supposedly going in towards Moto, and then a bit of an A play through short. Hauser, gotta be careful. JT's been dropped in towards Banana, that is from the pit 250 of Brooksy, but Hauser will find one in return. In towards long, you've got an empty avenue. You're not going B anymore with the loss of your player down Banana, so that means you need to go into the bomb side of Hauser and Nix, and that hasn't really been working out well for you recently, but this time around it's much
Ooh.
better.
Okay, Misuda Brooksy coming right back around. There's a damage can be seen. I think I'd add Misuda to that lineup, man, because we just see what he's able to pull off. I really like how he's been coming back up into this tournament, especially improving in his rating.
Yeah, absolutely. And Misuta is one of those guys that I think was written off too early in his career, and a lot of people, because of his time on Vitality, just assume that he's a quote-unquote washed-off player. But he's pretty young. He's 22 years of old.
Yeah.
22 years of age. And for 22, he's got plenty of experience, right? He was on Vitality, obviously, for 2 years. He played on the French iteration of Falcons, went through a couple international lineups. The thing is, he's got a pretty specific taste of what type of player and lurker he wants to be, right?
Right.
So it might be difficult to find the right fit at times, but
But with a good IGL like MBK or some of the higher ups out here, I think.
he's a pretty decent individual, Misuta.
Yeah.
Shoots well.
And the last one, it's a big cop out answer. Can I go for it? I think it would be so fun to see Scream in that iteration of players.
I can't believe you said Scream. Nowadays.
Get him back! Get him back!
Nowadays.
Why not, man? He's still technically contracted to Foot.
I'm gonna call you out on this one because it's.
Do it.
All right, so you're leaving Nitro out. You're leaving Body out. Those are already two massive mistakes.
Sure.
Yeah.
But hey. Just the names that popped out into my head.
Sure. Yeah. Technically, Scream is a player.
Technically speaking. I mean, that would have a huge French backing of a team. More than Gentlemates with the org now.
I mean, Gentlemates.
They're
yeah,
full Spanish, sure,
they
but
are
it's a
Spanish
French
team.
org.
Yeah. If Gentlemates were to make that team happen.
Whoa, that's a nice 3K spray out of Brooksy. Sure, it's against pistols, but it's still a nice one.
Yep.
What's yours?
Fills you up with confidence. French lineup,
Yeah,
if we are including Zaiwu and Apex.
sure.
So the remaining three pieces I would go for, definitely Nitro and Body.
Okay.
And then the last one is a tough one, actually.
Yeah. Do you like exercise?
I do. But I'll think about that one. I think the fifth player is the toughest one.
Yeah.
I think Nitro and Body are the obvious ones to go for.
Fair enough, especially with how they've been showing up these days. Huge utility damage onto Gen 1 in a full buy round like this from Passion. But they're only on USPs. 257s. Not like that's gonna deal too much damage, but you never know. If this stack onto B is gonna actually hit, Gen 1 could be in a bit of a world of hurt.
Maybe you could get Lucky or Exorcist on board. I feel like Lucky.
Lucky
From
maybe.
3D Max, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many international teams you can, national teams you can make out of so many countries. I definitely saw multiple tweets about that.
They're going into the stack. Hold my hand. I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
I think they're more nervous than you. Gen 1. They don't know. They saw a couple of USPs and now they're thinking maybe they should run back. Oh my god, what? A USP lineup for a headshot. When's the last time you saw that?
That's hilarious. At least they win the round towards the end.
Sure, but that's expensive as hell.
That was something. That was something. You're not having too much fun with this one, Gen 1, even though you have been holding your own. But this is where the true second half starts, and yeah, there's a replay. Hauser just knocked 2 of them with 1 bullet on the USPS. First buy round out of passion for the second half, though. Grim on an M4 with the Uto. Hauser with the big green out. They've got the rifles all over the place. This is the true test for Gen 1.
Oh, and that is Halzer coming out with the gun swinging into this Inferno. As you said, a pretty good Inferno opera out here because he does manage to be all over the place. He's very rotative, is very dynamic.
And look at the utility damage as well, by the way. It's not only the kills. The fact that both MBK and Chuck here already
Down to half, yeah.
down to below 50 HP. Brooksy does find a response. That's onto Nyx. He does love that early blocking towards the apartments and to just stand on the balcony and jiggle into her short. Brooksy able to punish.
Look at MBK as well. He's just holding the line close out there and towards Banana to make sure the Gen 1 have got options. For the first time into this Inferno map pick as well, Gen 1 do have the advantage. So they could really build up on this, and Brooksy with that beautiful boost will take Holzerk down on the peak.
You start wondering, though, because you know Hauser started B. You start wondering if he was the only one to rotate back on another lineup. And that's the bomb dropped as well. Fem was alone, and Grim deletes NBK. Oh no, this one's falling apart for Gen 1. Actually, not falling apart. It already has fallen apart. Chucky needs a big clutch out of this. 30 seconds to work with. Bomb to be recovered. Both B players have left and are coming in to try and support Kvem. They knew the bomb had been dropped in towards long, so
yeah,
looking for it. They could get a little bit more proactive. Looking at CT again. Does he have the time? I don't think he's got the time to sprint back B. He needs to try and find his way up short. And he's going for this. He's going to give this one a go.
if he
Thing
somehow
is,
finds
they're
that.
rotating back. I think he's calling this one off. He should be saving here. Remember all the damage that was done in the previous round. He needs to hold on to the ult just to make sure that they've got money.
And that's exactly what they do. 8-8 still the case out here, as it is going to be Passion UA, keeping things together. But that was such a good looking round out here for Gen 1. It's a big surprise that they do manage to bring it back out here, Passion.
It's a massive play out of Kvem, who's been having a really slow map. He was on 4 kills before the start of this round. Opening kill goes in favor of Hauser. And then you start looking at them being picked apart around the map. Kvem comes in with a game-changing play.
Yeah, good timing onto him. He peeks out into long, takes out 2. I don't even know if he did it with a flash or not. I think that was just a straight up peek.
No, he was alone. I mean, there was no one else. He dies there, the round is over. His 2 remaining teammates were already getting... I guess they were already in the mindset of if Kvem goes down, we're saving.
Right. Attack pause now, though, from Gen 1 after a round like that.
Yeah, and as we said, with Singh bringing in a lot of experience as well out of 3D Max. Now you've coached the major, you've coached a couple big events like Cologne, like Kato.
Now we're coaching DraculaN.
I don't want to say anything.
No, I know you love the desk with me. Don't worry about it.
That was great. Phenomenal output out of yourself.
Yeah, I think
some of those.
I think I'm making your hairline recede a little bit extra.
I don't
just
think it's
because of my
possible to
taste.
recede anymore, but
I can find a way.
Zero Tenacity, 2 rounds away from closing out a 2-0 win over Ecstatic, though.
No
Did you
way.
see that one coming? Yeah, that's crazy.
Passion away in the same vein. Could try to close it out 2-0 if they have some good runs like this. Nice opening kill out here for JT, who's also been having a bit of a slower map at the beginning.
Yep.
But you can always excuse JT.
Especially after the good performance he had on Ancient in key rounds.
Yeah.
And he still is, throughout the last month, the highest rated player on this team, which should not be the case, but it is. So, yeah, give him the green pass.
Yeah, I mean, we joke, but lands like this are a place where Passion UA can start getting the other players activated with those ratings. With feeling a little bit better, you know, starting to get their gears turning. Let JT call his game.
Aye, aye, Captain. Grouping up for a B take here. You've got JT and Grim, who's boosted in towards CT. They've got no utility. There's currently a smoke, but the moment that this smoke fades, there's nothing more. Grim has been able to block that smoke in towards CT. Do they realize he's blocked it, or do they think they failed it?
They should realize it's been blocked, but yeah, you never quite know 100%. 34 seconds left to go. Head spotted. JT throws it in. And that is going to be the double peak. They line up and into the smoke. They're absolutely denied. Joko and Chucky at this point might just want to run away, but they don't know how many bodies are into the bomb site. Chucky finds another, and it's down to Grim to clean them up. If there were two onto that bomb site, Gen 1, I would have given it to them. Might have been a nice try.
I'm not even sure if they spotted Grim on the boost initially, by the way, because Kvem arrived on the rotation and he was the one to get the first kill onto the player trying to push through the smoke. They were all hugging the wall and the smoke. So I don't think at any point in time they actually realized there was a player on the boost. And then the side player just needed one kill. That's what he got. Lovely stuff coming out of Passion. A bit of a problem for Gen 1 as well, the fact that they can't even get a bomb plant out of this, meaning you have to go down to just a couple of graded pistols, no armors, no utility, no nothing.
Whoa.
That was
lightning
close.
quick reactions there at the Holzer, yeah, but doesn't connect the shot.
You know what? When you miss, might as well miss in an impressive way.
Yeah. Might as well miss fast. Get a chance for a second shot. Just pistols right now here for Gen 1. Would take a really huge turn of events here for this to be an equaled out scoreline. This gives Passion also to just kind of start holding the game hostage kind of from Gen 1. Keeping this 2-round lead if they get to.
It's a good angle from Kvem. Usually good for more than one out of a position like this one. Especially against the pistols.
Yeah. Start walking by, USP need to be brought out, and only one.
Yeah.
Gonna give away the Prince stream.
Both grouping up though. You know what you're working against. He spotted all of them pretty much. I think tops one player. Careful now. That's a full eco, boys.
That's big damage. JT needs to go huge. Pick off two.
Oh my goodness.
Finds none. They've lost the bomb site. Brooksy finds a headshot. It's Holzerk in a 1v3.
They've lost an eco. They really have.
I don't know
The
what to
red
say.
carpet was laid out.
Yeah.
They were supposed to just run away with this. And now Hauserk finds himself in a 1 versus 3 clutch. And I hate to say it, but his best option is to save. I know he doesn't want to.
He really doesn't
They
want
don't
to.
really have a lot of money though. Misuta's a dead man. That's a good nade. He still has an opportunity. MBK is low. One player in towards Banana. He's got all the information in the world. There goes one Hauserk. There goes the savior. And yeah, there's the logo.
Whew.
He is the man and he knows it.
I think everybody besides Holzer just the biggest sigh of relief you can have, because that was a round you just dropped, and Holzer brings it back from the depths of hell.
Crisis evaded, thanks to Hauserk. Also, we just got an update that Zero Tenacity closed out the game against Ecstatic in a 2-0 fashion. Absolutely crazy scenery.
Insane. Insane games here at DraculaN overall. Definitely be sure to come back for Season 3, even though it's not done. We've got today and tomorrow still going on. Bit of beauty to watch. But we will keep it up. Gen 1. Sadly couldn't close out the previous round due to Holzerk's shenanigans. Now we'll be looking to try to fight through this full buy. And it's all working out just all right. Every single duel won out here by the Frenchman, and it's Gen 1 to take the 9th.
Wow, what a response that is, by the way, on the back of the previous round. And let's not forget, the previous was an eco, so you still did a decent amount of damage. Now you're going into the buy. And you're doing so freaking much.
Okay. 10-9 comes around, goes around. Gen 1 looking for the equalization. Passion away. No money. They've been broken away, broken down, and attack pause will come out of TC. Will be very interesting to see what he says into this one, because you're calling into it when you know your cash is bad, when you know options are running low. You still got the advantage. You'll try to make your boys maybe go for a Hail Mary play, try to pull through, but he of course has to address that pistol round that Gen 1 had going on. And Passion Away will have to work with what they're being given. And that is not too much. Grim even sells away the P250, buys on the smoke, and we will be going into a full USP round. Wouldn't be too surprised to see Passion UA pull through some sort of shenanigans, just like they did back on Ancient, and just hold into CT with all 5 USPs or into B. But they won't be doing that right now. 4 into A, just Grim on the rotate to try to hold down that smoke, buy some time. And Gen 1 should be, and I'm saying should be, an easy 10th on the board. Now we'll see if I jinx them or not, but really, that is a 1% chance. Now, they'll be playing it slow. Flash comes through. You're hearing all this util. Passion away. Been in this spot dozens of times before. Grim spots him out, throws out the smoke. And this could sell out a bit of a fake. This could actually sell out to be a force buy. You see the smoke. Don't always expect it. So Gen 1 will start thinking twice, because Grim hasn't shot a single bullet, so they didn't hear what weapon he had. And with how quick that kill went, I doubt they saw what he did. Only 4 into the A-bomb site. They were hoping for Passion Away to rotate back around, maybe catch a couple of extra frags, but Gen 1 just get an easy 10. And that is how the round strolls by. Now, of course, we're not expecting to see Passion UA even save a single pistol here. I'm hoping we just get to see them run them down. There are no Mac 10s onto the T side, so the kill bonus that you are giving away should not matter too much. The reward outranks the risk here for the CTs, and they're walking down mid, especially for Masuda. Let's see how many he gets to pick up. Nice Vitality craft on that Fire Serpent. Now, a peek into your demise, maybe. Nope, that's Nick's down. JT trades him. AK does get picked up. Will it get saved as well? That's the question. It will not. Chucky coming right back around, as Ted's mentioned it before too. You know, you can do it with an AWP, you can do it with an AK. Chucky does it all. Good damage out of JT though. Full USP round, and he takes 2 with him. Exactly what you want to see out of Passion. Fist bumps will go all around out here for both sides, and now we go into the round that counts here. Passion UA still looking to close it in 2. Gen 1. Can't he figure it out? Take us into the 3rd map out here, which would be Dust 2. A bit more scrappy, like we just got to see on Ancient, and that went all the way into an OT. So it's not unlike the Frenchman to try to reverse sweep a game. However, we're talking far off into the future. Holzerk, Hero AWP to come out here, UMP onto Vem. Everybody else onto rifles. Passion. 3-man setup into this B-bomb site, and they're playing pretty passively, waiting for Gen 1 to push. They know that the Frenchmen have loved to take that banana control, and now Halls are good for the first. JT keeps it up from the previous. These are just complete fights that Gen 1 is taking and losing, at the very least. Suited trades. They've got another avenue open. Mid will be looked into. They're making a lot of steps right now. Passion UA should know that in the worst case scenario, they're trying to fake out this presence away from Banana. And they have called in Vem back towards the B-bomb site, but he's just playing rotation. He's just waiting for the actual confirmation of the bodies being spotted. Nyx down towards Pit will be able to be the first man seen. Oh, it's actually going to be the Blaze UMP out here from Vem. He should be going down. Spotted out of hand. Grenade goes in. Brooksy Doesn't take that much damage, however, took too much for his liking. That's a UMP to take him out. Nyx on another saving kill, and it's just Chucky left in a 1v3. 35 seconds, they're going to be running after him. He does have the bomb, that's one silver lining. But he's stuck in towards top brackets right now. He's got the util, but he doesn't really have the information. Should be able to deduct it though. He knows that Nyx was towards mini. Will he clear it out? 17 seconds, too scared of Nyx right now on half HP. And a 1v1 duel, Chucky will be able to win it out. That should be a bomb plan to go as well. No defuse kits onto Holzerk and Grim. So they're just going to be retaking on the fly here and going in quickly. That is Passion up to 11. And that is them taking that round away. Such an important round to go the way of Passion right there. Holzerk even saves the op. Gen 1 felt like they've got it in their hands ever then. And they go into long. Fight them, lose up against the UMP with a kill, and that's just how it goes down from there.
Yeah, this is a massive one. And Nyx is coming in huge again with a couple pickups. Passion. Again, we say that it's been a labored couple of days, but this one feels like it's set up for the win. Gen 1, this is do or die. Money utilized, running through the util, trying to pick up the pace, but running into the AK of JT! And he keeps going forward, finally humbled by Brooksy. Finally denied and stopped in the tracks, but look at the amount of damage he's done. Joko and MBK are no more. Brooksy down to 41 HP. How do you recover from this Gen 1?
This is the second round in a row that Gen 1 start like this. A 3v5 deficit. Now does it make a 3v4? But Brooksy's down to half HP. Holzerk on the other part of the map right now. Spots out one. Shoots out early. Will leave all the fighting to be done by Nyx. Once again into the mini pit. He's been having a really good performance onto the A-bomb site. We'll be peeking out on the timing. That is again another good kill. Holzerk is going to steal the actual credit for it. And it's just Nyx back towards the back of the bomb site. Yeah, he's all alone. Could go down here.
Low HP on Brooksy though. Holzerk just needs one bullet. Shadow doesn't give it away. Brooksy still able to get that kill. Double peak was time to perfection. Brooksy with a big triple kill, and this one goes down to a 2v2. Kfem and JT need to step up. That's their moment.
They need to play together. A single flash left out here onto Vem. Ready to try to trade it back on into the bomb sites. Good smoke. Timed out here by Gen 1. And seeing as there is no defuse kit onto the side of the CTs, they'll have to move in quickly. They can't really afford this. Vem looking over the wall out there to try to spot out anybody onto pit. He's playing on mini once again. Brooksy taking Nyx's position. JT able to trade. He did get the kill. 1v1. You have the information as well. Vem running at him, but he's running out of time.
He's
Where's the defuse kit? Where is it? Does he have the timer? He does not. This is a Gen 1 round. He saved it.
He's going down. I don't think he's got it. No, he doesn't.
11.
The lack of a defuse kit. Just that little detail. And they've done it. What a round that is from Brooksy. 24 and 15. And that was another one of those situations. That should have been an unlosable round for Passion. They play it perfectly. Double kill in towards top banana. Holzerk shuts down another one. Nyx is able to get one more. How do they not convert?
Yeah. You can see the confusion on Holzerk's face. He had that round.
I mean, that peek into our short, that was everything. Holzerk just wanted to be ahead of the play. He wanted to support Nyx a little bit more. He was hoping that they're probably going to be fixated only on the MP9 and towards the right-hand side. But him going down there just leaves Nyx in a really tough situation.
Tough indeed. And now, Passion away. Another chance, and it goes down exactly like Ancient. Remember, 11-11.
But they don't have money. And that has to be a forced buy as well. That was a tactical timeout coming up, but you don't really have a choice. If you eco here, they get 12 rounds. You're not even getting the best purchase ever for the next round, so it's not really worth it, is it? You need to send it.
Sure, but
and
what do you
you're going to have one M4, a FAMAS, and 3 pistols to work with.
Passion away. They did hear TC call out the round here, so we'll see how they set it up. 3-man engage into A2 on Banana, and Grim and JT take so much damage. It's JT on that A1S. Trying to play aggressively right now. Smoke will not be fading away anytime soon. The grenade spots out Joko up on top on the jump there. But they run away. This is going to be a full A hold.
Yep.
It has to be.
When you think about it, this is the opportunity. You're hoping, you're praying that Gen 1 group up and go in towards A, but that's exactly the opposite of what they're thinking. Slowly confirming that banana control. Misuta just making a little bit of noise with the door, and it's actually quite smart. It's keeping them occupied because they can hear that from the apartments. But they're just going to walk into an empty bomb site. Passion need to save.
Yeah.
I don't know how you go for this. I mean, JT's going to try and beat them. He's coming in on the rotation, and they'll hear all of it. Unless he gets a kill through the smoke.
Which he doesn't.
That's a save.
That is a save. No diffuse kit on either way. Sure, they had the utility a little bit there, but that is all she wrote. It is Gen 1 on the chance to close out their enemy's map pick on a map they've never played before on HLTV so far. There you go. Not too shabby.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. They've given them an opportunity. You're basically replaying this one and the next one if you're Passion. You're going to get a little bit of money for the losing bonus, so you can potentially upgrade onto some SMGs. You can have a couple more MP9s in the mix. You can get a diffuse kit, but it's not going to be. There's not going to be a world of difference. This is doable for Gen 1. They can really close this one out and send this to a Dust 2. That was never supposed to be a possibility.
Overtime still in the cards out here, Ted. Never say never. We've seen it happen back on the first map. Why not see it onto the second one as well?
I mean, they could get 2 more Famases, but that would mean sacrifice a lot of utility, I guess.
I doubt that.
2 more Famases, an MP9. They could have a decent purchase, but you want to get some diffuse kits. You want to get some extra utility, so you're not investing into even 1 Famas. You're just going for the nades and the SMGs and the kits, 3 of them.
And here we move. Last round of regulation. 12-11 is the scoreline. Gen 1, 1 chance to close it out in 13 right here, right now. Otherwise, we will be needing overtime to figure out this game. Holzer, not an amazing start, down to half HP off the bat. Utility deals damage, but maybe not as much as Passion Way might have liked.
Ooh, failed boost. And you know you've given away a sound cue, so that's not great. That's how you wanted to set up the rifle for some success. You can't do that anymore, but they are grouping up for another B play. And JT's got the util, same for Grim. Smoke, HE on the retake lineup for the HE. And a Molotov on the Jiggle. JT sees them, blocks them, nade comes in. That's the plan.
It has to be a
They
big
play
round out of
ahead
him.
it.
They do play ahead of it, can't find anything. The MP9 keeps it
Oh.
alive. Grim, good for 2, looking for the 3rd. Does get the dink onto Brooksy. That's a lot of damage. Diffuse kits are there. This is actually a doable retake.
Pem's reloading, he's not ready.
Oh.
Just already! And Misuta's running them down! Gen 1's not ready to give in. The white flag is not coming, the tower is not coming. Gen 1 force another one. A 23-13 showing out of Misuta. The Cinderella story for the Frenchman keeps on going. We're going to a Dust 2.
This is a best of 3 that keeps on giving, Ted, and it is about to come down to the wire. You've seen 1 overtime. You've seen a 24-round affair out here on Inferno. Now, what the hell will we get to see on Dust 2? That is a big question to answer.
That's massive. That should have never been a map for Gen 1. This is the first time they played with this lineup on HLTV. This is the first time that probably Passion, we could say they were in full control of a game. It felt like they were just about to close it out. And then you lose a 5 versus 3 round. We're going back to the same old topics from the last couple of days where Passion put themselves in a winnable position, and then somehow, someway, things just get out of hand. That happened here, and they finally get punished for it.
I think TC is starting to get already a bit tired of saying the same thing over and over again. We need to try to close out these rounds, and I mean, Passion UA had it at so many moments, yet couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, but we have to shift the conversation more in towards Brooksy and in towards Misuta and in towards all those guys that stepped up for Gen 1. Brooksy, again, is not a player that's used to playing international LAN Counter-Strike. He just dropped a 25-15. He had a triple kill in that 3 versus 5 round that they picked up. Misuta going absolutely nuclear on 23 and 13 as well. Those are the heavy hitters rifle-wise for Gen 1, and they stepped up.
They did 100%, and it was a well-played map, a well-played individual performance, but we got to see Gen 1 actually fight together as a pack. It felt like Passion UA were not necessarily getting flashbacks to Basement Boys, but they were seeing where that individuality started not to really matter that much anymore.
Yeah, and you know what they say, Atro. Every great Counter-Strike match deserves a 3rd and final map. Now, the saying is usually every single great Counter-Strike map ends on an Inferno. That's not really the case. This time around, we've got a Dust 2 coming up. The same map that yesterday Gen 1 absolutely dominated FlyQuest on and eliminated out of the tournament. The same map that Passion UA is supposed to be a good team on as well with this iteration. But in the end of the day, that was supposed to be the punishment pick. That was supposed to be the golden opportunity. What we did see out of the Frenchman is that never die mentality. And yeah, I mean, it just makes it even better for their entire story here throughout DraculaN, no matter what happens on the third map. But at this point, it's the same way that MBK put it after the game yesterday. He said, we were initially here to just play 5 best of 3s, try and play 5 best of 3s to get our VRS. But we've already beaten some top dogs. Might as well try and win it all.
Might as well try to get it all, and that's what we'll get to try to figure out into that last map of Dust 2. It's going to be fun, it's going to be exciting, entertaining to say the least, so stay after the break to figure out how it's going to go.
we do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again, it's all over. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it now. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. Make my walk, I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, yeah, now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
And welcome back to the decider of this beauty of a best of 3. But Ted, all good things must come to an end. We're down to dust 2.
Yeah, down to the third and final map. Of course, for those of you that don't really know what we're doing here, this is the fourth and penultimate day of the second season of DraculaN. We've got Passion UA taking on Gen 1. Now, you hear the Gen 1 name, you probably don't really connect it with big names, with high-level Counter-Strike. We've got MBK on there, we've got Misuta, we've got Joko, obviously, who was on 3D Max, and the ex-coach of 3D Max was Sync, and we've got Chucky and Brooksy. Younger players out of the, obviously, Chucky is Belgium, Brooksy is French, out of the French-speaking region that have been playing really well. And Gen 1 against All Odds, sorry. I'm starting to stutter a little bit after this game. Against All Odds, we're able to win the map pick of Passion on Inferno to take us all the way in a really tight fashion as well. Some heroics were needed. Brooksy with a massive triple kill in the 3 versus 5 round towards the latter stages, one of the last rounds of the map, to take it over the line. Now we're going into a third and final one, and this was the map that Gen 1 beat FlyQuest yesterday on to eliminate them and qualify for this specific game. So are we seeing a little bit of a case of history repeating itself here?
I mean, our partners on Over Superbet don't think that is going to be the case coming throughout here with the odds that were displayed on the screen. But I feel like if you are a French fan or just like French Counter-Strike in general, you could definitely believe in this reverse sweep attempt. Because it's going to be down to Dust 2, and it's going to be scrappy, right? We can't say anything besides that. It is going to be looking a lot like Ancient, and I feel like we can attribute it a lot to a map like Ancient. Because we did get to see how well Passion UA were playing, how big the individuals were stepping up out here for both teams. And now it's going to come down to a map which is even wider, I feel like, even easier for Halzer to kind of show up in.
I think it's a better map for Gen 1, all in all. They've played it 3 times so far at the event. It's really weird. It's a bit flabbergasting because they did start it off with a 2-13 loss to 0 Tenacity, but then they followed up with a 13-2 win against Reason and a 13-8 yesterday against FlyQuest, and that was a 12-3 lead they had against FlyQuest. So it was a great map for them to begin with, but Fly were just able to get a couple rounds over the line towards the end. So all in all, it's been one of the best maps for the side of Gen 1, and all in all, it hasn't been one of the most solid ones for Passion UA. They've won it both times they've played it here so far, but the first one was a 13-11 over Z10, and the other one was a 16-14 Labor to win against Mana. So those two, I feel like, is a massive hit or miss. We've seen some really good things out of Passion UA on it, but it's never been clean. They always play really close games on Dust. Even if you want to look at a game that they played against Bait, a Starladder, that was an 11-13 loss for the side of Passion when it came down to Dust. So it always goes down to the wire. It always becomes quite a close affair when we're talking about the Passion UA boys on this map. And then on the other side of things, I guess it's great news for the side of Gen 1 because it's a map that is incredibly good for Bisuta, for Joko, and for Brooksy, who was one of the heroes on the previous map. But I do agree with you. I feel like this should be an OP showdown here on Dust, and Halzerk will have to step up and finally be the difference maker after not having the best of performances on Inferno. He was good, but there was a couple tricky moments in important rounds where he wasn't necessarily able to deliver.
Yeah, he could have been better 100%, but that's to say, out of everyone on the server, everyone can always be better. Coming up into this one, though, I feel like it is going to be the players you mentioned out to stand out as well, right? But on a map like Dust 2, the calls, the individual IGLs as well, it's going to be a showdown between them as well, because they'll have to focus more on their individual power rather than calling out the mid-rounds.
Well, let's figure it out. Final map of the series, folks. Passion UA taking on Gen 1. It is Dust 2. The winner of this one gets to play 0 Tenacity later on today for a spot in Championship Sunday in the Consolidation Final. The loser is out of Bucharest and into the pits right in front of Dracula's castle.
Yeah, into the stake. Going down out here for the pits. Halzerk, good for 2. Okay, taps them down onto the top of mid, but this was quite an aggressive maneuver out of Passion. That's just to start us off, an entree here for this map. And then things go silent for just a second. Not from Passion UA's camp, though. Look at them pushing through top mid.
Yeah, a pretty proactive round. Thing is, you don't really know if they're out long and just setting up for a play. They're actually going right behind them, smoking towards that B-bomb side. Is that just a fake? This is the big question. Still, JT, top middle. Nice first find onto NBK. Looking for a little bit more. Does get gooshed up in the process, and it's a sticky situation now. He can't get out of there. Needs a little bit of support. Grim as well, good for 1. So you get that 2v1, and now you've spotted out the other player as well. Nyx has to be careful. He's received the goosh as well. This is pretty doable here for Chuck. He just needs to find that final bullet, and he will do it with the last one in the clip. Bomb still dropped in towards middle, though. He'll eventually have to run back and try and retrieve that. Grim goes for the peek, tapping him down, and there goes the second. Grim will make sure Passion strike first on Dust.
Yeah, my hands would get sweaty too if I was in that situation with the team. They were giving him 1v1s out there. There is a real world in which Chucky comes out of that one victorious, because he did go up in towards the rafters, did manage to find the first, and then just the 1v1 down to Grim. Well played out of Grim, however. Right, comes down for the top of mid, finds 1, then the second into the save of the round.
Yeah. He was one of the heroes as well on Ancient, let's not forget.
Yeah. On Inferno too, he didn't have a bad map.
Ooh.
Whoa.
USB. Nice.
Okay, sure. He's on a mag 7, by the way. That's why he wasn't lower. And that's the only gun they bought into this round, that Scout.
Yep. No one to recover it as of right now. Pistos around. Now you spotted the Encore into his eggs box. And JT has been left to die. And that's a premium rifle lost in the middle of the map. This is free for the taking. There you go.
Scout and an A1S now. I'd say they're quite happy about it. Van maybe switch back to the USB, mate. Because the Max 7's not working like that.
Ugh. Those rounds are too expensive, man. I know they can probably still win and get, I believe there was a third M4 into the mix. They can potentially not lose a single M4, but they've already lost 2 players. And there goes another one. Misuta, shake of the mouse, 2 HP. I pay 250, no armor, and a dream. 1 more kill, and that's a fantastic eco round.
That would be the dream, actually. Because he just made noise now. The A1S knows about him.
Oh, Hauser hasn't heard him.
No way. Oh!
Sit down.
Talk about expensive. How crazy
He
would
can
it
just
have
throw that one out. No, it doesn't actually make a difference. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
He could save it. That would be the big difference. 20 seconds. And
Actually, a safe is not a bad call here. Yeah, I agree.
I really doubt Passion UI are going to run after him because they've already lost so much.
Nailed him midair.
It's crazy he didn't hear him. It happens, right? It was just the position he was in, but
Just
unlucky.
a quick bullet through the eyes. A 2-0 lead for Passion nonetheless, but a pretty expensive one, so Gen 1 are going to be feeling damn happy about it. They had a great start yesterday against the side of FlyQuest. I think Fly were able to get, what, like 5-6 kills in total, 6-7 rounds into the map. So we're seeing a little bit more of a competitive start here for Passion in comparison to what the Aussies were able to provide, but let's see for how long will that keep on happening. As we said, money is not really there for Passion UA, not really there for either side, but it's expected for Gen 1. And they do have the open hands of Chucky. Mid-door smoke, frame 1, coming in.
Not too shabby. Lands indeed. Even if that misses, it still goes down towards the middle of doors, so it's fine. Can't land anywhere else.
That's literally the logic. Even if I throw a CT smoke on Mirage and it fails, it's still in CT, isn't it?
Still blocks the doors, man.
It's still there.
Oh, Vem's got a really good position out here. Finding that headshot with the back turned around. JT's gonna steal that kill away from him. It's the force by out of Gen 1 though to dish out the damage. They just push in through middle. They just take out the fights.
There's more. Grim
So
is on
scrappy.
short. There goes the over. Flash is good. Goes for another one, and it's Grim with the double. Passion UA just throwing bodies at the problem, and it pays dividends. Another double out of Nyx, another double out of Grim, and a 3-0 lead. Well done.
Yeah, really well done. CT side having the same success they did up against higher echelons.
I think this is a statement out of both teams. Well, more so from Passion UA. As long as they're all on the same page, they're down to 5. They're not gonna let Gen 1 just get map control for free. They're trying to be really oppressive towards the start of that CT side on Dust, and this is a good thing for them. Obviously, it's a two-edged sword, right? It could work out really well. It could fight you back quite badly. So far, so good.
Spam through middle once again, Gen 1. When you don't know what to do, the default's easy. Send it down short.
Is there an HE on someone in towards A? Not quite. No, they're out of Veto.
Nyx is the only one. They're just gonna walk out. Okay. That's a good one out of Joko. If you can find it onto Grim too, suddenly kills are being made. What's going on? No, no, no. Boys, boys, boys. It was working so well as well. It's Halzerk and Nyx left to rotate around. In from CT. It's an easy kill there on the bomb site. But he holds down the trigger discipline. Good thing we've got Nyx around about.
Yeah, they should be able to recover. Brooksy coming in from CT. They still don't know. Maybe this is the last position they're ready for. They would think he's short. If he's able to get the timing right, get the first kill. Oh, yeah, needed the lineup. Nyx is there. Triple kill to save the day. Nyx has been a hero, man. He's been really delivering today.
Grim too, 6 and 1.
Yeah,
for both of them.
Yeah,
however,
I feel like out of Grim you expected a little bit more though, right? Nyx has been doing a really good job considering he's a support player on this team. He's been really clutch for them in important and tight moments.
Yeah, 100%. Thing is though, Gen 1 are making every round so expensive, more so than you'd ever expect them to.
Yep.
So Passion UA, sure it's 4-0 up on the board right now, but definitely doesn't feel like it.
It's a game of thin margins. Shot does not connect. Look at Hauser. He's hunting them down with the open. Not going to be ready. That's a lovely low to high flick onto Joko.
Damn.
Yeah, there was no way you're ready for that. Your Opera just picked long, and he was blinded. There's no way you're ready for Hauser to just charge you down like this.
And to connect the shot as well, that's not the easiest. I mean, it looks like an easy flick, but I can tell you it's not.
Oh, Hauser's quite good at those. Looking to respond in towards B. Good block out of Passion. Timed well. And a follow-up nade doesn't do that much damage onto Brooksy, but they seem to show a good understanding on what the reactions out of Gen 1 should be.
Oh, the push through the smoke. No one expects this one. Holzerk was going in for the flick. Couldn't fully connect out onto Brooksy. So they've got a bit of mid control. Gen 1 going to be forfeiting it instead for the short push.
Look at Grim. He's coming in from top middle. No one's looking right now.
I think he
missed
saw the bomb
player, but they know what's going on. The commotion has been heard and coordinated, or communicated, sorry, out of JT, but Grim will get shut down by Misuta and towards lower.
It's up to JT really to hold this one down. If he takes out two, the round is still very much approachable. One from CT to help him out.
They're not looking.
When's the flash coming?
Oh.
There is no flash coming. It's MBK literally just wide peeking out. Brooksy finds another and Vem forced to run away.
That's a bit weird, isn't it? It felt like it was another perfect start to the round out of Passion, but then Hauser goes down and towards middle. It's just a bunch of individual fights. That's what it really is.
Yeah.
Hauser creep-peeking, not being able to find the kill. Then nothing JT could have done about it. I mean, he was all alone in towards Goose, just praying that they don't clear him out, and MBK does so perfectly. Grim doesn't find anything on the flank. He just misses out on the timing narrowly and gets shut down by Misuta. Apparently was not ready for the player in towards lowers.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate one, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
if Grim starts activating there, then the whole round takes another look.
Probably, because he can put more pressure if he gets that kill in towards short. He can start sending it. That potentially takes some of the attention away and allows JT to get involved, but it's not a round that you want to lose if you're Passion, and probably the Hauser re-peek in towards middle is the one you're looking at and saying, well, not ideal.
Right.
Good stuff out of MBK, though. Important couple kills out of the captain, showing that he's still got it. And for everything he's achieved, MBK is still in his early 30s.
Yeah, man.
So he's a young talent.
Young talent MBK, huh?
I mean, it's just the fact that he's achieved so much and been around for such a long time. It kind of makes you feel like he should be at around mid-30s, 34, 35, 36 even.
I mean,
but
even back in the day, he was a prodigy for his age, right?
yeah.
And now, taking up the IG Elemental, he's just... chef's kiss.
Been playing Tier 1 Counter-Strike since being a teenager. Now he's two teenagers trapped of the body of a singular man.
Yeah, he's two people in just a raincoat.
No, not really, actually. In order to be two teenagers, you need to be 36 at least, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's a youngster.
Yes. MBK can't connect onto that one. Holzerk comes right back around and tries to connect something. Quick scope out of Holzerk, does manage to find it. MBK out of the fight. It's a 4v4 still to try to keep this one together.
Really proactive in towards middle, though. The A-bomb side has fallen. That's a good smoke to block them off. You're pretty much pushing them away in towards long. Only player that's going to stick around in towards short is JT on a scout.
Well, this
That's
is a force buy.
It's an interesting decision. Yeah, it's a full investment out of Passion. They don't really have a choice with the minimum loss bonus, but they need to try and make it work.
There is no choice now either way for Passion. It's not like they can just go and save. They have to go for this one. They have to play it out. And that smoke definitely is not helping them into the bomb site. It will be a proactive peek out of both of the players out here into the bomb site and on short. It will be Gen 1 taking them down bit by bit. Halzer needs to run away and save. He's on long. That's it. 4-2. Holzerk is going to get hunted by Brooksy here. Oh, what a connect.
He's hitting some really crisp shots.
Yeah.
But you're going back to it. That's one of those games where you feel like Hauser's on, but he just misses the shot that was arguably the most important, which was the first one on short.
Sure.
If he gets that one, then his teammate that's right next to him has a bigger chance of getting a kill, and then the round could have been a little bit different. But it's nice of him to be hitting those, still having some good moments, and we want to see him take initiative. That's what he's trying to do, a bit of a direct comparison there between Brooksy and Nyx.
This is really nice for Gen 1, right? Because finally putting consecutive rounds on the board means that Passion UA's economy turns out like we're getting to see it now. They're going to be on the full pistol. It just holds it on the AWP. They can put up 3 here and start looking really competitive.
They've spammed a lot, and they haven't hit him once, by the way. He's a lucky man, and look at everyone else arriving as well.
God.
Do they have a flash? No, they don't. One flash would have been ideal right now.
Or they could just walk up, I guess. There you go. AK denies them. And it's Holzerk, the only man that connects. Chucky trades it out onto Holzerk, and that is 4-3.
Yeah, really well done by Gen 1, considering that there was 2 players in towards pit that were exchanging utility, so it wasn't really a 5v5 showdown. It was more of a 3 versus 5, but they're still able to clean up pretty efficiently. Hauser's got plenty of cash to go for another op this time around. I say plenty, it's a glass cannon he's working with. But he needs it. He needs it to try and counter Chucky. Is that a B-rush? I think that's a B-rush.
Should
Joko
be.
first spawn, Mac 10. This could be great.
It's Nyx though on the anchor, as he's always been out here. And then Smith smoke on towards doors. That is going to be just open leeway there for them to help out. And it will be Nyx shutting them down alongside his teammate. Beauty of a round here of a hold from Passion UA because of one missed smoke out here, Ted.
Yeah, it just enables Kvem to be so much more engaged, but Nick's still doing one hell of a job there. Shuts down the first player, and then they realize the utility has been failed. This is a bit of a blunder.
That's so huge. Chucky's now forced to try to fight this 1v4. And they're never going to give him 1v1s, surely. So, yeah, 3 people looking down on him. Holzer connects the shot, and it's Passion UA still able to build a really good half if they continue off with this.
Yeah, that was a really solid hold. And Kvem had another one of those really slow starts, by the way. He was on 1 and 7. Inferno wasn't a great map for him, but there's the replay, able to assist Nick in a pretty efficient way. Good stuff out of the anchor, one of the only remaining US representatives on Passion NA.
You can tell what he's saying as well. Yes, let's fucking go, boys. That's how you do it.
Whoa.
Whoa. Big
Whoa.
words.
Yeah.
We're sponsored by a betting house. I feel like we're allowed to. Oh, Holzer. What an opening frag there. Finds the player onto suicide and keeps it going into short. Helps them to peek that one out. Takes out 2. How does he find 2 with no headshots from that angle?
He just denied him. Kvem was fighting from mid doors, by the way.
Okay, I
It-
thought
JT
it
wasn't
was
sure.
JT.
No,
okay.
we were just looking at JT. Kvem just
My bad.
swung it.
That's insane.
That utility has not been hitting
Yeah,
for
Gen 1.
Gen 1.
Gen 1 have been having issues with that.
Yeah. Nades not nading.
Maybe it should be the time out here for their coach to call an attack pause. So
I mean,
address it.
You could try and do that to disturb the momentum, but calling a tactical timeout over a bunch of failed grenades, this is something that the players realize they're doing, right?
Of
You
course.
can't just tell them, well, it's not the lineup, guys, it's this one. Imagine.
Not necessarily that, but just to chill
You
them
just
out
have
a
a
little bit.
screenshot on all the lineups that you're using, printed on a page.
That's why they have the pieces of paper in front of them. Just lineups.
Nice stuff out of Grim. Good round out of Kvem as well in towards middle. Gets the necessary assistance out of Hauser and JT. So again, the times that Gen 1 have tried to take that really early mid control, Passion UA have been contesting, and it has been pretty successful. Hauser with another opening. We've had plenty of those already, and Kvem coming in with a fight quick enough on the second kill, otherwise he would have gotten shut down. He would have gotten shut down. That was a great English sentence. He would have gotten shut down
I'm
at
telling
the
you,
top
man.
middle.
The more we're staying together out here on this desk, the more I'm just putting my influence on you, and the bad English just gets to you.
Great.
You've only got one more day of this. It's okay. One more map and one more best of 3.
I'll manage.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Hopefully. Attack pause will now get called in by Gen 1. And look at the ADR and MBK and Brooksy, by the way. Sure, they're only up to 3 rounds, but they're really having impact on a lot of these rounds. They're the ones to start it, when you'd be expecting it out of Joko, right?
I still feel like the Passion UA rounds that have been lost are coming down more to maybe the individuals not being as focused, right? But in terms of the entire idea and the concept of how you want to play the rounds, it's been looking great. And look at Hauser go again, by the way. He's been everywhere around the map.
Yeah. JT's on the next Sam now. Playing with it into lower tunnels, waiting for Holzer to take the first initiative, and now for the rest to push into him. JT falls out, wasn't close enough to MBK to find him, but Holzer is playing very aggressive Counter-Strike. Combat hopping into his shotgun, connects on nothing. And that will be Nyx helping out
Hold on.
Grim in towards short. 2v2 now, yeah, there is a chance.
Yeah, nearly shot his own teammate, but now they know Nyx is not on B, so it's going to be free entry there. This time around, the smoke in towards doors a little bit better. The rotation is coming in, aggressive peek out of Visuta, catching Nyx off guard. Actually, the smoke is not ideal once again.
Yeah, but they don't care about that right now. It's a 1v2.
I think he's blocking the door still. Might be a bit of a gap on the right-hand side.
I don't know. Yeah, it is.
It's alright.
Grim makes steps though, so he's forced to use his util, loses the surprise effect. We'll be looking in towards the car. Knows there should be a player there, still waiting for him to pop out, and he's a dead man. There you go.
Perfectly played by Gen 1. Lovely stuff out of Misuta. He was the one to take all that space, knew he was ahead of the timing, thus made it a lot safer to go for that aggressive peek in towards the window to try and take down Nyx. You get a 4th round on the board here, Gen 1. Money again troubled for Passion, but not for this round. For the next, supposedly, if they lose here. Mid aggression doesn't quite work out as much, even though Hauser did try his absolute damnness with the Ope. He was stuck in a pretty tough spot.
Currently down to 2 rounds remaining onto this T side. Passion UA. I think they will be getting desperate towards the next round, towards this round. Because you don't want to let Gen 1 come out of a half like this, where they started off that well, and for them to equalize it back up to 6-6. They have to keep the pressure up. And they're taking some pretty good space. In towards long, you get to see a double push, you get to see Passion holding down towards the B-bomb site. You know that most likely Gen 1 will be here.
Not really getting faked out here, Passion, though.
Yeah.
And they still have the double setup. Are they looking to push?
They're a bit
And
aggressive.
JT's walking in.
They're lining up for him too. JT could find so
There's
many.
the flash.
That's 1-2. It's a beauty of a flash. It's the beauty of a frag. And a montage to go with it. JT. 3K is great. And Checky and Brixie now left to just watch.
Caught with their pants down. The flash from Nyx was phenomenal. No one was playing anti. No one was looking for that type of a play. They were just not ready for it.
And look at how quickly a round can fall apart here for Gen 1. That is much needed impact coming out there. Not necessarily from Nyx himself, because his flashes have been great and his skills have been good too, but just coming out of that side of the map. Passion UA finally looking like they can hold on to this game. They have taken the advantage. 7-4 up. They need one more to cement a really good CT side. Just one of those moments, man, where you're caught with the utility being lined up and miscommunication there for no one to hold. Happens to the best of us, really.
Perfectly executed. As we said, some of those aggressive plays, either it's early round or mid round from Passion, have been pretty decent.
Yeah.
And now they've put themselves in a position where they could get away with 8 rounds on that CT side. That would put them right on track. Hauser has been really efficient in opening fights so far, trying to keep himself as mobile as possible.
He's been all over the place into the CT side. Very, very just dynamic as an individual. And then Grim and Nyx have just been very consistent, right? So that is definitely a recipe to success.
Another opener.
Not this time.
Nice peek.
Good grenades. Will deal a little bit of damage. Force Gen 1 to play a bit of a slower game. JT and Holzer. If Gen 1 would decide to push out a short, they'd be the first responders, and I think they do an amazing job at holding them down.
There goes the flash. JT gonna try and get himself into a more comfortable off angle as they start making their way through. Does he dodge their flash? That's the question. Answer, yes, at least for the first. Nyx finds one more in the meantime. Running out of ammo there, JT. A little bit unfortunate, but he should have the necessary backup, and he does. 8 rounds out of that CT side, not too shabby out of Passion. Gen 1 trying to keep themselves in this, but they will need a pistol round victory going into that second half if they want to do so.
Maybe I'm looking too much into it, but for a second there in the last couple of rounds, it feels like Gen 1, MBK's calling out the rounds faster than the rest of the team can respond. You get to see them be just that 1 second behind Passion UA, and that's what Passion UA are doing really well, figuring out where they have to position themselves on the CT side and respond. They've done it for the 8-4 split now.
I'd say it's more of a case of if you're Gen 1, now you're playing against a team that's playing really proactive Counter-Strike as well, and that's obviously prepared for your style of Dust 2. It's a map on which there's a lot more tape of how you like playing in comparison to an Inferno, let's say. So I wouldn't say the issue is necessarily on the side of Gen 1. It's just little details, like in towards the tunnels, not having someone to play anti-flash. But it feels like they're all on board. It feels like they're all on the same page. It's just when Passion is playing that type of really proactive and really well-drilled Counter-Strike, there's not a lot you can do about it, especially when they're hitting the shots. And Hauser has been putting them in great positions all around the half with opening kills. Being really difficult to predict and read as well. That's the initiative we wanted to see out of Hauser. And it's really difficult to find a way to counter that if you're Chucky on that T side as well. Now he's going to get potentially an opportunity to try and do the same to Passion.
Yeah, see, and now you get the smiles onto the Passion UA boys, right? Because they're 4 rounds up. They're moving into a T side that they should feel pretty okay on.
Yeah. Also, this is the one game that we're waiting for here at DraculaN to finish. We already know what are the next for the day. The winner of this one's going to be playing Zero Tenacity. That one should start in around 1 hour and something. I'm saying something because we don't really know how much this one is going to take.
Probably still a little
and
bit.
then we've got the Basement Boys and OG scheduled to start in 1 hour and 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, we'll see what that happens on over. But the second pistol round will mean quite a lot here for Gen 1 if they can actually pick it up, because then the game will stay very close. If not, Passion UA, sure, you'll be looking on him for a pistol round. Let's say it happens. 9-4 up. Then Gen 1 are just going to continue on force buys until they're able to blockade them. They can't really give up any more rounds. We'll see. Have to get in there. You get to see the coach gonna hype everyone up before the game starts once again.
Grim looks hyped up. So does Clem. They're all so calm,
Full of life.
relaxed. Listening to what TC's got to offer for that second half start for the pistol. Supposedly, 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a flash is what Passion UA are going to be bringing into this one. So supposedly a long take. Grim's got a long spawn. We know that you can't see any of that, folks, but we're just keeping you updated.
We're narrating it to you.
Yeah, the second half's ready to go now. It is goal time. Gen 1. It's been a great tournament so far for you guys, and this one map could make it even better, but it will have to be a comeback on the CT side of Dust 2 against Passion. You need this pistol round. No defuse kits, no utility, just sharp shooting, USPs, and armors being brought out of the French side.
Okay.
It's an A fake.
It is an A fake. But no one to peek it quickly. Now they do. Gen 1 have kind of half read into it, though. They've got 3 people down towards mid, 2 into lower tunnels.
They can fake it quite well. They just need to get the kill onto Joko. Smoke CT, flash over. There's no one to confirm that this is a fake indeed.
At the end of the day, you won't really go in until you get to confirm the rotates coming through. Joko gets out without a single point of damage going to his side, and they're all rotating away, so the fake is being sold amazing. Joko down to 18, will take off 1, and now they're wondering where's the rest of them.
Yeah, now they realize it. Now the pennies drop, but it's too late already. Smoking towards the door. The bomb is going to cross. Bomb plant secured. They should be looking about Grim, though. They should be looking for him somewhere in towards top middle, and he's actually the one to find him first.
Oh.
There goes Nyx. Grim now can go into the fights. MBK shuts down Nyx in the meantime, but low HP on Chucky still could be an issue. Nice shot out of Misuta.
Holzer down towards the car is just going to be biding his time until the tunnel player comes out. Vem is put in a really precarious spot right now. And oh, Holzer actually peeks without wanting to. That is going to be Vem left in a 1v2. Gets overrun, and that is the win on the pistol here for Gen 1.
Woo! That's a big one. That's a massive one out of Misuta and out of MBK, by the way. If MBK is not able to pick up that first one, I'm not even sure how it happened, because there was a smoke in towards the B doors. That should have been a really complicated round to win out of Gen 1, but they still take it over the line. Force buy, supposedly coming in from Passion. You got the kills, you got the bomb plant, you want to keep the pressure up high.
As you do, now Passion, of course, with the bomb plant in their way, we'll get to see a couple of those Galils come out. I thought we get to see more Mac 10s, really. Nyx, he's not even gonna go for it. It's just the Tech 9. They're trying to favor this mid-round, this mid-range kind of damage.
It's still a B-pop. They do have the rifles. They spotted 2 players cross towards the left-hand side, though, so that might make them reconsider, and I think they have. Quick walk in towards lower, make sure there's no aggression coming in. They've got the middle part of the map for themselves. Could be a B split as well. A pretty quick one. They know there's 2 players on B right now.
But the Molotov is really selling it out here. Brooksy is just holding on down. The smoke now comes through. The spam will be there. Good on the first. But Brooksy's down to 9 HP.
Yep, dinked him. Now you've seen MBK as well.
Amazing nade.
Doesn't actually do that much damage, but the M4 will.
We've seen how aggressive MBK can be on these re-peaks. You know, he doesn't shy away from them. 3v5 now, Passion UA. Feeling like they're a bit stuck.
Probably because they are. You get pushed away from middle. The thing is that Misuto will have to stay engaged with the possibility of you still sending someone laid out, but MBK needs to go down without anything if you want to have any chance to succeed.
Scout comes through, doesn't connect. It's just JT to take his own down and the enemy. Might as well kill them all, right, JT? You got 4 more to get through. And there isn't gonna be a 6-man ace. There you go.
A really clean conversion out of Gen 1. They're right back at it.
Yeah.
You've won the pistol, you've won the force. Now it's an eco coming up, so we're going to be looking at an 8-7 game. This one is going down to the wire. Misuto 14 and 8. He's picked up the slack big time. Gonna see it on the replay.
Yeah. Unfortunate there for Nyx. JT too, but just how it goes sometimes. The Eagles to come out here for Grim, Vem, and Nyx. Everybody else just to run at them in towards short and hope and pray for the best. These are the rounds where Gen 1 think that they might have it in the bag and suddenly headshots just come on a win. Left and right. Say goodnight.
Good night, Nyx.
There you go.
Yep. Didn't have a Digo though, I think. So we're looking at Kvem. Okay, let's see. Is it really impossible to spell Passion USA without the UA? Show us what you've got, Kvem.
Possibly not. Chucky on the peak. Only man on ramp right now. Gets a little bit of support from Long. That is going to be Joko fully blind from his own teammate. And there's a bomb plant in this round. They've achieved their goal. That's what they've wanted to get to. And that is Grim connecting on a single one.
It's not too bad,
horrible.
considering the investment. You get a bomb plant, you get 1 kill, it's all right.
Yeah.
If you're Gen 1, you still feel like you dealt with it pretty nicely. There was at no point of the round concerns about potentially dropping it against the pistols. So that's good for them. Brooksy with a big double. Chucky as well. He hasn't really been having the most vocal map of the series so far, but plenty of time to change all of it, as now we're going to see him on the op for the first time. Same for Joko, I guess, as he's on 6 and 13 going into this one, but he's had so much impact so far that I feel like we can let him off the leash for a little bit.
Sure, but look, man, could have been a collateral.
It didn't connect on a I don't know how he didn't at least land a tag on this. That looked so accurate.
Yeah, happens. 8-7. Gen 1 have brought it back 3 in a row here onto the CT side. And Halsek really needs to connect something on the AWP before they get a move on.
There's the flash. Brooksy doesn't see anything in towards middle. Another nade supposedly to break the smoke, see if MBK can spot someone else. He spotted Hausert, and unfortunately that was the last thing he will see until the end of this round. That is from his own POV, of course.
Big grenade onto short, actually. JT and Nyx is going to take a good bit of damage.
I think now you spotted the rotation player right hand side fighting alongside MBK from the left hand side. You're starting to realize there's only one guy on B. So this is a really good mid-round call out of Passion. You still need to keep some pressure in towards middle though, not allow those rotations to come in. And they're doing a really good job at it. Misuta all alone. Grim takes him down. You should know that B-bomb side is free for the taking. And as of Chucky and Joko, they should be thinking about a safe already.
Should be indeed. 2v4 only. Not like it's going to be a huge round out here for Gen 1 to lose.
Hunt him down.
9-7. Yeah, Grim doesn't really have the cash for this, but might as well. Neither do Gen 1. That's going to be a kill. You don't want to lose anything else over this, though. I really doubt Vem is ever going to push this.
It's Kvem.
Vem.
He might do it.
Ah, true. Although...
Let's go, Kvem. You know you want to. Yeah.
He is.
He wants to. He wants to, and that's
There
why
you
he
go.
wants to. There goes the kill.
Ah,
Never doubt. Never.
when in doubt, Vem it out.
Absolutely. This guy always wants to fight. It's a superpower. He never goes back.
Even Chucky could have gone down there. Vem was just not looking the right way. He was looking too short.
I don't think he's Kvem enough for that.
You think?
Yeah. He's gonna be Kvem enough. If he was 23 and 9 instead of 9 and 13, maybe he goes for it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know, Kvem is like one of those friends that you start sharing something bad with them and they just start putting even more salt into the wound, you know?
Yeah.
When he plays well, he just keeps on going. He's like an avalanche.
Yeah, but he's the friend that makes you feel better at the end of the day, right? There you go. Big grenade out on Brooksy.
Nice response. Good damage though. Hauser's low as well.
Chucky looking to hold this one down. Not from Car, but closer in. Connects the shot. Grim out of the fight. And the Flash is just delaying out here onto this A-Take.
Yeah, good utility. They can't really go for the bomb plant yet, but Hauser, another opportunity to shine. Needs to win that fight in towards short, then turn around and help out his teammates. But this is the must-get kill, and he connects on the shot. Now this is much more of a doable hold here for the side of Passion. Retake coming in. 2 players out of CT with a whole bunch of util. One guy in towards long. That's going to be Chucky. JT tapping them down. First kill goes his way, and Nyx will follow suit though. Keeping it evened up. Refrag is coming, and Chucky might have to do a little bit more. Flick does not connect, but MBK's M4 does.
Oh!
And it's all down on Hauser. He switched to a rifle. Time is running out. I'm not sure if Chucky's got it. He's going to pick up a defuse kit, but the bomb is ticking, and I think Chucky's just given this one away. He's realized he's losing too much if he ends up dropping in the end of this one.
That is a very executive choice out of Chucky, and I respect it very much so. Look at the cash out here for Gen 1. That needed to get saved. Too bad he don't kill Holzerk here. So he does still get to play with the AWP, but it's fine margins, and you can see the coach giving him a little bit of a head nod, saying, okay, that's fine. It's 10-7 though, Passion away, 3 away from converting on the last map. And this is for Tournament Life. Gen 1, they're going to need to have a talk about this. They could call out another attack pause. For now though, fine margins have been the talk of the game so far. Don't think anyone gets spotted out into long with that smoke coming right back in.
Joko might be thinking about pushing this. They have lost middle. The thing is, you don't really know how many players there are, so he's just going to stay on the other side of the smoke for now, but he will get tested any moment now. Getting ahead of the timing, I believe, and Joko's able to drop 1, 2, and a third! Just counting to 3. 1, 2, 3. Go back to your own spawn.
Indeed so. Passion UA left in a 2v5, although remember, there was a 2v5 attempt that almost went the distance, so...
I don't want to believe it.
Every single time you've said that, it's been believable.
Fem's low.
He is now. Over 45 seconds. I'm sure here Passion UA just gonna hang around and wait to get a couple of extra frags. That's 10-8 out here, Ted.
Yeah, it felt like the spacing was a little bit off from Passion on long. We're gonna check it out on the replay and see if that was really the case, but I think there was a big gap between the first and the second player. Obviously the third one was far away, and that gave enough time to Joko to reset. But one of the first 2 players probably should have been able to take him down. A great play out of him. Locks long by himself. And this is that type of round that just comes in so easily from the perspective of everyone on Gen 1, including Joko, right? There's just 3 people running out of smoke, and he's there with the MP9 waiting to punish. He was incredibly quick on all of those collections, though. Yeah. Gets the first 2 and then received the support out of Brooksy too. Let's not leave him out of there.
I feel like the important talk into a run like that as well is the fact that no one went down for the Gen 1 side. So Cash is going to stay up, and into this retake attempt, they'll need a lot of it.
Another tactical timeout coming out of TC. That's the one thing, though. If you're TC right now, you're just trying to figure out what to say exactly in order for your team to finally win a cleaner map of Counter-Strike, right? Because it's been a really competitive series, all in all. First map going OT, second map was quite close to go into extra time. And if you're TC, you're probably in the position where you just hope to finally see a 13-8, 13-9, something less stressful.
Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Also, you know, if they lose this round, they're screwed up financially. Yeah. So this round has got the weight of 2 on it. You lose here, this is probably going to be a tight game at 10 apiece.
Could even be 11 for Gen 1. They're not working with any loss bonus Passion UA. Even if they full send them to the next.
They are. They will have 1900 next round, and then they've got 2400 accumulated with the money of doing an eco. So they will be alright, but 10-10 for sure.
Round 19. Full defuse kits, full utility. Gen 1 looking happy and nice. It's a mid-take out of Passion. We will get to see a very slow, silent round out of Passion UA at the beginning of this. Because the stakes are so high, they need to time everything to a T.
A bit gambly here out of Gen 1, starting with 3 in towards the B bomb side, probably anticipating something around a switch up in approach after a tactical timeout. So a B take, a B split. As of right now though, Fem looking for something. Gets blocked by a smoke in towards that A bomb side. Haven't really seen anything around the map above the teams, to be fair. The only thing Fem knows is that there was one player in towards the ramp on A. That's it.
Yeah, that gamble could start paying off right now. Passion UA looking like they want to go for a split into B.
That's what it feels like. Early block long. Completely left, and yeah, you're right. They're just committing to the setup, and Chucky's here with the ope.
Chucky with the ult, Masuda and MBK. Scariest player, I'd say. Out here, players out here onto the server for the CT side. That is going to be Chucky having a huge whiff of that op. It's MBK only good for one. How did Gen 1 how are they not able to connect on tunnels? Happens.
It's just a couple fights, yeah. I mean, the Oper can't find a connection on the first one. Then you repeat and you just get decapitated. One more player goes down without a kill. That was Misuta. MBK, nothing he could have done about it. But this is going to be really frustrating if you're Gen 1. This is very reminiscent of one of the rounds that we witnessed on Inferno earlier, where they had the stack on B, and Passion UA went in and got all the kills and reset the economy.
Yeah.
This is the worst type of a gamble. Because it pays off, it works out like you wanted it to, but you get only one kill, and you lose so many guns as well. Under those circumstances, if they were to go A, for example, get both those kills, and you make the call to save, at least you're bringing something into the next round. Now you've just got 2 AKs, that's it. At least you've got a little bit of residual cash, so Joko's going to be able to drop over and open. You're going to have rifles, I think, all around the place, all over the board in the team, but it's still a pretty disappointing one if you're Gen 1, because you feel like you got it right.
Yeah, you feel like you got it right. You felt like you looked into it, and then when it came down to actually executing, just couldn't go your way. And this is one of the 2 rounds left out here for Gen 1 that it felt like a must-win, right?
And that's a tactical timeout for Passion UA, I think. That's attack for TC.
For TC?
This is him realizing this is our best opportunity to potentially run away with the map in the series here and now. We win this round, they've got no money left, and the next one should be a lot easier. This is the chance for Passion to finally get a comfortable map win, remotely comfortably.
TC 100% knows what the buy coming through out here for Gen 1 is, though. It's just about a gamble of whether or not Chucky went for the op or not. Okay. Ted, round number 20. An opportunity here for Passion UA to go all the way into the match points right now for the series. And Holzer cannot connect into the lower tunnel player.
That's so ballsy out of Misuta, by the way, because his Oper was not in a position to try and cover, and now they know exactly where he is. Should be an easy target, and indeed, it is just that. Kvem. Let's get tagged down. Good responsibility out of MBK in towards B. Good initiative. Actually makes it a double. How's that possible?
I don't know.
How is he allowed to do it? Surely they realize he's alone, right? I mean, they haven't spotted the Oper yet, but with Misuta going for that type of a maneuver, and he's the B player, now you know where MBK is. Re-aggression in towards middle. Kvem's gonna get cleared out and found out by Brooksy. This one, they've completely lost it.
Yeah, you don't even re-aggress into MBK, because why would he be that aggressive if he was by himself with no one else into the B-bomb site? That is wild.
It doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
You see Misuta in towards lower. You see MBK pushing upper. You're thinking, well, definitely the upper started B. He was definitely holding the line for MBK. So it's not really as clean as it is for us that there was a gap for them to try and exploit. And then Kvem just gets re-cleared in towards middle. Really proactive. Counter-strike out of Gen 1. They get a number 9 on the board. Passion. As well hunted by some financial difficulties, by the way.
Yeah.
I just realized that. Yeah, they don't have money for days either.
This starts to feel, this round for Passion, it starts to feel exactly how the previous round felt for Gen 1. Because they had the opportunity to close right now. That's why TC called out attack pause. Now you have no attack pauses remaining. And Gen 1 have got the opportunity now to come back into this game. 9-11. Could be 10.
Yeah. That's not going to be an easy one. This is not how things work here at DraculaN, folks. If you thought there was going to be easy and clean maps. No, it's all competitive. It all goes down to the wire. That's how it has been for the last couple of series here on the A stream. That's how we'll keep going in. And the tactical timeout coming out of you know who? Wasync. I
Yeah.
don't know why I thought of 3D Max. Actually, it's not a tactical
It's not a
timeout. He
tactical.
was just given a high five. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Wasync.
There you go. Direct comparison between Misuda and Holzerk right now, they're dead even.
I feel so bad. Are they going for a B rush?
They are. It's just MBK.
It should be a B pop though. They don't have a single Tech 9, not a single Mac 10. Nyx is on a Glock. They have a utility. Probably, yeah. They were just setting up to let Hauserk search. If he's able to get a kill, then you can scale up onto the bomb side. But if they block you on so early, you need to put some more pressure elsewhere on the map. Hauserk is still really determined to try and find a kill here on the fate of the smoke. And thankfully for him, that's a 4-man lean from Gen 1 on A. So MBK is alone. This is terrifying.
It's really...
Absolutely
It's
terrifying.
a big gamble that's actually going to pay off for Passion UA if MBK gets less than 2.
If you get a 1-for-1 refrac on this, by the way, this is mental.
It is. And it might just happen, and it did! Grim takes him out. Them holding in for rotates. You always expect this if you're Gen 1.
Do you
Coming
really
into
want to
short.
go for this? Like, it's a 4v4, but you're on the other side of the map.
You kind of have to. Oh, but with that kill, you
No,
might
you're
not.
safe.
Yeah?
You have to.
If it was a 4v4, I'd get it because they know what the buy is coming through for Passion. Oh my
goodness.
god, but now it doesn't even go to that. Can't even save it.
There's a lot of questions on my mind right now. Is really, around like this, the time to go for a 4-man stack? Is it a miscalculation on the money? Did you think that they were going to force with the save round? That should be the case. This is not the type of round that you call when there's a half buy on the other side. So they must have thought Passion would just buy on the back of the Galil and Diop. That's the only explanation I can find. Or you're not playing that position if you're MBK and you know there might be pistols on the other side. The early block was good, but it felt too static out of the 4 players on A.
Yeah, exactly. If they had pushed up into short, if they had pushed up into long, you'd get to understand that play because they're taking up the space, they're figuring out where they are, and MBK can be a little bit more ready for what's about to come. But
Yeah, they just outplayed themselves a little bit. Or maybe Passion UA outplayed them by not going for a full investment, but still. A B round, and that wasn't the quickest one ever. MBK blocked them. They waited out the smoke. They just sent one player with a Deagle into our short to show some presence. That was it.
insane. 12-9. Tac pause now will come out of Weesing. And he has to. What does he even say to them?
That's a bit of a tough one. You just got it wrong in the previous round. That's about it. Nothing more to it.
Sure, but the stakes are so high. It's 12-9 on the last map.
Again,
3
just
chances.
focus. Try and play round for round. Passion have been known to let some advantageous situations slip in the past.
Sure.
But this is a golden opportunity, isn't it? Poor Joko's going to be on an MP9 in the most important round of the game so far.
Yeah, let's see whose mind is touched out here for Passion UA if they want to close it out. It's been a team effort, really, on the last map. No standouts. Gen 1. The same boat. Will be looking for a 2-3 hold.
And now you've shown him that the B bomb side could be really volatile. They're just taking all of that space in towards middle. Chucky, time to shine. He hasn't really been having the best of maps so far. They're so quick on this. He needs to hit the shot. There goes the first one. Refrag. A little bit too late. He's able to drop down CT, and that opens up the possibility. Brooksy can now try and help him out. There goes another headshot, and the defense is standing tall.
It is standing tall indeed down on mid. JT trying to take up away a little bit of attention. Try to figure out
That's
this
it.
rotation. It's huge, but there's still one more where that came from. Misuda has got to be the man, and he will be the man. Finds one. Halzek, is he running him down with a P250?
Still
He
doable
is.
if they find him.
Trying to take him down. Misuda takes them down both. Well played.
That was the first one. That was the scariest one probably. Misuta goes absolutely nuclear. A triple kill in towards the B bomb site. Nicely handled by the Oper and the rifle on A as well. Passion tried to be creative and switch up the tempo, go for something a little bit different. But it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, but if Misuda isn't there and they go for another 4-man stack again in Gen 1, this could have been a really bad round. Either way, looking on the positives, it's 12-10 right now, and a force bite come through for Passion UA. There is a real chance for Gen 1 to make it to OT.
Timing not really going in minute 40 seconds. Nyx is already thinking about going out mid. Split smoke deployed. You put some pressure into towards long early on to assure that there's going to be 3 players engaged with that. And you spotted the double HE as well into towards long. So that's the reason they are being so brave in the way that they take that space.
It's Misuda again to hold them down from the split. First responder needs MBK to look from window as well. Calling it out on the timing. Good grenade. Will deal some decent damage. But it's Tech 9 of Nyx who has to peek in first, and that will be Misuda overrun. The smoke doesn't really help out too much. Look at the damage dealt already to Grim and Vam, and the entry into the site hasn't been made just yet. MBK took a while to die there. It's a 3v3 on the retake, but the HP is really not helping out Grim.
Yeah, steps hurt. JT needs to win that fight. He's the only high HP player as well. Couldn't afford to lose it and gets the instant headshot. Doesn't get tagged down. This is suddenly the best opportunity Passion have had to close out the game here and now. Fem able to reposition, dodge the fire. Flash goes high. Open on the retake. Couldn't be harder for that type of a situation. And JT's been spotted out, but it's just a bait and switch setup. Fem actually does go down a little bit of traffic jam. Grim gets another one, and it's a 1v1. A standoff between Chucky and Grim, and the rifle does the job as Passion UA survive and get past Gen 1.
My lord, the best of 3 is over earlier than I anticipated, and anyone really out of that situation. Well played, Passion UA. Well played, Gen 1.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's the type of a game that you're just wiping off the cold sweat off of your forehead after if you're Passion UA. That one came down to the wire. It was so damn close from start to finish. They probably feel like they should have closed it out in a 2-0 fashion. Couldn't really happen. Gen 1 deserve all the respect in the world for the performance that we've seen out of them. Not only were they able to make it to day 4, not only were they able to secure those 5 games that they needed to get their VRS, but they were able to eliminate FlyQuest and give a really good run for their money to Passion UA.
100%. That's 2 teams that are going to be attending the major, right? So good lookings out here for Gen 1, and they will be looking to keep that up.
I mean, Gen 1 is not attending the major.
No.
Oh, you're talking about FlyQuest and Passion.
FlyQuest
Okay,
and
yeah,
Passion.
sure. Got me confused there for a little bit.
There we go. Yeah, but now that they're able to do that, Passion UA are going to be coming up to the winners interview, and they will be looking to try to maybe find a rematch against the Basement Boys.
Yeah, they're gonna be going into that winners game. Winners of the first losers game of the day later on against Zero Tenacity for an opportunity to try and make it into the consolidation final tomorrow. Obviously, still a lot more Counter-Strike to be played out. Still a lot of things to be talked about when it comes down to Passion, because they need to start preparing for Zero Tenacity, and in comparison to Z10. Passion will not really have as much time to look at the games, prepare as well. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen in that matchup, considering Zero Tenacity did end their game against Ecstatic much easier and much earlier. So, yeah, that one's going to be a bit of a banger. And we obviously have the Basement Boys taking on OG, but those are the 4 last remaining teams here in DraculaN. Commiserations to Gen 1, man. I'm almost a little bit sad that those guys are going out, and obviously we're going to have a quick look at the MVP of this most recent map. That was Hauser. On the CT side, it felt like at a certain point he was everywhere around the map, looking for opening kills in towards long, in towards short, in towards top middle, in towards lower, on B. He was ahead of the curve many a times, and that's exactly the type of performance you want to see out of Hauser. There was initiative to be taken on that 3rd map, and he was the one to do it.
And you can't even fault Chucky for that. He was just all over the place right there, and Passion UA manages to really play together in such a way that that was a team effort. Sure, Halzik was amazing on the AWP, but everybody else have to be given their flowers too. Grim, JT, Vem, they were all over the place. And it felt like at some point, whoever you were trying to take the fight up against, Passion UA, were going to have a response. So hats off to them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if we're talking about the context of the entire series as well, we have to give Grim his flowers, because he was the reason that they won map number 1. Considering what happened on Inferno as well, he was incredibly consistent all around the series, so massive impact coming out of him. But shifting the conversation over to the side of Gen 1, considering that this is a team that has been together for around 10 days, 2 weeks, with just 10 days of practice coming into this LAN tournament, being able to make it that deep into the event, they're going to be sharing that 5th, 6th spot with Ecstatic. This is a great performance out of those guys, and I really hope this is not just going to be some kind of a honeymoon period, but they will have something to show in Tier 2, Tier 3 online Counter-Strike, because there is some exciting pieces on this team. I want to see more out of Chucky and out of Brooksy and see how they develop. I want to see if Misuta is going to be able to go on that redemption arc, and in the end of the day, it is always nice seeing NBK and Joko play
Yeah.
as well. I still think Joko is an incredibly high-level piece for online Counter-Strike and for Tier 2 and Tier 3. And for NBK, it's just, I mean, the longer he plays, the better for all of us.
Yeah, I felt like definitely this Gen 1 roster was just had a piece of everything, had something
Yeah.
to show, and because of it, this French lineup could actually go on after these 5 matches being played out here at DraculaN to get some good invites to go on over, but
Ugh.
we can see it on the screen. They're being mounted to the wall of the night.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be everything that we see out of the Frenchmen. They have fallen into the darkness of DraculaN's castle, and it's Kvem to put them on there. Well, we will remember them for a
Yes,
little bit
we will.
until we get into the next game. Then it's all about the teams that are playing there.
Of course.
But yeah, congratulations to the side of Gen 1. They played a really good tournament, and I think they have a lot of reasons to be happy with their performance.
And I think that now they've played well enough to get enough VRS points to also get on over invites towards the online series, right? So we've
Yeah.
seen them on LAN, then we'll get to see them on actually online events and see how they're figuring that out.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but I feel like for French Counter-Strike, this is really good news that they get
Yeah.
another team that is able to go over to LANs and play some good CS. Obviously, 3D Max is a top 13, 14 team in the world right now,
Sure.
so the difference is quite massive. And we're not saying that Gen 1 will reach that level, but they can definitely be that second team that plays online
competitive,
Counter-Strike
yeah.
from the French scene and have some good results every now and then.
I mean, you don't know this if this is a honeymoon period, which we hope it's not. We will wonder when it's gonna stop, right? They could rise really big heights at the beginning of the org, of the beginning of the roster.
I mean,
and-
it's always different when you're playing online in comparison to LAN as well, but
Yeah.
we will wait no more. We have Graham on the sidelines ready to talk to one of the Gen 1 boys.
I'm here with MBK from Gen 1. Unfortunately, just lost to Passion 1-2 in a very, very close game, actually. Did you expect to be finishing top 6 at this event when you came here?
I mean, if you look at the LAN and, you know, before the tournaments, with the amount of practice and stuff, we would have taken that result any other week. We obviously have frustration with the way how that last best of 3 went. But I mean, overall, I think we did what we wanted, which is coming here, get 5 games, get a VRS ranking, and we played very good days and games. So I don't know, not necessarily expected, but that's what we wanted.
Yeah, as you say, you guys came together quite recently as a team. I think only last week you said that the team sort of final roster composition came together. Can you explain a little bit more about how that all happened?
Sure. So yeah, I was talking a little bit with Wasing, so our coach, about potentially making a French team. He just came to me and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna just check." And you know, he kind of crafted the team with the names that we had and that kind of stuff, with all the echoes from like other players and how they were. And so 2 weeks ago, we just started practicing, and there was the opportunity as well to work with Gen 1, with KRL behind, to have the opportunity to go to like all the lands of the circuit mainly, and to try to climb the ranking and do that kind of stuff. So it just naturally just went in together, and yeah, we started practicing 10 days 2 weeks ago. We just knew, like, we started practicing the first 2 days, and it was like, hey, by the way, you're going to LAN in 10 days. And so we were like, yeah, okay, cool. And so we just put in the work for like those 2 weeks, and we gave everything we had, and yeah, the result is above what we expected. I think we would have taken that any day of the week. So no, very happy with it, and the team is looking forward to continuing together. We want to just grind and be as good as we can, and you know, we have hard workers, and we really want to, you know, create our own shot pretty much at making good things.
Yeah, so very promising signs already very early on for such a, you know, quite a young project. What is next up for you guys? Do you have any events locked in, or are you still searching for that next opportunity?
I'm not 100% sure. Now that we have the VRS ranking, maybe it's going to be a bit easier, especially to get online tournaments. But the goal is to go to as many lands as possible. So like, I think there is the next edition of the DraculaN, because everything was great here. That it was a very enjoyable time. A lot of games, you know, old school environment, the kind of stuff that we love. And with very good conditions. Like, we want to just, you know, build up on that and play more lands. So I don't know, probably the next edition here, online tournaments, whatever LAN, I don't know. I just played so much lately that I just don't even know what's next. It was just like this LAN, and then we'll see what happens next.
Great, thank you very much for your thoughts. Back to you guys at the desk.
Yeah, but that was very nice to see that the Frenchmen are enjoying Romania and that they're enjoying DraculaN as well. And not only that, but that we're finally getting new teams being formed up out here with the specific of trying to be that LAN team, you know?
Yeah, I think it's obvious to say also that they exceeded expectations.
Of course.
And it was a nice Cinderella story to follow. They
Sure.
played some good Counter-Strike, and it's nice to see that they didn't go down without a fight in that
was
last
a
game. They
hell
were
of a
able to
fight.
eliminate FlyQuest. They came really close against the side of Passion, but they came close. They couldn't cut off the heads of Passion. Thus, we are going to be having a bit of a conversation with Hauser here. First things first, congratulations on the win. A bit of a tight matchup, but at this point, it feels like every single game that you guys play here is really stressful and really close. So, yeah, how are you feeling after this one?
I'm feeling good, of course. We won, but I feel like we still have a few steps to take. I feel like we're not playing to our best right now, so we still, to win this tournament, we need to step up. But at least I'm very happy. We won, of course, so that's what matters right now in the moment. And then we can go after and look back at it and see what we need to do better.
I mean, I'm sure after all of this, you've given TC a couple of moments where he was about to lose his heart there. How did he feel during the game?
I mean, I think mostly our fans probably that was not watching the game, or that was watching the game from couldn't impact that at all, probably was hurting the most. Because it's been some rough rounds we've been losing, and it's been all the games have been tight basically. So it's not fun for us, not fun for them.
Yeah, can you talk to me a little bit about, obviously, the pressure factor? Because there's been a couple situations where you guys lose some advantageous situations, you're a little bit slow to start on the maps. Do you feel like, even though you are almost guaranteed to have a spot at the major at this point, do you feel like there is still some type of, I guess, expectations that you have out of yourselves that might be getting in the way in some tight situations, considering you are one of the favorites in the event?
Yes, more like I wouldn't say. There's a pressure, of course, to we feel like we are one of the best teams here, and we should be in the final no matter what, basically. And the performances we have been doing here is not good enough to be in the final, basically, or close to. Like we're still winning games, but some of the rounds we're losing are not acceptable. And yeah, we have to do better in that wise. But like the major, we don't really think about because we just want to win to get our LAN wins via rest points up. So. We might be able to get that stage 2 and stuff. So we're not scared of losing points to not make the major. We just we want to win. We want to get those important VRS points for invites for other tournaments as well. Like it's not only the major where we want to play. We want to play at every tournament, and we need to get those points to get there.
Of course. But moving on over to a bit of a different situation right now, there's a lot of young oppers that came into this tournament and showed up a lot of promise. You yourself as an opper came through and actually had a lot of impact this game especially. Has today felt better than the other days?
I feel like I'm struggling still a lot. I'm not playing at my preferred level and where I know I should be playing at. And I'm pretty sure I know the reason why. It's not something special. It's just more mental stuff for myself, probably. I need to step up and play more my game instead of just trying to play the best way possible, like overthinking stuff. And instead of making those quick decisions, I second guess myself and stuff. So yeah, stuff like that. But I know about it, and it felt a little better today, where I was more in that modus where I don't second guess. So it was better today, but I still have a way to go.
It definitely felt like you were in your element on the
Yeah.
CT side of those. You were all over the place, just looking for opening kills every single time. And lastly, I want to ask you a little bit about how do you feel after the transition from Complexity into Passion? Obviously, you're here with TC, who you worked with a couple months ago, and all the other boys, bar Kfem, but we know that Kfem is a little bit different of a player in comparison to what Sigzy was, right? And especially for you as an opera, when you have that type of an aggressive star player being injected into the team, do you feel like it changes a little bit of the dynamic and what is needed out of you? Maybe the space that you get, the things that you need to keep in mind?
Not really. I still have the space I want to I have the space I want when I want it. So there's nothing like that. And Kfem is a really good player and has a lot of good input. So I feel like my role is basically the same as before. I on T side, I either go for entries or I support. There's stuff like that. So it feels the same for me, and just having a really hard fragger on T side, for example, helps a lot for us other players.
Yeah, 100%. But we do know you've got an upcoming game out here against Zero Tenacity, and you have to prepare for that. We've already took a little bit of your time. Thank you so much for joining us out here. It's been a pleasure to have you, and maybe we'll have you here again. Who knows?
Hopefully. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With that being said, Ted, that was a hell of a best of 3 to finish off at least our day out
Yeah,
here. onto
yeah,
the
absolutely.
DraculaN.
Passion UA making sure that their fans are not bored at all times, as we heard out of Hauser.
100%.
Yeah, all of their games have been show-stopping performances out of both them and their opponents, but they are going to be playing a rematch against Zero Tenacity later on today. This is going to be to try and qualify for the consolidation final, a game that ended in a 2-0 fashion in favor of Passion earlier on in the event. A lot of shunts that I was rhyming right there. Nearly got my tongue twisted, but we'll have to wait a little bit longer for that one, folks. We still have the Basement Boys taking on OG and Passion UA taking on Zero Tenacity, but all of that will take place after a quick break with a bunch of new faces on the microphones as well.
Faccio andare grado avventurato 35. Rimasto a recuperare grado Overpass.
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Mai poate
Care e
reveni
victoria
anul
ta de
ăsta?
azi?
Victorie?
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
How's it going, everybody? We are moving on with the games for today. The third, actually, best of three, if we're considering the other one on the other stream. But we have a really good one that's about to happen. But before we do, I'm yours, Santa. Next to me, Pop. And we're gonna be your hosts for this game, or at least you're gonna hear our voices all throughout the game. We have OG versus Basement Boys. Everybody. I don't know with the games for today. The second, the third, actually, best of three, if we're considering the other one on the other stream. But we have a really good one that's about to happen. But before we do, I'm yours, Santa, next to me, Pop, and we're gonna be your hosts for this game, or at least you're gonna hear our voices all throughout the game. We have OG versus Basement Boys. I don't know where to start with.
Well, I guess he told us, simplest thing, he is not your traditional coach. He's not, someone that comes up with strategies. They're in the upper bracket final. This is something that no one could have predicted. Doing a very good job, as they are in the upper bracket final right now. They have secured at least really well, and we got to talk to their coach. They obviously secure at least second place, or maybe even taking it the whole way. But understand how. Well, it is not going to be an easy opponent. He told us, right, that he is not your traditional in this bracket, right? We can see the upper bracket that comes up right now. Basement Boys, they won against Flag with 2-1. And obviously, doing a very good job. Then, as they are in the upper bracket final right now, they have secured at least third place. They got to play against Passion UA, and they got to win against second place. And right now, they're taking on OG, the whole way. But they have been slaying a lot of very, very big names. Not that they necessarily had easy opponents in this bracket. We can see the upper bracket on our screens right now. Basement Boys, they won against FlyQuest 2-1, won against Nexus Gaming 2-1. Then, a little earlier, yesterday basically, they got to play against Passion UA, and they got to win against Passion UA. And right now, they're taking on OG. They have been slaying a lot of very, very big names. OG, technically, OG, I was mistaken. Did have a very good run as well. We have the lower bracket as well, and obviously as this tournament is or as this game ranking going on, Passion UA arguably taking on 0 Tenacity. That is an elimination game. That is the stream happening on, or the game's happening on stream B. That is obviously along the way or might B. If you want to check that out as well, while you get to see the action on the mainstream, did have a very good run as well. We have the lower bracket, some very interesting results as well, and obviously as this tournament is lower bracket, Passion UA they won against Gen 1 going on, but a very close affair, taking on Overtime Inferno. That is an elimination game. That is the stream happening could have been or the game's happening on lower bracket final against 0 Tenacity. 0 Tenacity they took on Ecstatic, fairly action on the mainstream. I wouldn't say easy, but fairly quick. A fair 13, some very interesting results. I mean, score dust too. Going down a little bit, talking a little bit about again the lower bracket. I mean, Passion UA they won against Gen 1. But a very close affair. We talked about Basement Boys, OG, 13-10. Not really a surprise that we find them in the upper bracket final. I mean, they won against AM, won against 0 Tenacity, both games 2-0. Ecstatic, fairly, they did go 2-1. I wouldn't say easy, but winning Ancient. A fair 13-8, 13-8 was the score. Dust they are feeling ready. I saw them in the venue here, and they were very focused. But we talked about Basement Boys, OG. Not really a surprise that we find them in the upper bracket final. I mean, they won against AM, won against Sinners, both games 2-0, and against Ecstatic,
everybody is
losing trains but winning Ancient
in this stage of the competition.
They are feeling ready.
No
I
more
saw
fumbling.
them
we also have the lineup that you're used to
very
already, but we're gonna mention everybody: Paul Bandana, Levantino, Bambosh, Trouble, and Owner for the Basement Boys. And we've seen extraordinary performances out of everybody in this lineup. Right, we've seen Trouble with the off-on train. We've seen Paul Bandana on Ancient. We've seen Owner before that competition. You can see that there's no more fumbling. We also have the lineup that we're used to already, but we're gonna mention everybody: Paul Bandana, Levantino, Bambosh, Trouble, and Owner for the Basement Boys. Pressure is on these boys right here. Extraordinary performances out of everybody in this lineup. We've seen Trouble with the off-on train. We've seen Paul Bandana on
their side as well. Everyone has had their moments. Everyone has been doing really well, and there's obviously taking on Basement Boys here. It is going to be OG with a lot of pressure on them because Basement Boys.
I like to say that. I would like to say that they're not playing with a lot of pressure, right? The pressure is on these boys right here.
OG, it's on OG for sure. Chris and Nicolas, Spook, Adam B, and not going to be an easy game for OG. On their side as well, everyone has had their moments. Everyone has been doing really well. And an easy game here, obviously taking on Basement Boys here. It is going to be OG or Basement Boys are going to take them because Basement Boys. I am expecting a full game from Basement Boys. I'm expecting them to be at the same level that we've seen so far. OG
easy is not what comes to mind when I see this.
That this is not going to be an easy game for OG.
I think Basement Boys.
Just the question is
objectively talking about how they would feel coming into this.
Are going to have an easy game here just
no
because
pressure
is
no pressure, and
or Basement Boys are going to
the
take
risk
them
of failing is a little bit lower, right? Because they've been through so many hurdles so far that they have taken down, even against all odds. Starting with FlyQuest when I see this. So even getting into the competition, it was just. But we have the Veto, which is more important right now. We've seen that we have Ancient picked by OG, Train picked by the boys, which was a good feat. For the risk of failing is a little bit lower, and then we have because they've been through so many hurdles so far that they have taken down, even against all odds. What do you think about starting with FlyQuest, right? Well, I mean, so even getting into the competition, it was so. But we have the Veto, which is more important right now. We've seen that we have Ancient picked by OG, Train picked by the boys, which was a good feat for them yesterday versus Nexus. And then we have the decider on Nuke, which they won
first half. So I wouldn't really count OG as
interesting.
What
do you think about this
team? But Basement Boys, they're a lot more Ancient is no surprise. 67% win rate at the moment. As I mentioned, they did win against Ecstatic fairly. And then on Nuke, quick game, as you mentioned, we did see them on that map. We did see them play against Passion UA. OG were actually coming back on. Well, they did lose against Nexus, but they didn't win Ecstatic against Passion UA 13-11. But it was fairly close games. So I wouldn't really count OG as something that I'm expecting right now. But at the same time, but Basement Boys, there are a lot more different players overperforming with the team also performing. That's the scary part. Because as you mentioned, we did see them play against Passion UA. Idea of having one of your players overperform against Passion UA the
13-9.
team
Fairly
is
close
on,
games.
the lower
and,
side of
that
kills.
is still something
Not
that I'm
necessarily
expecting
the thing
right
here,
now. But at
because
the same
for
time,
OG,
we have to remember for OG,
they are
we've
used
had
to
different
having
players
their Crimson get a lot of kills, or
overperforming
having
with the
Nikados
team also
have a lot of impact
that's
with
the
the
scary
and
part,
then
'cause
everyone else
we were
still
comparing
getting kills,
in,
still doing
the
damage.
previous,
And you can see the odds as well
matches,
that are favoring
right?
OG.
The
Idea
idea
of
of
having
always
one of your players
of course, the odds brought to you by
while
Superbet.
the
All
rest
of the
of the
teams
team
that have been playing
is
against
on,
Basement
the
Boys
lower
have
side
been
of
better,
kills,
not
seen
necessarily
by
the
the
thing
odds.
here,
But
because for OG,
Basement Boys
they
have
are
been able
used to
win
having
every
their
single
Crimson
game in the
get a lot
playoffs
of
so
kills,
far.
or having
Dropping
Nikados
a map
have a
here or
lot of
there,
impact
knowing
leading
that
up,
they're
and then
winning,
everyone else
flawlessly,
still
they
getting
did
kills,
win
still doing
flawlessly,
damage, and you can see
especially
the odds as well
again,
that are favoring
you know,
OG.
this
It's
is something that we
not
always
necessarily a surprise that
mentioned,
they
of
managed to win
course,
against
the odds
Bastion
brought to you by
because
Superbet.
again, they are
All of the
the
teams that have been
underdogs,
playing against
and,
Basement
they
Boys have been
keep on surprising.
better.
It's the fact that they
by
won
the
2-0.
odds. But
is what is a little bit
Basement Boys
surprising. You
have
can
been
see
able
here
to
the
win
odds
every
for
single game in the playoffs
you know,
so
for Trouble
far.
to go over
Dropping a map here or
15
there, no
kills
one's saying that they're
is
winning,
actually lower than to go
flawlessly.
under.
They did win
He's
flawlessly
expected
against Bastion Anyway, which
more
was,
to go over
again,
15 kills,
you know,
and obviously
it's
very
not
good
necessarily a
individuals.
surprise
That
that
only
he
tells
managed to
me
win against
that
Bastion
he
Anyway,
is
because
a
again, they are
constant player.
the underdogs.
He always
they
delivers, and you want to have
keep
one
on
of these
surprising.
guys in any
It's the
lineup,
fact that
right?
they won
And
2-0
considering
is
that
what
this
is a
is
little
going
bit
to be
surprising.
an
You can
ongoing
see here
project,
the
as
odds
Kearney
for
said yesterday,
you know, for
their
Trouble
coach,
to
which
go
is,
over
just a side note
15
right
kills
here,
is actually
is
lower
kind
than
of,
to go under. He's
not
expected
really common,
more
but it
to
is
go
some
over 15
common,
kills, and
thing
obviously
to a,
very good individuals.
that only tells me
motivational
that
coach,
he is
just
constant
boost
player,
those
yeah?
spirits,
He
he
always
always
delivers,
delivers,
and you want to have one of these guys
other
in
within
any
the
lineup,
team.
right?
I think that
And
serves as a good
considering that
foundation
this is
for
going
a
to
good
be an
project, and
ongoing
that only
project,
tells
as
us that we're
Kearney
going to see
said
Basement
yesterday,
Boys
their
more
coach,
in the
which is
upcoming future.
just a side
I've
note
heard
right
that
here.
they're going to come to
It is
DraculaN
kind
Season 3,
of,
by the way. Seats are
not-
open, so
not really
don't
common,
forget
but
to
it
go
is
on
some common,
DraculaN to claim your
to
spot. But coming back to what I was saying,
coach,
just
I think you
boost
really
those
love to
spirits,
have
create
synergy,
guys like
make
Trouble,
sure that they
and
respect each other
as
within the team.
Adam
I
B
think that
on the
serves as a
screen.
good
We've seen him
foundation
in
for a good project, and
numerous
that only tells
positions
us that we're
where
gonna
he
see
didn't take
Basement
one
Boys
but
more
two,
in
and
the
even
upcoming
3 enemies
future.
down whenever
I've
he
heard
was
that they're
needed
gonna come to
in
DraculaN
clutch
Season
rounds,
3, by the way.
and
Seats
in
are open, so
hard
don't forget
situations.
to go on
Him
DraculaN.gg
seeing
to claim
seeing
your
him in
spot.
that
But
connector
coming back
on Mirage,
to what I was
just
saying,
dominating all
I
throughout.
think you
when
really
OG
love to
needed
have,
him.
but
Guys
let's
like
see
Trouble,
if
they're going to
as,
need him
Adam
now.
B
We are
on the screen,
starting
we've seen him in,
with the first
in
map
numerous
of this
positions
upper
where he
bracket
didn't take
final.
one, but
Basement
two in
Boys, even
versus
3
OG.
enemies down
Here we
whenever
go.
he was needed in
Starting on the
clutch
CT
rounds
side, it's
and
Basement
in
Boys,
hard
and
situations.
OG will be
him seeing,
on that T
seeing
side.
him in that connector on Mirage, just
As
dominating all
they're
throughout
looking
when OG
straight
needed him.
towards the
But
B
let's
site.
see if they're going to need him now. We are starting with the first
through.
map of this upper bracket final. Basement Boys versus OG. Here we go.
Spotted a couple of
Starting on
players.
the
That's
CT side, it's
very
Basement
valuable.
Boys and
4 players
OG
here.
will be
All Bandana
on that
finding
T
himself a
side.
double kill to start things off, and they start aggressing towards
As
ramp. They've got
they're
Prison around the
looking
corner, no
straight
problem for
towards
level
the B
Levantino. Nikados around the double doors, and look at Basement Boys go.
through.
It's Nikados all alone, all of a sudden in trouble. Will take him down.
Prison.
It's a flawless
Couple players,
fist around
that's
and some
information, valuable.
very
There's 4 players
spicy
here.
early words.
Bandana
coming in
finding
from
himself
the
a double
Basement
kill to
Boys
start
towards
things
the
off,
side
and they
of
start
OG. I do
aggressing
think they're
towards
kind of
ramp.
far away.
They've got
So
Prison
that's
around the corner, no problem for
But Levantino,
You know, it's
Nikados
it's self-motivation
double
that you
doors,
get out
and
of
look
that.
at Basement
Yeah,
Boys go. It's
No
Nikados
bandana
all
today.
alone, all of a
Maybe,
sudden in
the
trouble.
buff
Will
would
take
still
him
be
down.
there, even without the bandana.
It's a flawless fist around and some
Yeah.
very spicy early words
Basement
coming
Boys,
in from the
flawless
Basement Boys
first
towards
round.
the side
Moving
of
on
OG.
to the
I do
second,
think they're
there's
kind of
not
far
going to
away,
be
and also with the
any
heads, I don't think they can
anything
hear
spicy
anything.
or
But,
anything pricey
you know, it's
by OG. And this
it's
one
self-motivation
that
that you get out
not
of
the
that.
bomb down.
Yeah,
so
definitely. They have
no
to
bandana today.
take into
Maybe
maybe the buff would still be there even without the bandana for the main objective of this round.
The bandana is there in spirit.
The bomb. Yeah. A side seems to be the case. Basement Boys, flawless first round. Moving on to the second, there's not going to be anything spicy or anything pricey bought by OG in this one.
Trouble,
haven't managed to get a lot of kills, not the bomb down,
Trouble
so
needs something
they
right
have
here.
to take into consideration that they need a slight surprise
today,
right
I'm
now.
feeling
for the
like
main
Trouble
objective
gets
of
the
this
double
round
a lot.
to plant the bomb, and A side seems
Should be
to
able
be
to get
the
it here.
case.
It's only Glocks for OG. They're going down in mid. That's Prison. Trouble. 1, 2.
needs something
It's
right
the
here.
double from Trouble. And he gets taken down by Adam B.
Oh yeah,
And
today
then 43.
I'm feeling like
Shouldn't
Trouble
really
gets the double.
be any problem with that. There we go. There's the kills. Following up, and the upgrade to
It's
that other only Glocks for OG.
Owner.
Gets it. Pretty simple. Anti-eco from Basement Boys. They're
Going down in mid, that's Prison.
I think
Trouble.
Help
One,
did come through
two.
for Trouble,
It's the
but
double
a
from
little
Trouble.
quicker maybe.
And he gets
Could have
taken
been
down
enough
by
to
Adam B.
keep him alive.
And then
At the end
43
of the day, doesn't really
be
any problem
weapon
with
that you
that.
have to
There
reinvest
for kills.
but
Following up and
it was
the
only
upgrade to that
anti-eco,
other
the only
M4.
loser player,
Yeah,
that's
Owner
good.
gets it.
But now it's going to be OG
Pretty
with the
simple.
full buy. So
Anti-eco
what
from
is the
Basement
plan
Boys.
here for OG? How do you deal with this? Obviously,
I think,
Hell
do not
did
go
come
towards
through.
mid as
We
we
only
have
have Prison
a little
around
quicker
that
maybe.
side of the map.
Could have
but
been
look at
enough
how
to
aggressive
keep
Basement
them
Boys
alive.
are. They already got
At
full
the end of the
control
day,
over mid.
doesn't
And they're pushing into
you
main
have to
owner.
reinvest in,
Very
but
great reaction, although
it was only
Nikados
anti-eco,
will
the only
find the
loser player,
trade,
that's
and all
good.
of a sudden, but now
Still
it's
equal
equal numbers
OG
with the
full
full
buy,
buy.
but
So what
Basement
is the
Boys
plan
do have an
here
extra
for
piece
OG?
of
How do you
information,
deal
the
with
fact
this?
that
Obviously, do not go towards mid as they only have Prison around that side of the map, but look at how aggressive Basement Boys are. They already got full control over mid, and they're pushing into main owner. Very great reaction, although Nikados will find the trade, and all of a sudden, still equal numbers,
get him in the
3v3,
end,
but Basement Boys do have
information
an extra
served.
piece of information. The fact that
And
Nikados
capitalized on.
was also towards
It
B
only
main.
leaves Prison and Nikados. It might just
I
be
was
enough. Expecting a lot more, just a double kill right out of him.
Slightly
He missed it right there,
it
but
just
bullets
brings
are
us
not
into a
connecting for
3-on-3.
Nikados. All bandana. They're grouping
Sharper.
now. They want to
in this
clear
situation.
ramp. They found Arastos. What can Prison do? But when they get him in the end, information served at this point and capitalized on. It only leaves Prison and Nikados. It might just be enough.
Usually, in the games that they have played so
Slightly
far,
missed it
Basement
right there,
Boys
but
usually a
bullets are
little
not
better
connecting
at
for
the T
Nikados.
side,
All
OG
bandana
at the CT
sharper
side, but they're
in this situation.
not bad at T either. 72% win
What
rate
can
for
Prison
OG.
do?
Percentage-wise, they're third
An
best
upgrade would
map
be
behind
terrific
Nuke, which is the
at this
decider,
point.
and Overpass, which is bound out. Prison pushing in. Paul Bandana, quick reaction. There's the round. The games that they have played so far, Basement Boys usually a little better at the T side, OG at the CT side, but success OG were not bad at T either. 72%.
Maybe it's just me, but I'm noticing that Basement Boys don't really give you any chance once you come in contact with the decider. If it's not the main contact that you get, the refrag is going to be there most of the time.
There's the
So
round
this is
in
something
the bag.
scary to go
Basement
against.
Boys.
If they don't have any
away
flaws
with
in
it.
these kind of duels,
the success
it's
OG
going to be
were
really
looking
hard to
for.
maintain man advantage. Maybe it's just me, but I'm noticing that.
The thing is, they're
Basement
also
Boys
not
don't
giving
really
any
give
kind
you
of
any
respect
chance
when
once you
you
come
see,
in
right?
contact
They're
with
it's not a
if
bad
not-
thing.
if
They are
it's not
very
the main
confident in their
contact that you
individual
get,
skills. And obviously,
the refrag is
we've
gonna
seen
be
so
there
far, their
most of the
individual
time.
skills
So
are
this is
very,
something
very
scary
good.
to go against.
So
if they don't
taking
don't
those
have any
fights,
flaws in
even
these kind of
though
these
sometimes
kind
they
of
might
duels,
look
it's
like
going to be really
an
hard to maintain
overextension,
man advantage.
it works out for them. The
It's
thing
not
is,
like,
they're
you know, you're
also not
looking at a
giving
team that
any kind of
overextends
respect
because
for
they're feeling
feeling
comfortable,
right? They're
confident, and they are punished
it's
because
not a
of it.
bad thing.
Basement
They
Boys
are
could
very
be
confident
punished
in their
because of the
individual
aggression,
skills.
but that is their play style.
That is how they
Obviously,
do
so far,
their
things here on
individual
the CT
skills
side of
are
Ancient
very,
against
very
OG,
good.
to say the least.
So, and
That
taking
is
those
good. I mean,
fights,
as long as
even
you
though
trust in that
sometimes they
kind of
might
system and you
look
employ
like
it
an
and
overextension, if it works out, that's even
it
better.
works
If
out
if
for
you
them.
lose,
It's
it's
not
not
like
like
you know,
back,
you're looking at
oh,
a
we
team
shouldn't
that
have done that.
overextends
That's the plan.
because they're
If it
feeling
doesn't work
comfortable
out, well,
and
they're
confident
just
and they
better than
are
us.
punished
It
because
is
of
what
it.
it is.
Basement Boys could be
The
punished
double
because of
setup
the
inside
aggression,
cave,
but that
this
is their
is
play style.
very
That is how they
complicated
do
to get through.
things here on the CT
One
side
player
of
above
Ancient against OG,
above the other,
to say the least.
There we go.
And
We get to see
that
a
is good. I
glimpse
mean,
of it.
as long as you trust in that kind of
Keep in
system
mind,
and
folks,
you employ
this
it,
is
and
OG's pick.
if it works out, that's even better. If you lose, it's not like you're going to think back and say,
Now,
oh, we shouldn't have
there's
done that.
one
That's the
kill
plan.
going
If
into
it doesn't
the-
work
yeah,
out
well,
in favor
they're
of
just
the
better than
owner,
us.
it is what
Old
it is.
Bandana
gets
The
dinged.
double
Oh,
setup
and a missed shot
inside
by
cave.
Trouble.
This
could be a
very
big
complicated
issue.
to get
Aros
through.
Dos and Nikados
One player
finding
above it,
kills with the
above the
Deagles,
other.
and all of a
There we
sudden
go.
it's
You
OG
get to see a glimpse
with
of it.
the player advantage. Prison already
keep in
locked
mind,
into
folks,
the
this
angle,
is
takes down
OG's pick.
Levantino. Bomb Bosch around the
is-
corner. Prison misses his chance out. There's one
It's up for the
kill
one
going
to
into the
three
into
weapons.
favor of the owner.
Both players from
Old
OG.
Bandana gets dinged. Oh, and a missed shot by Trouble. This could be a big
Flash
issue.
coming
Aros Dos
through.
and Nikados finding kills
around
with
the
the
corner.
Deagles.
Bomb
And
Bosch
all of a
finds
sudden
one
it's
more,
OG
but there's Nikados
with
with
the
a
player
swing.
advantage.
Kind of
Prison
baiting his
already
teammate, but that
locked
was the
into
plan
the
as
angle,
well
takes down Levantino. Bomb
for
Bosch around
OG,
the
and they get the
corner.
first round
Prison
misses
kind of a
chance,
surprise,
but
right?
Bomb
It
Bosch
wasn't a
beats up
full
for the
buy.
1v2.
It was
Retrieve the weapons.
with them actually going
Both
through
players
a
from
missed
OG.
shot by Trouble, a rare occurrence that
Molly
did
for Ram.
happen, and then The quick ding. The player on side getting him down to 2 HP. Corner, Bosch around that more, but there's Nico with the swing. OG are going to be feeling a lot more confident, but that was the plan as well.
Oh, they needed this one.
For
they
OG,
needed this one bad because it would have turned into some
kind of a surprise, right? It wasn't a full buy. It was
before, and it's
with
kind of
them
hard to
actually
take
going
these back,
through
especially when they're going to move on to CT. Since you said basement boys are better
the
on
quick
the
ding
CT side.
the player on side getting him down to 2 HP. Obviously, around that gets you straight into the game. OG are going to be feeling a lot more confident 5 times in the past 3 months. OG have played it 18 times. Ball Bandana
turned into
opening
some
up the round
more
with a kill on Adam B. There's Leventino with a
4. It's kind of hard to take these back,
very effective right now. Miss Molly, but
since you said
will
basement
take down
boys
Leventino.
are better on
now
the
that
CT
Molly
side.
will make the bomb plan a little awkward.
Not a lot of...
And they've also got Prison passing by. Rostos goes down to Bomb Bosch, but the bomb has been planted. They have played it 18 times. Ball Bandana. And what about opening up the round with a kill on Radam B? There's Leventino late. Shot to Spook. The flashes are very effective right now. Miss Molly, but Rostos will take down Leventino.
That's just
now that Molly
will
make the bomb plan a little awkward. Prison. And they also getting closer. Only good for one, almost eliminating Ball Bandana. 1 HP, but he's still alive, and he's going to be the one to defuse. Basement boys, they might have crumbled against the force buy of OG or the half buy of OG,
should be able
but
to take down
they're back to winning ways straight away. That's just perfect for Trouble. There's a couple of dings. There's the kill. Prison sees them getting closer. Only good for one, almost eliminating Ball Bandana. 1 HP. But he's still alive, and he's going to be the one to defuse.
Made it
Basement boys, they might have crumbled against the force buy of OG or the half buy of OG, but they're back to winning ways straight away.
You're mad about it. Well, maybe at some point. Really love to flash right now. After otherwise we could have already started getting into the jump onto heaven. During those 3 kills made it
there, but Leventino gets there either way.
Effortlessly overwhelming OG on the side.
Well, this is the first time OG do fight for mid.
Get to hear
And
what they're screaming about.
it looked fairly easy to force Basement Boys to back away.
Well, maybe at some point. It's not strong enough right now. Otherwise, we could have heard. Oh, that's a missed jump onto heaven. Flash in the
Broncos there, but Leventino gets there either way. Great shot. Swings down. This is good. Well, this is the first time OG do fight for mid. Here's the steps. Paul Bandana will be the one to fight, but the smoke is in place. Great shot out of trouble. Spamming away owner. Low HP, dangerously low. Paul Bandana just pushed through the smoke, and he gets himself a double kill, even a third. It's Nikados all alone, but Bomb Bosch will shut him down, and what a play from Basement Boys. Whenever do you see that Paul Bandana pushing through the smoke as his teammate is spamming through, kind of getting the attention. Great shot out of trouble. Spamming away owner, low HP, dangerously low. Paul Bandana just pushed through the smoke, and he gets himself a double kill, even a third. It's Nikados all alone, but Bomb Bosch will shut him down, and what a play from Basement Boys. Whenever do you see that Paul Bandana pushing through the smoke as his teammate is spamming through, kind of getting the attention.
Right now, just going through that smoke.
Crazy stuff there from Basement Boys and OG. They need to take a breather. 30 seconds to understand what the hell just happened. Because you don't respect anyone when you push to that smoke.
I mean,
confidence
sure,
level is through the
I
roof
think if
this
they
kind of
had
situation,
weapons, and you said something really interesting
through that smoke probably
earlier, but maybe they weren't in that situation to begin with.
is
But
on a lower
yeah, definitely
scale right now,
a lot
just
of
going through that
cojones out of
smoke.
Paul Bandana.
Look at that
Getting
Basement
those
Boys,
kind
if they win here,
of results.
95 on a lower scale. Zero.
You
don't respect anyone when you push to that
mean,
difference like that. They lose 3 points.
I think
basically,
if,
nothing matters if they if they lose. They don't basically lose anything. I mean,
maybe they
apart
weren't
from
in that situation to begin with.
Yeah,
but yeah, definitely a lot of cojones out of Paul Bandana.
We're seeing something interesting as well. Season 3 signups are open. I thought points taken. Also, you don't get to see you can head on over to difference like that. They lose 3 points. Basically, nothing matters if they if they lose. They don't basically lose anything. I mean, apart from being in the upper bracket, pride of being champion of DraculaN final of DraculaN Season 2 against that company. We're seeing something interesting San as well.
We have,
Season 3
more
signups
news
are open.
to come after that, but no spoilers.
Also that. I think he is. You can head on over to DraculaN.gg again and me know.
And you wanna try your
Depends on what we're gonna say next.
Because if you find out they don't hire
pride
us,
of being
this is
champion
going to
of
be a fun game.
DraculaN. 5-1
Against that.
for
We're
base.
gonna go all out. We have more news to come after
On
that. No
only 2
spoilers
HP at the
so
moment
far.
as OG
has.
looking to work into the B
Did
site.
they tell you that they're hiring again in Mino?
Owner.
Oh well. Taking
Depends
down
on what we're gonna
those,
say
but
next.
It was still a kill. Because if we find out if they don't hire us anymore, right
This
on.
would be a
Got
fun
two
game.
enemies, owner only good for one as
For
NB.
base.
Gotta go all out.
Trouble.
Spook on only 2 HP at the moment.
And
And it's a
OG
wall
are
bang
looking
from
to work
Trouble.
into the B
That's
site.
the bomb. Well, denied, not defused. Not planted just
Owner.
yet.
Taking down
Trouble.
those doors,
Getting
but
getting close. USB in
still
hand.
a kill.
A little overzealous, and it's all down to Bombosh. 1v2
Right on.
situation. Quickly
Owner
dealt with
only
by
good for
Bombosh.
one as
Barely
NB
planted in
makes
time, and
three.
it's going to be Adam B
Trouble.
to find that final kill. Very low HP. 8 HP plant,
Oh,
and it's
Adam
a
B,
wall
but that's
bang
plenty
from Trouble.
to win
That's
the
the
round
bomb.
from, our
Well,
information
denied,
we
not
were getting
defused.
during the round.
Not
It's gonna
planted
be
just
like
yet.
Tech issue.
Trouble.
That
Getting
needs
close.
to be
USB in
fixed,
hand.
will be,
A little overzealous, and it's
will
all down to Bombosh. 1v2
Just a quick
situation.
fight.
Prison.
Kickball?
Quickly dealt with by Bombosh. Barely planted in time, and it's going to be Adam B to find that final kill. No tech. Very low HP.
Nice.
We
And
like
they're
that
fast.
E there.
We
for
like
Adam
that.
B, but that's going to be plenty to win
With
the
experience.
round. From our information we were getting during the round is going to be
I don't know
slight
what they say
tech
after that.
issue that needs to be fixed. So
Comes great results.
or will be.
I just made it up.
Just
There we
a
go.
quick
Are
one.
we taking a kickball? It's not pause yet, so maybe we don't need to
Flash
do
comes
that.
through. There's Levantino with
No
a
tech.
double.
Nice.
We
And they're
like that.
fast.
Not the greatest
We like
price
that.
here for OG. I mean, they did win
With
the round, but they
experience.
didn't really have a lot of money in the bank. Aros DOS.
I don't know what they say after that.
double, but he gets taken down. Spook.
Comes great results. I just made it up.
There we go. It's Nikodos for the clutch. 1v2. The best
Flash
weapon
comes
in
through.
that clutch situation. There's
The op.
Levantino with
doesn't have
a
the bomb.
double.
Bomb is all the way
Not
on the
the
other side
greatest
of the map.
advice here for OG. I mean,
to
they
A.
did win the round, but they didn't really have a lot of money in the bank. Aros
for
DOS.
Nikodos. I mean,
Good for the double.
minute
but
left on the
he
clock.
Gets taken down.
You
Spook.
can do whatever you want.
Is he going to play
eliminated,
red
and
into
it's
their
Nikodos
hands?
for the clutch. 1v2.
Seems not.
Not the
He has
best
to get the
weapon to
bomb
have in a
first,
clutch
so that
situation.
maybe
The
we'll give
op.
him a new trajectory.
He doesn't have the bomb.
They're gambling
Bomb's
on the
all
B
the way
side. They
on the
have
other
to
side of
clear
the
this
map.
in order to get all the information
Closer to
needed. But
A,
you can only
as a
see
matter
that
of
side of the
fact.
map. Maybe he's
But
lurking
there's a
on
lot
mid.
of time
Mid,
here
you
for
have to take
Nikodos.
some
I mean,
gambles, but they decide
a
to
minute left on
split
the clock.
now, which is interesting.
do whatever
You're
you
facing
want.
against an op. Is he going to play
I think
red
they know that.
into their hands? Oh, but I think he's Seems gonna not. hear. Yeah, he should to get hear the the bomb steps. first, so Yeah, that maybe we'll give him a new
Turns around.
trajectory. He does now.
They're
Gambling on
there's
the B side. They
also-
have to clear this in order to get
He's
all
gonna
the
make a run
information
for it
needed.
into
But
the A
you can only
site,
see that
and he
side of the map.
knows
Maybe he's
that he has
lurking on
an
mid.
enemy
On
coming
mid,
in
you have
from
to take some
main, so
gambles.
that's the
But
first
they
position
decide to
he's gonna look
split now,
towards.
which is interesting.
Your
So
many
facing
thoughts
against an
going
op,
through
he said, could there have been two? I think Maybe they I know was
that.
baited by the sound. Oh, but I think he's gonna
Going
hear.
into
Yeah,
the that's gonna be
he should hear
could
the
be an
steps.
issue.
Yeah,
Bombosh around the corner.
Turns around.
he
Nikodos.
does now. But there's also
That scope was surged.
He's gonna make
Easy
a run
for
for it
Bombosh
into
here.
the A site.
Other
And he
way.
knows
Is this a
that he
knife?
has an enemy
Safest
coming
way.
in.
Oh,
from
could be a
main,
knife.
so that's
Oh
the-
my!
Hey.
Into the upper bracket final, we get a
so many
knife.
thoughts going through his head.
And
Could
we
there
get
have
the
been
round
two?
for
Maybe I was
Basement
baited by the
Boys,
sound.
even going the distance to get that knife
that's
kill.
gonna
He just could have
could be an issue.
swung and gotten the
Bombosh around
headshot.
the corner.
Imagine Nikodos
Nikodos.
turns around.
Not really a
That
reason
scope was
to
surged. Easy kill for
turn
Bombosh
around.
here.
He's going
As an
other
update
way.
on the
Is
other
this a
game,
knife?
Zero
way.
Tenacity
Oh, could be a knife.
leading.
Oh my!
nine into the
Hey.
upper bracket final,
Overpass
we
in
get
UA.
a
That's
knife.
first map. Still.
And we get the round for Basement Boys, even going the distance to get that
give
knife
credits.
kill. He just could have
Or maybe
swung and gotten the
throw a lot of
headshot.
shade on one of the
Imagine
admins,
Nikodos
like
turns
Zero
around.
Tenacity might
Not
have
really a
this.
reason to
It
turn
looks so.
around.
We didn't believe it at
As
first,
an
but now
update on the
seems
other
to be
game,
the case.
Zero
9-1 is
Tenacity
something, huh?
leading
Yeah, I
9-1
you know,
over
it's,
Passion UA. That's first map.
A lot of our admins are either ex-CS pros or
just to give credits,
just players with
or maybe throw a lot of shade.
with
on one
knowledge of
admins
the
that said
game,
Zero
with
Tenacity
high
might have
elo
this.
indeed, and
That's
it
what
looks
us
so.
level
Didn't
7
believe it
at first,
say.
but now
You.
seems to be the
I'm
case.
level
9-1 is something, huh?
Yeah, I mean the same,
in the same boat as you.
a lot of our
Even even pointed at me.
Either ex-CS pros or
everybody predicts.
You know, just players.
That's the interesting thing about being at a LAN
with knowledge of the game. They're so fun. Getting to meet all of the players.
That's what us level 7.
And a take 9 to the head. You also meet Death in game, obviously. Owner taking down Adam B in the same boat as you, as a favor in return after Adam
even
B gets
pointed at me.
Kill.
Everybody
reaction there
predicts.
out of Spook.
That's the
Nikitos
interesting
will
thing
find
about
one,
being
but Prison
at
is
a
found by
LAN.
trouble.
It's still a 3v2
Wait,
favoring
they're
OG
so fun.
as they're
Getting
going to
to
meet
move
all
into
the
the A
players.
site.
Do they expect the player in tempo? And a take 9 to the head. You also meet that in game, obviously. Owner,
there's the
taking down
M4
Adam
striking,
B.
and Owner
gets himself a triple. It's Spook in the clutch situation. Bomb dropped on site. Trouble will make the rotation, will make the trip towards the A site. One, but Prison is found by Trouble. It's still a 3v2 favoring OG as they're trying to move into the A site. Do they expect the player in tempo? I don't think they should already, and it's going to be getting on the site. But there's the M4 striking, and Owner gets himself a triple. It's Spook in the clutch situation. Bomb dropped on site. Trouble will make the rotation, will make the trip towards the A site. But Spook, I don't think he was. Oh, he was spotted on the jump there. Spook unable to take down Owner. 7 on the board for the Basement Boys. This is a very one-sided first half, Sana. I mean, Basement Boys, they are running away with a lot of those rounds here. Already made it into tempo.
They're doing the right things in most of these situations.
Hang on.
And,
I don't think he was. Oh, he was spotted on the jump there. Spook
has helped them
unable to take down Owner.
in the beginning
7
of the match.
on the
They
board
seem to
for
get
the Basement
the
Boys.
best of the duels that they're
This is
engaging
a
in.
very
And right now, this is the case. There's
very
no
one-sided
magic
first
behind
half,
it. They're
Sana. I
just,
mean, Basement
playing the
Boys, they
better
are
Counter-Strike.
running away with a lot of those rounds here.
They're doing the
And that's what you
right
need at the end of the day.
things
We
in
can
most
see the
of
score
these
9-3
situations.
at the end
Again,
of the first half for Zero Tenacity.
I think this has helped them
Some more
tremendously
aggression
in the
from
beginning of the
Basement
match.
Boys, but Levantino
They
this
seem
time
to
has
get
been found. I think
the best
Basement
of
Boys, you know,
the duels that they're
this
engaging
kind of
in.
aggression, you can
And right now,
surprise,
this is the
but
case.
up to
There's
a
no
point.
magic behind it. They're
That's
just
the thing.
playing the better Counter-Strike.
Levantino finds out first hand. And that's what you need at the end of the day. We can see the score 9-3 at the end of the first half for Zero Tenacity, leading with 10, and Levantino's on the lower side. Some more aggression from Basement Boys, but Levantino this time has been found. I think Basement Boys, you know, this kind of aggression you can surprise, but
Owner winning that duel, I would have never seen him win that duel.
And Levantino finds
Especially
out
where,
first hand. You know, OG had the upper hand.
You can look at the side of
They
Basement
were the
Boys in
ones
terms
that
of kills,
were
they're
already holding
very
the angle.
close to
Adam
each
B
other.
especially. Whole Bandana is leading with 10, and Levantino's on the lower side with
B
7.
side might be their own
Everyone is
call
delivering
because
on their
that was
side.
heard
On
by
the other
Prison.
side, though. OG could benefit a lot. Trouble
From
is
some
still
more kills.
around.
Owner winning that
Closer
duel,
to
I
that
could-
A side could
I would
swing
have never seen him win
his
that duel.
crosshair towards that
Especially
side
where
map. Nade could take down OG had the upper hand.
It will.
So
They were
that's
the ones
with
that
player
were already holding
advantage.
the angle.
Adam B
Or
especially.
the
Side of OG Prison. Lurking
might be
around
getting
to the A
side,
site.
might be
Great
their own
shot
call,
against
'cause
the
that
upper,
was
and
heard
that's
by
going to be
Prison.
the bomb planted into the A site safely. That should also
Trouble
be the
still
round. I think
around.
Gold Bandana and Bambosh
Closer
should
to
get
that
safe
A
here.
side, could swing
Even though they're up 7-2,
his crosshair
damage
towards that side
was
of the
being
map.
dealt
Nade could take down
constantly by
Owner.
OG, so the
Yeah,
economy's not
it
looking all
will.
that great. So that's with player advantage.
It
Or
could be the
side of
catalyst
OG
into building
Prison.
something more this
Lurking
round.
around.
But
To the A
I've
site,
seen there
great shot
that,
against the upper, and that's going to
Levantino,
be the bomb planted into the A
Basement
site
Boys'
safely.
second attempt of
That should
pushing
also be the
into
round. I think Gold Bandana and
pushing into
Bambosh, I
outer
think, is
cave,
safe here.
and
Even though
getting
they're up
taken
7-2.
down. Maybe they wanted to
Damage
surprise by doing
was
the
being
same
dealt
thing. Maybe,
constantly
they
by
thought that
OG,
they
so
weren't
the
expecting
economy's
this,
not
but
looking all that
they
great.
were ready this time. Maybe this is a lesson to be learned, and it could be the catalyst. I think into that started building to something give more away this round. But I've seen there that Levantino.
Yeah, I'm sure
or
they will
Basement Boys,
adjust the
second
strategies
attempt
because,
of
again,
pushing
just
into,
constant
pushing
aggression
into outer
can
cave,
work up to a point. I mean, you
and getting
surprised
taken
OG
down.
surely.
Maybe
with
they
all
wanted
those
to surprise
pushes.
by doing the same thing. Maybe they thought that
But they
weren't
do start to
expecting this, but
understand
they are-
there's
they
a
were ready
reason
this
why they
time.
are the highest
Maybe this
rated
is a
team in
lesson
this
to be
tournament.
learned, and I think that started to give away this.
Of course, in
this
terms
round.
of HLTV ranking, in terms of DRS, at the start it was yeah, I'm sure they will adjust the strategies because, again, just constant aggression can work up to a point. I mean, you surprised OG surely with all those pushes at the end of the round. They're getting some more energy, but they do start to understand there's a reason why they are the highest rated team in this tournament. For Paul Bandana, brought to you by Superbet, having a great game here. Paul Bandana, DRS, and again, not only him, his teammates as well. They're up still 7-3. Now, can they deny OG 2 rounds string together at the end of the round? That would be very important. Trouble going from an op to an XM.
It's going to be a tough buy after this one. They could
Bandana
prompt
brought to you
OG
by
to 7 rounds if you're
Superbet. Having a great game
having
here,
any
Paul Bandana.
missteps here.
And again, not
Miss
only
11th.
him, his teammates as well. They're up still 7-3. I mean, it wouldn't be bad at all.
Now,
For
can
OG
they
to get
deny
5
OG
here? Just 2 rounds,
thinking about
string
how
together.
That would be
how
very important.
well
Trouble
Basement
going
Boys
from
started
off
off
to
to
an
an
XM.
end up the half with
It's going to be a tough buy after this one. It could prompt OG
only
to
then
7 rounds.
after we'll be getting to their favorite side of the map.
Having any
obviously the CT
missteps
side.
here.
They do have a
Miss
very
11.
good T side against Ecstatic. 9-3, I think it was. It wouldn't be bad at all for
shot
OG
at a
to
Paul
get 5
Bandanas
here.
once
Just,
again.
you know, thinking
So
about
far, the
how
MVP of his team,
how well
delivering.
Basement Boys started
Levantino
off.
will be
If
going
OG
down to
end
prison,
up the half with
but it's
5
still player
rounds on the board, I
advantage
think that's
for
still
the
good, 'cause
Basement Boys.
only
Need
then
deals
after
a little bit of
we'll be
damage.
getting
Look
to
at
their
again the
favorite
aggression,
side
the
of the map,
re-aggress
obviously the
basically.
CT
Paul
side.
Bandana will be going
They do have
down
a
as his
very good
teammate
T
didn't run out of
against,
bullets and
Ecstatic.
couldn't really help him out.
9-3, I think it was.
Trouble got himself a good shot at a
Main.
Paul Bandanas
Look at
once
Ecstatic.
again.
They're coming through Donut.
So far, the
Might be
MVP
a
of
little
his
awkward
team
to get those
delivering.
skills.
Levantino will be going down to prison. But it's still player advantage for the Basement Boys. Nade deals a little bit of damage. And look at, again, the aggression. The re-aggress, basically. Paul Bandana will be going down as his teammate ran out of bullets. Through Donut. What a shot from Owner. And there's the XM shooting Rosdos in the back of the head. Basement Boys not allowing OG to get 2 rounds in a row. 8 on the board for the boys. And we're going to get ourselves into the last round of the first half. Take a swing. No one's coming from A main, so that means that we're already on site. Through Donut. What a shot from Owner. And there's the XM shooting Rosdos in the back of the head. Basement Boys not allowing OG to get 2 rounds in a row. 8 on the board for the boys.
The other way around.
And
but
we're going to
they
get
managed
ourselves into the last
they
round of the
managed to
first half.
secure everything.
Yeah, a lot of loss bonus for OG as well, and that bomb plant surely helps with some little extra money. Pointing at something.
Yeah, the
But
fact that I said in the beginning of
day,
this round
they're
that
still down to only
Basement
3
Boys
rounds.
are not going to get this
As we were
one.
mentioning
Economy's
before,
gonna
you
be
know,
pretty
3
bad.
rounds
It's
on the board
the
for
other way around.
for
but
Fashion
they
Way as
managed
they're
to-
playing against Zero
they
Tenacity
managed to
on the
secure
B stream. Levantino takes down Spook with the molly post-mortem as he was taken down initially by that bomb plant surely helps with. And that's the initial duel in mid, and that's about it. But Basement Boys didn't really have a lot of presence there. Either as Levantino's eliminated and OG, they do
As
back
we were mentioning
away.
before, you know,
3 rounds on the board for Fashion Way as they're playing against Zero Tenacity on the B stream. Levantino takes down Spook with the molly post-mortem as he was taken down initially by Crescent. Timing could be and that's the initial duel in mid, and that's about it. I mean, Basement Boys didn't really have a lot of presence there. Either as here, there's a reaction. Rosdos goes down. That's bomb, but pushing in and getting retrieved easily. They're trying for a getting closer and closer play as Owner is by himself. The life of Owner. Overall, he still stays alive. Bomb Bosch with a kill onto Adam B as well, but what a flash from Trouble. That wins them the round. And the fact that Owner lands the headshot instantly, 10 HP doesn't matter. It's Crescent now on 25, 40 seconds left. 1v4 has to go for it, obviously. Last round of the first half. No saving in this one. That's actually going to save the life of Owner. But unless Crescent pulls off
overall, he still stays alive. Bomb Bosch with a kill onto Adam B as well, but what a flash from Trouble.
That is just
that wins them the round. And the fact that Owner lands the headshot instantly, 10 HP doesn't matter. It's Crescent now on 25, 40 seconds left. By the He's going to be Owner to get that final kill as well.
Half. No saving in this one. Wow, but unless Crescent pulls off a crazy clutch here with only 25 HP, Basement Boys reach 9. Their coach, he said it, right? He is that is just more the mental coach, the team play, the level of team play.
Motivation.
Yeah, Owner's still alive as well, which means taken lower by the molly, and he's going to be Owner to get that final kill as well. The fact that they're IGL, and I am very ashamed to say, I'm not exactly sure who the IGL for Basement Boys is, because everyone is playing well on their side. I mean, we were talking about how, you know, their coach, he said it, right? He is the, or maybe more the mental coach, not necessarily the motivation. Or maybe, you know, someone can help us out. Which means, or at least that tells me in the break, right, with them being this good, you know, the fact that they're IGL, about, I am very so you don't have a coach sure who the IGL I don't know what Basement Boys is, because everyone is playing well on their side. Maybe we can quickly try and you don't have a technical coach, you have a mental coach, or maybe morale coach, right? Which means it could be with all of the strategies that you have in it, it's working so good. Your IGL, otherwise we will find out. He has some very good plans.
And obviously, it's working
just
out
thinking
wonders.
about
9-3.
so you don't have
for
a
the Basement
coach.
Boys after the
I don't know
first,
what trouble
12 rounds. Showing us
you can see there. I mean,
maybe
everyone is
still the fact that
you don't have
the
technical
Basement
coach,
Boys
you have a
kills
mental
are on the
coach,
right and the
morale
left.
coach,
It's,
right?
again,
Which
fully
means
confusing.
But
Because
all
again,
of the
I
strategies
saw
that
that
you have, and
I
it's
didn't
working
think,
so
you know,
good.
that
Your
much.
IGL
3 and
is
10,
that's
very
not right.
good.
No,
He has
it's
some
Tenacity.
very good plans.
But they're
and
all
obviously
they're
it's working
all having
out
some
wonders.
very good
9-3 for the Basement Boys
individual
after the
performances,
first,
and that
12
hasn't
rounds.
really
You can
changed
see there, I mean,
since the start of the
everyone
tournament,
is-
right? They have
still
all
the
been
fact
playing
that
really, really
for
well.
the Basement Boys,
I mean,
the
yeah,
kills
they had
are on
really
the
good
right and the difference
rotations,
left.
and
It's
every time they were
again
trying to retake
fully
sites,
confusing.
utility
But because again,
came
I saw that
every time. They didn't fight needlessly for something that didn't need to
No,
be
he's
fought at
Tenacity.
that exact moment.
But they're all
they expected,
they're all
they
having
waited
some
for
very
backup
good
every time.
individual,
They're playing like pros.
individual
They're
performances.
really
And that
matching
hasn't really changed
the energy
since
of,
the start of the tournament, right? They have all been
teams
playing
such as
really, really well.
OG, which is the
I mean,
highest
yeah, they
rated
had really
in this
good
tournament.
rotations,
and every
so
time they
saying
were trying to
owner
retake
EJ,
sites,
so
utility
had
came
some
every time. They didn't
He's
fight
14
needlessly
and
for
7,
something
and
that
he's hitting
didn't
some
need
very
to be
nasty
fought at
shots.
that exact moment.
But
they expected, they waited for backup
you
every
know,
time.
you look at
they're
the
playing
team
like
list,
pros. They're
right?
they're,
You
they're
see,
really
OG
matching
flight quest.
the energy
You
of
see all those big names, and you expect them zero
teams such as
tenacity, passion,
OG, which is the highest
you're
rated
thinking
in
to
this
yourself,
tournament.
okay, it's probably going to be
Someone's saying owner
it's going to be if I had to predict the final.
Yeah, I
it's
had
probably
some,
gonna be,
some insights. Yeah.
He's 14 and 7, and he's hitting some very nasty shots like this or something. But yeah, just
very well could be.
you know,
Basement
you look at
Boys
the
team
against
list,
even
right, you
someone that they
see
might have
OG
beaten
some
already.
flight quest.
You must
see all
hit your
those big names,
pick'ems
and you
every time.
expect them zero
Never.
tenacity, passion.
Absolutely never.
I mean, it
You're
says
thinking to
something.
yourself, okay, there's
Yeah,
probably gonna
absolutely
be-
never. But
it's going to be if I had to
it
predict
is
the
it is
final. It's probably
so
gonna be,
cool to
you
see
know,
a
OG
team
flight quest
with
or
without
OG passion
a lot of
you
notoriety
know,
behind
C10
it.
flight
Like,
quest or something
again,
like
the
that.
players are
But
known.
it very
We've
well
heard
could
about the
be
players before.
Basement Boys
Against
Levantino's
even
playing
someone that they
crazy
might
long
have beaten
mouse, but
already.
I just saw that.
You must hit
but
your
again,
pick'ems every
Levantino,
time.
part of that
Never.
legendary Cyber Show
Absolutely
roster,
never.
who were
I mean, it
dominating
says something.
Tier 2 for a
Yeah,
very long
absolutely
time.
never. But
you know, Paul Bandana,
it is
Bambo's Trouble,
so cool
owner.
to
We've
see
seen them
a
before.
team
They're not new
without
players.
a lot
But
of
I don't think
notoriety
anyone
behind
expected him to
it,
do
right?
these
Again,
good
the
against
players
very
are
good
known.
teams.
Not
We've
saying
heard
they're
about
bad
players.
players,
It's just
before.
when you're playing up against good
Levantino's
teams
playing
that have
crazy
strategies
long mouse, but I
prepared for
just
tier
saw
1,
that.
it might get
but
a
again,
little complicated
Levantino,
to deal with
part
that.
of that
Let's see how
legendary
OG
Cyber
deal with
Show
the switch from the
roster,
Basement
dominating
Boys. There's a
tier
kill
2
going
for
on
a
for
very
Adam
long
B.
time.
Levantino comes in with the trade, but
Paul Bandana,
Nikodos finds the
Bambo's
double kill.
Trouble.
Kristen,
Owner, we've seen them
headshot
before.
onto trouble.
They're not new
and
players.
owner has
But
to clutch
I don't
up
think anyone
1v4
expected him to do
this good against very good teams. Not saying they're bad players. It's just when you're playing up against good teams that have strategies
around the
prepared for
corner,
tier
and he's
1
gonna swing.
it might get a little complicated. There's Prison with the
Let's see how
dualies
OG
finishing
deal
it
with
off.
the switch from the Basement
And
Boys.
OG,
There's a kill going on for
they
Adam
get
B.
themselves
Levantino
the
comes in
piss
with the
around in
trade,
the
but
back.
that
Nikodos
is one
finds
way.
double kill.
to get back into
Kristen,
the game,
headshot
get the
onto
piss around
trouble,
after the
and
first half
owner
ends.
has to clutch up
Try and get some momentum
1v4.
behind you.
We have a saying in Romania: "Beat the metal while it's
Through
while it's
ramp,
warm."
he's got a lot of players right
it's
around the
not,
corner.
necessarily,
He's gonna swing, gets the kill into
it's,
Nikodos. There's Prison with the dualies finishing it off.
Individuality of
And
players
OG,
how the rounds go
they get
eventually, but,
themselves the piss around in the back.
it's
That
not
is
over
one
yet.
way
I mean,
to get
we've
back
been
into the
praising
game. Get the
Basement
piss
Boys,
around
right? And it
after
is
the first
their
half ends.
flowers to be
Try and
to be
get some
given.
momentum behind.
However, we're going to see a CT side of OG now. Beat the metal
This could
while
go
while it's
either
warm.
way.
I mean, it's
Oh yeah,
not,
we do have to remember
necessarily,
percentage-wise
the
OG are
case
better
here.
at
It
the
all
CT
goes
center,
to the,
like 62% win
individuality
rate,
of
something like
players
that.
and
So
how the rounds go eventually.
we
But
shouldn't really count out OG just yet.
it's not over yet. I mean, we've been praising Basement Boys, right? And it is their flowers
That
to be given.
That is an MP5.
However, yes, we're going to see a CT side of
MP5.
OG now.
Adam B.
This could
straight
go
three down
either way.
with an M4. Oh yeah, we
Real
do have to
weapon.
remember percentage-wise, OG are better at the CT center. Valentino, 62% win rate, something like that. So we shouldn't really count out OG just yet. Not gonna get anything out of this one. It's a flawless anti-eco for OG. That is an
Yeah.
An MP5. Ooh.
Yes.
Ew. An MP5. Adam B spraying 3 down.
Boys,
With an M4.
Momentum.
Real weapon. Dino.
Such a hater.
Lock in hand. Not going to get anything out of this one. It's
Prison,
a flawless.
he
He has been,
anti-eco
instead of OG, he has been the most vocal. He is the one potentially motivating the team, you know. And what about the first? Some teams, even in the piss rounds, whenever you're down 3-9, if you win the piss round, some teams might not be as hype with that round 1. But you have to, you know, get hyped whenever you can, just so you can get motivated. Motivate yourself, motivate your teammates. because the
one,
game is not over.
potentially
As long as
motivating
there's
the
not
team,
13 on the board in regulation,
Some
the game is
teams
even going, and there's
in the
always a
piss
chance.
rounds, whenever you're down 3-9, if you win the piss round, some teams might not be as hype with that round 1, but you have to, you know,
have some players
get hyped whenever you can, just so you can get motivated. Motivate yourself, motivate your teammates, because the game is not over. As long as there's not 13 on the board, it's just in regulation, the game is still ongoing, and there's always a chance.
Allowed to. F, yeah. Starts with an S.
There we go. Not using bad words. Ends with hit.
Yes.
Did you realize that we did have some players do some creeping up bad words and spotted a bad B, and we can back away. Oh, Nikito was spotted.
I
with the tight
mean,
angle. I think we can, but
It's
only
just
to force him out of hiding and trouble.
The one that
Nikito's down. Prison did find Levantino though.
Starts with an S.
Basement boys will be getting onto the site. Ends with hit. So good kill out of Paul Bandana actually, spraying through the smoke, but OG just lost control of the site.
Of Adam B.
Spook
Gonna back
is
away.
lurking.
Nikito's
Trouble
spotted
did go
through
down
the
to the
tight
most.
angle.
3v3 owner. I don't think
Only
he
to
ever
force him
expected
out of
that.
hiding
There we
and
go, easy
trouble.
shot. The Paul Bandana finding
Nikito's
head
down.
shot. Prison did find Levantino though. Down to the 2v2. Basement boys will be getting onto the site. Separate sides of the map. And Paul Bandana hitting another banger. It's a triple kill. Smoke, but OG just lost control of the site. Get anything done? Straight from behind, and it's going to be Bomb Bosch to find that final kill. Double digits on the board for the Basement boys. Paul Bandana shot with banger after banger after banger. Headshots galore from his side. Separate sides of the map, and Paul Bandana hitting another banger. It's a triple kill.
Just realize
Spook.
that you can always
Can
count.
get anything done? Straight from behind, and it's going to be Bomb Bosch to find that final kill. Double digits on the board for the Basement boys. Paul Bandana.
Everything he has been doing, it seemed at some point crazy to be
banger.
even,
Headshots
doing
galore
that, but it
from his
worked.
side.
It worked in the end, so you cannot condemn it. Just realize that you can always count on
Into
Paul
round
Bandana.
16, OG still have enough money for a buy. Prison
He's
in
the one
meantime
shining
takes down Erna. But
in this
OG,
nation.
mess this one up.
And
that's
has
gonna
been
be a
so far
problem
in these duels.
because
I mean,
you are going to be
everything he has been doing,
forcing
it
up or
seemed at
ecoing
some
with
point
Basement boys
crazy to
11.
be even doing that, but it worked. It worked in the end, so you cannot condemn
Smoke
it.
himself out. Spook in the meantime, 2 down Levantino. Arozdo's not allowed to leave the premises as Bam Bosch finds the kill. Around 16, but the player advantage is still in favor of OG. Flash comes through. Spook's still able to get that kill. OG, if you mess this one up, that's going to be a problem because you are going to be forcing up. Bomb is not on site as Trouble is taken down by Adam B, and Paul Bandana will be eliminated by Spook as well. 18 HP himself out. Spook in the meantime, 2 down Levantino. Arozdo's not allowed to leave the premises as Bam Bosch finds the kill.
Positively. I mean,
But the player advantage is still in favor of OG. Flash comes through. Spook's still able to get that kill.
Of the defender on the A side,
And
but
the
it
bomb
didn't
is
work
not
in
on
the
the
end.
site as Trouble is taken down by
I thought
Adam
that
B,
there
and
was
Paul
going to be a
Bandana
takeover
will
of
be
sides,
eliminated by
but
Spook as well. 18
actually
HP for Spook,
OG take
but he
this
still
one. You said
finds
it's going to be a
yet
tough one
another
if they
kill.
would have lost, but it all didn't started happen so positively. They're I mean, still in they've this. been, they even found out mighty and ready. The position of the defender on the
Deja
A
vu.
side, but it didn't work in the end. I thought that
already
there was
played.
going to be a takeover of the site, but
some pistols
eventually
in hand, though.
OG take this one. You said it's going to
Be
be
a
a
lot
tough one.
quicker this time around, but Rosdos finding
happen,
a
so
triple
they're
kill.
still in this.
Slowing them down to a
Mighty
hold
and ready.
as he's still fighting a quad, denied the ace, but Nikitos will find the last kill.
Deja vu.
And what a defense there from Rosdos, getting that quad kill, just very calculated with his bullets, with his spray, getting that first 2 kills with a spray down, and then readjusting them around. Rosdos finding a triple kill. Slowing them down to a hold as he's still fighting a quad, denied the ace, but Nikitos will find the last kill.
Getting closer and
what
closer.
a defense there
Not too
from
happy there,
Rosdos, getting that
Bosch,
quad
but
kill
they're
just
still
very
ahead.
calculated
still
with his
be
bullets,
seeing
with
the
his spray, getting that first 2 kills with a spray down, and then
full
readjusting
half of
for
the
the third.
We
Being
have
patient,
rounds to work
not
with. I mean,
rushing
you're going to
into
have an
things.
eco here, which
As basement boys, they
can
rush
take,
to their
but
deaths at
see
a hand
what owner gets right
of
here.
the young
Prison is more than
Portuguese
ready
player.
for that duel.
Getting closer and closer.
Was trying to
Too
say
happy
that if
there,
these pistols
Bosch, but
surprise,
they're still ahead. You should still
you would
be
expect
seeing
them
the
not to be so powerful against full
full
rifles.
half of the glass.
We'll live and see. You have rounds to
Adam
work
B
with. I mean,
farming
you're going to
some.
have an eco here, which you can predict, but and still see what owner gets right here. Prison is more than ready. They will have some rounds to play with here. Was trying to say that after this one, you're going to go into a buy. You would expect them not to be so powerful against full rifles. But we'll live and see. Adam B farming some.
Bandana to secure OG's 8th round on Ancient.
And still, to my initial argument, they will have some rounds to play.
Is the map big of OG?
10 to 8. After this one, you're going to go into a buy.
Yes, that they're feeling the most comfortable on out of the 6 that were available after the initial bans. Oh, the double nade.
Could have been slight uncertainty with that because they have woken up on the CT side. T side was kind of slow, but maybe it's just the meta things right now.
Mentioned Sana is that Ancient is the map pick of OG. I think it was just Basement Boys very surprising CT half comfortable on all the aggression, all that, and I think OG the initial bans. They didn't really react.
Could have been slight uncertainty with that because they have woken up on the CT side. T side was kind of slow. But maybe it's just the meta things right
corner
now.
from Levantino. What a shot to find. Opening up the round. I think it was just Basement Boys in their favor. Basement Boys 5v4. CT half. With all the aggression, all that. And I think OG could push through Red Room, but obviously they didn't really react accordingly to it. Tagged up through the smoke. Obviously doing so now. But they are still in tow. Nikados around the corner from Levantino. What a shot to find. Opening up the round. Basement Boys in their favor. Basement Boys 5v4. But the bomb is making its way into control over mid. They could push through Red, but obviously there's enemies on the other side. Levantino tagged up through the smoke. Maybe that's the way to go about it. A couple of bullets in this late into the round. Not a lot of util left in the meantime. A single smoke actually, and a couple of mollies. Basement Boys, they're still split up at the moment, but the bomb is making its way into A main. So they could end up on an A. The bomb is actually rotating back. This is a very interesting approach. Krisen takes down Owner. Bombosh not able to get a kill. And now again, the bomb is making a rotation. But Spook is behind the site, behind the boxes. Paul Bandana did have a molly. And a couple clear the corner. Spook, you know where he is. And it's the kill for Paul Bandana. But the bomb needs to make it into the site. And there's a lot of players very close by. Arostos still alive. 5 seconds left. Bomb needs to go down now. But they're not going to make it. Because I think the bomb carrier was down as they were pushing in. Basement behind the boxes. Paul Bandana did have a molly.
I think they can start to feel the pressure.
The corner,
that was a little
Spook, you know where he is, and it's the kill for Paul Bandana. But the bomb needs to make it into the site. And there's a lot of players very close by. Arostos still alive. 5 seconds left. Bomb needs to go down now, but they're not going to make it because I think the bomb carrier was down as they were pushing in. Basement Boys.
That. I mean, if you want to
I think they can start to feel the pressure
into B.
That was a little.
Go for that. And send the bomb to A, try and pull away as many defenders as you can. Because you can't really be in between the sites. Going into the B side.
You can, but we didn't
see
anyone
not
initially.
30
they said,
seconds
okay, let's take the bomb to B.
The bomb is just going to run around.
The rotation comes through.
Chicken.
Both players in B go down, and they're like, okay, let's
go
back to A.
You kind of have to decide before that. I mean, if you want to just go for a fake into B, go for that and send the bomb to A.
You know what I love most?
Pull away as many defenders as you can.
But
you can't really be in between the sites.
Head-to-head 1 versus 1
you can, but with a minute left. It's not with 30 seconds left. Because then the bomb is just going to run around like headless chicken.
That is cool.
And
you can see
it's
the
not going to
reactions
make it into the
players
site
in real time.
Unfortunately.
Well, a single round between the two teams, Sana. We started off 9-3 was the score at halftime.
You know what I love most?
For the Basement Boys. And a quick playthrough donut.
Head-to-head 1 versus 1 situations.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
With the double cams.
Yeah, that is cool. You can see the reactions of both players in real time.
A little bit more time to get into position.
Well,
but they're really spread out.
Single round between the two teams, Sana. We started off 9-3 was the score at halftime point for the Basement Boys, and a quick playthrough donut, but that smoke will delay the push for them. Is this still about Counter-Strike? I was confused for a second. They started getting aggressive. Oh, and there's a quick trade, a 1-for-1. Nikados really finding a second, but he's low HP.
Trying
only 2, able to make it away with his life. Now, Owner on a very important duel. If he's able to take down Krisen, is he going to check the left side, though? Is this Still about Counter-Strike. Started rotating over, and they might be going into the A site. Levantino's already there, so they might as well smoke for Red Room. One, Nikados finding a second, but go for the full-on rotation. Only two, able to make it away with his life. Out of Temple. Now Owner flashes coming through, and there's Rostos with a trouble. Owner, low HP, down to 29, taken down by the USP of Spook. Is down to Levantino, trying to clutch it up. Good headshot onto Spook through that smoke, but he needs to find more, and Prison will deny it. So they might we are all tied up. 10 apiece. OG coming back into this game. Basement Boys, their second tactical pause already used. A couple of flashes coming. They're going to need some very good wards for low HP down to 29. Taken down by the USP of Spook. It's down to Levantino trying to clutch it up. Good headshot though through that smoke, but he needs to find more, and Prison will deny it. We are all tied up. 10 apiece. OG coming back into this game. Basement Boys, their second tactical pause already used.
They managed to close it.
And they're going to need some very good words from their coach, because this is not looking good at all.
Was it at
in the meantime, though, on the other stream, 9-0 Tenacity win map 1. Won the pistol round. 13-11.
Won the pistol round. Only one round.
They had a 9-3 as well.
Taken on T side. OG's looking great. There was no fumbling during the stats of them having more than a 60% win rate on CT. I mean, it's playing right into their hands. Well, they came back from was it at some point, was it whatever at this point, but maybe only get to 11 because we're looking at 9-3 at the buy right here. Pistol round. It just takes again round the spark that on T side Basement Boys had, and now it's going onto the B side. Let's see if we're gonna see some light shine into this. I mean, 21st round playing right into their hands.
Flash coming through. There's the kill into Adam B. Not the cleanest though. Swoop around the corner. Able with the help of Rosdos, or rather Rosdos with some help, able to take down 2.
It just takes again the spark that Basement Boys had, and now it's going onto the B side. Let's see if we're gonna see some light shine into this 21st round.
1v3 and Splash coming through. There's the kill into Adam B. Not the cleanest though. Spook around the corner. Able with the help of Rosdos, or rather Rosdos with some help, able to take down 2. And Levantino, easy kill for Levantino, but he wanted that M4, and Rosdos was there to secure it. OG, they survive against the Force by 11 on the board for OG, and they get themselves in the lead. Now the thing is, Santa, that was a tick 9, and they still got themselves about 3 kills here, Basement Boys. But can they get Spook around the corner? Kills that player. Easy kill for Levantino, but he wanted that M4, and Rosdos was there to secure it. In the next round, Basement Boys, they survive against the Force by 11 on the board for OG, and they get themselves in the lead. For the whole game, they have been in the lead. Now the thing is, first time in this map, that was tick 9, and they still got themselves about 3 kills here, Basement Boys. But can they get
this one, I would say it's kind of do or die for the Basement Boys. I mean, lost bonus is there indeed. You can force something up and you would have a decent buy. But it's not going to be ultimately what you want out of this one. You have to get that equalizer in order to be competitive all the way. Have more chances to this first map. It is OG's pick, yes. However, and Trouble, this one has decided, I would say, it's kind of do or die and where the man advantage for the Basement Boys. I mean, lost bonus is there indeed. You can force something up and you would have a decent buy, but it's not going to be ultimately what you want out of this one. You have to get that equalizer in order to be competitive.
Paul Bandana will find Spook through that smoke.
This map. It is OG's pick. However, Trouble has decided who starts positively and where the man advantage goes.
To be still up in the box, because the swing more or less didn't really make a lot of sense. In with the op. Trouble was still holding. Swing into crosshair, and Paul Bandana will find Spook through that smoke. At any point, Bombosh and Levantino, look at this, they're hunting. Good shot from Levantino. Bombosh did go down. Nikados come in, but Trouble stay alive. Still up in the box. It's not the end of the day, even if he goes down either. Because the swing, plenty of money in the bank. Nice shot by Nikados, and he will be taken down by Levantino. Basement Boys onto 11. And from a game that seemed quick, where Basement Boys were up 9-3 after the first 12 rounds. We will need all 24 rounds of regulation to decide the outcome of this first map. A tactical timeout called in by OG. Their final one. Shot by Nikados, and we can go one of 3 ways. Basement Boys onto 11 rounds. And from a game that seemed Basement Boys winning, where Basement Boys were up 9-3 after the first 12 rounds. We will need all 24 rounds of regulation to decide the outcome of this first map. A tactical timeout called in by OG. Their final one.
In the first 30 seconds of the round.
And we can go one of three ways, Santa, at the end of those 24 rounds. It's either OG winning, Basement Boys winning,
round to get,
or we're going to overtime.
There is money for OG right now. They can carry out Basement Boys can manage a round like that throughout, not being overcome by feelings by any kind of stress. They just get 3 off the bat in the first 30 seconds of the round, the first minute of the round.
Slight tick issue there. We were
that puts the onto the equalizer.
As
I've said, a really important round to get. There is money for OG right now. They can carry out this this round.
Not the sound problem,
but whoever gets this one is going to have a pretty big advantage.
Player, but you know, Nexus were eliminated.
Slight tick issue there. We were seeing OG looking at Krizen's monitor.
A slight sound problem that needs to be fixed. Not the sound problem that maybe we were hoping for. Ancient was sound, the player. But, you know, Nexus, one of the maps that Basement Boys did play against earlier on. 13-9 was the score there. Taken down to the lower bracket by UA as well, 13-7. Not against FlyQuest. Interestingly enough, Ancient was... Seems like there's one of the maps that Basement Boys did play against Nexus. 13-9 was the score there. Played Ancient against Bastion UA as well, 13-7. Not against FlyQuest, but not for long as the high fives are coming out. So seems like they're still the same kind of sound to the action. You can see some more odds brought to you by our friends at Superbet. And we are still tied up long as the high fives are coming out. 11-11 as we progress into round 23. Spamming away into Red Room is Levantino, but you can see some losing odds more HP than he does damage at Superbet. Although Basement Boys already close, still tied up. To the site, it's Aros Dos to take down bomb. 11-11 as Bandana finding one as well. Round 23 v3. But Owner is lurking, and he's gonna take down Krizen. That could be a big problem for OG. He's losing into the smoke, not being spotted by Although Basement Boys, Adam being Temple though, already close. Could be the surprise. Could be the unexpected. To the site, it's Aros Dos to take down bomb. Bosch trouble with one. Paul Bandana finding one as well.
Serve as the same thing right now, and I think he's going to be
the main element. He's going to take down Krizen.
Under this
that could be a big problem for OG.
Expecting something like this, and Owner is at the forefront of this, but there's still Adam B facing against two. He knows the position of one. Paul Bandana. The position of two actually. He creeps his way. Smoke has to come onto the bomb. Owner can serve as the same thing. If Hughes is going to come through, it's just a bait to take the main element out the one. Maybe pros never fake. Paul Bandana just like this. Owner is at the in his hands. Takes down Adam B. Facing against two rounds for position of one. Paul Bandana, as we thought, the position of two actually. He creeps his way. Smoke has to come on another one, and they're really close to take OG's map. But if Hughes is going to come through, it's just a bait to take out the one.
Can they deliver on that?
But Paul Bandana
managed to get
certainty in his hands, takes down Adam B for the 12th round for Basement Boys. It's not as we thought it was going to be in the end.
Great buy.
Basement Boys with another one, and they're really close to take OG's map.
They do have a couple of M4s, but no op for Nikados, and they are trying to overwhelm with forward position. They managed to get 12 with a double kill. Paul Bandana and Bam Bosch already eliminated. Trouble at about half HP. OG trying to secure overtime. Look at that, Santa. In this first map. Great buy. Nikados finding the headshot to Levantino. It's getting harder and harder for Basement Boys to get this game over and done with. No Ancient. It's a 2v5. Trying to overwhelm in trouble with forward positioning. Spook with a double kill. Paul Bandana and Bam Bosch already eliminated. Trouble at about half HP. OG trying to secure overtime. Owner doesn't get a kill onto those Dawson.
map.
It's trouble to try and clutch it up. Finds the headshot into Levantino, and it's getting harder and harder for Basement Boys
and an AWP in
to
his
get
hand.
this game over and done with on Ancient. It's
Backing
a
away
2v5
from Donut.
for Owner in
Taking
trouble.
the long way around, but if he's going through a main,
and
again,
late
it's
boost,
spook
that is
boosted
gonna
up
be
and
so
trouble. I
hard
don't
to
think
spot.
he ever expects this.
Owner
he
doesn't
has
get
the
a kill
world
onto
on
those
his shoulders.
Dawson. It's trouble to
You
try and
call him
clutch it up.
Atlas.
Finds the first, but
gonna
he's
be
still
very
on half
tough.
HP. Has the bomb on his back and an AWP in his hand. Tries to check every single corner. Backing away from Donut. But it will be
Taking the
spooked
long
to
way
finish
around,
him
but
off,
if he's
and it
going
will
through a
be
main, again, it's
overtime. It's
spook
12
boosted up and
apiece here
trouble. I don't
on
think he ever
Ancient.
expects this.
And the game
I mean,
gets
he has
extended.
the
The
world on
map
his
gets extended.
shoulders. You could call him
13,
Atlas.
not the
It's
number
gonna
they're
be
looking
very
for
tough.
anymore. It's going to be 16 that they need. Tries to check every single corner. Spotted.
We are
Crescent.
not ready for 60 rounds.
But it will be spooked to finish him off, and it will be
We'll see.
overtime.
We
It's
saw some
12 apiece
crazy
here
overtimes
on
yesterday.
Ancient. We'll see if this one will deliver. And
On
the
the same
game gets
level.
extended. The map
Or
gets
if the
extended.
first overtime will be
13,
enough for one
not
of
the
the
number
teams to
they're
get
looking
it
for
over the
anymore.
finish
It's going to be
line.
16.
I mean, battle of attrition.
That they
We need
need.
to see some of these from time to time. But yesterday, we
31,
are not ready for
29,
60
but
anyway,
rounds.
we're on to this overtime.
More than that.
31-29.
We'll see. We saw some crazy overtimes yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll
Anyway,
see if this one will
Basement
deliver
Boys.
on the same level. Or if
They
the
managed
first
to get up
overtime
to
will
12,
be
but so
enough
did
for one of the
OG.
teams to get
Now
it
need
over
to
the
face
finish
up
line.
into this
I
overtime
mean,
battle of
and see
attrition.
who's the
We
big
need
dog.
to see some of these from time to time. But yesterday, the
31
through the
29.
ramp.
Let
Anyway,
Adam B is there
we're
with
on
the
to this
double health with the
overtime.
flash
Flash
of
of his teammate, but kills are
31,
falling
29, I
for
think it was.
OG. Some for Basement Boys. But it's
Anyway,
not enough.
Nikodas-
Basement Boys. It's tough when he's accurate with
They
that.
managed to get up to 12.
Baiting
but so
onto
did
the last
OG.
one. He's not going to
Now
get the
needs
kill.
to face
but
up
Owner,
into this
he can make
overtime
something
and see
happen
who's the
here.
big
He
dog.
takes the duel with Nikodas, but in the end,
Dancing
it's
through
Atos
the ramp,
Dos
let
that
Adam
is
B is there
taken
with the double
the
health
win
with the
for
flash
this,
of his teammate,
this
but
round.
kills are
I
flowing
felt a
for
little
OG
bit.
a
Some
little bit
for Basement Boys, but
deceived
it's not
this
enough.
in this round
Nikodas,
by Omer. I
it's
thought he
tough
was
when
gonna-
he's
I thought
very
he was gonna
when
make
he's
a big
accurate with that
surprise.
off. Baiting onto the last one. He's not going to
Well,
get the
you
kill,
weren't the
but
only one,
Owner,
but
he can make something happen here. He takes the duel with Nikodas, but in the end, it's Atos Dos that is taking the win for this round. I felt a little bit,
in this game.
deceived
obviously,
in this
lower bracket
round
final
by
as well as
Owner. I
that
thought
first
he was
map in
going
the
to
13-11.
make a big surprise.
And not expecting any less than that. Well, you were not the only one, but the surprise did not come through. OG. Now Basement Boys in lead once again. The greatest starts is Levantino on 41, but they still have everyone still alive, and that's what matters. As
Very
they are
close
grouped up.
map in this game.
More so towards the
obviously,
B
the lower
side.
bracket final
That
as
could
well
be the
as that
point of
first
attack,
map
the
in
point of
13-11.
interest that they want to go
Not
through.
expecting
Any less than that. Prison and Spook taking care of Cave. Now Basement Boys.
We also have Adam
The
B.
greatest stars is Levantino on 41, but they still have
Can
everyone
push the
still
Cave.
alive, and that's what
There's
matters.
some
as
very
they
good
are grouped
positions.
up.
And OG are
More so towards the B side. That could be the point of attack, the point of interest.
Shot.
that
Covering
they
for
want
his
to go
teammate.
through.
Smoke in
Prison
place.
Spook.
Prison was not spotted, but he's going to
Taking
start
care of
spraying into the smoke. and He's
Cave.
going to find a kill. A couple of players behind that smoke. Ball bandana. Oh, he's able to get the kill on the Spook as well. It's a 3v2. OG
very good position.
still have the player advantage, but
OG
can
are
they deny the bomb being planted? Oh,
Doubt it.
Great shot. Covering
Not
for
enough.
trouble.
Will be going down to Adam B.
Prison
Full
was
bandana
not
finds
spotted,
Nikodos,
but
and
he's
now
going to
he's
start
up for the
spraying
clutch.
into the smoke.
He's got a
gonna
triple
find
kill.
a kill.
He's an ace clutch.
Get
this
players
round
behind
in
that
the back for the
smoke. Ball
boys.
bandana. Oh, he's able to get the kill on the
Smoke
Spook as
right
well.
into the
It's a 3v2.
crosshair of Adam
OG.
B and an easy
Still have a player
headshot.
advantage, but can
14
they deny the
for
bomb
OG
being
as
planted?
they
I
inch closer to map
doubt it.
point. Nade
Not enough trouble.
will be going
Such
down
a
to Adam B.
crucial
Full
player
bandana
in some
finds
of these
Nikodos, and now he's up for the
situations.
clutch.
Adam B just
He's got a triple
holding
kill.
his
He's
own,
an
taking
ace
the kill
clutch
through the smoke,
to get this round
and
in the back for
eventually
the
being
boys.
helped by his teammates, manages to take round
The
14
smoke
for
right
OG.
into the
However,
crosshair
he
of
doesn't
Adam
take
B
the
and an
highlights so
easy
far.
headshot.
Atos
14
Dos
for OG
has
as they
been
inch
a
closer to map
force
point. Crazy.
in the lineup of OG, and that MP5, such
It's
a
gonna-
crucial
it's gonna
player
become a
in some of
trademark
these
for him.
situations. Adam B just holding his own, taking the kill
I mean,
through
hey,
the smoke.
he
and
was dealing
eventually,
a lot of
being
damage
helped
with
by
an
his
MP5.
teammates, manages to take the round
Cover for his
14
teammate in the
for
previous
OG.
round. That's wonderful.
However, he doesn't
Spook
take the highlight so far.
takes down
Aros
17
Dos
already, an early kill
has
into the
been
round.
a force.
Second player coming
in the lineup of
towards
OG,
mid. It's
and that
Bomb Bosch.
MP5, it's gonna become a trademark
Spook
for him.
sees him, he starts backing away, but look at that, Basement Boys.
I mean,
already
hey,
walking up
he was dealing a
B-side.
lot of damage.
Flash
Flash
comes
comes
through,
through,
full
full bandana, not looking the right direction.
Cover for his
Owner
teammate
is
in the
though.
previous round. That's
Nikado's not able to get the kill.
Takes
There's
down
still
Leventin
Krizen
already, an
hiding
early
inside
kill
the
into
cave.
the round.
Oh,
Second
what a
player coming
flash. Krizen
towards
couldn't do
mid.
anything
It's Bomb
about it.
Bosch. And OG, they overlooked the fact that the enemies could be walking into the site. Bam,
but look at that,
Basement
Basement
Boys.
They're already
all down to
walking
Aros
up.
Dos.
B-side.
24
Flash
and
comes through, full
19.
bandana, not looking the right direction. Owner is though. Nikado's not able to get the
Molly coming
kill.
through. Flash at the
There's
ready.
still
He needs to
Krizen
go for this. It's the
hiding
last round of
inside
first
the
half of
cave.
overtime, and he
Will be what a flash. Krizen couldn't do
14
anything
to 13
about it.
OG,
And
they
OG,
will be in the
they
lead, but the final
overlooked the
round
fact
of
that
the
the
enemies
enemies
could be walking into the site. Bam, Bosch finds Spook,
and it's all down to Aros Dos.
24 and 19. Molly coming through, flash at the ready. He needs to go for this. It's the last round of first half of overtime.
Let's see if they're going to see the light of day. That basement must be dark,
him
but
down.
that
14 to
also helps
13
them
OG.
focus.
They will be in the lead, but the
haven't
final
looked
round
like
of the first half of overtime goes the way of the basement
haven't
boys.
looked like newbies in stressful situations or just being pressured by OG at any time in this game whatsoever. And they even take this round. But now they have a chance to shine like they did on the City in the first half. That also helps. Let's see if it's going to be the case again. They haven't looked like now OG need to show more on the T side. Maybe it's going to be the time now, warmed up and everything, going through both of these, just being pressured by OG at any time in this game whatsoever. And they even take this round. But now they have a chance to shine like they did on the City in the first half.
Easy kill.
Let's see if it's going to be the case again.
Will be finding Spook
now
as well.
OG need to show more on the T side. Maybe it's going to be the time now, warmed up and everything, going through both of these halves.
That's also a position that they themselves played. That's a little surprising that they don't check the corner there. Krizen swings, puts out two players.
They don't check the corner.
Easy kill for Paul Bandana. Trouble will be finding Spook as well. Oh, gee, they had a chance there to surprise. Walking up into the B side. 1v2. And I think he can manage to plant the ball many times. That they themselves played. That's a little surprising that they don't check to look for engagements.
Lines them up! Aros Dos! What a clutch! It's a quad kill and OG find match point!
Oh, great shot to Bomb Bosch. 10 HP. But
such a specific thing had to happen, and that's exactly what happened. The lineup, and Aros Dos steals the round away. Lines them up! Aros Dos! What a clutch! It's a quad kill, and OG find match point! Just another day at the office, and for the young Portuguese player. Such a specific thing had to happen, and that's exactly what happened. The lineup, and Aros Dos steals the round away. It's 15 on the board, and ice cold.
No emotion.
The nerves getting to
no
you.
reaction.
Just another day at the office.
Not happy with
for
how
the young
turned
Portuguese
up,
player.
Obviously, why would you, right?
This guy. I mean, we had situations in the tournament up until this point, but I really love these late stages of the tournament where you get to see these kind of moments. I said earlier that pressure is not going to mount up and stress and so forth, but here it is. One issue comes out of Basement Boys. That was peer pressure. I mean, we had situations in the tournament up until this point, but I really love these late stages of the tournament where you get to see these kind of moments. I said earlier that pressure is not going to mount up and stress and so forth, but here it is. One issue comes out of Basement Boys. That was peer pressure.
Into it. Oh, Bomb Bosch goes down to Spook. They're up against each other there. Krizen will find Leventino. It's a 3v3.
Anyway, move on. We reset, guys. Let's see.
Well, they have to reset.
It's not over yet.
Mayhem of
We can
Bloodbath
still be
and
excited
about that previous round. Basement Boys, they just need to focus.
2 rounds needed to force out second overtime. OG, a single round needed to close it out right here and now, sending us over to Train.
Hot damn, we jumped out of the chairs.
Around the corner, it's Chris. He actually did. Oh,
anyway, move on. We reset,
out,
guys.
but he gets taken down. Well, they clear left. It's Paul
not
Bandana.
over
Good for one. Nikodos doesn't want to risk that duel. He's on 15 HP. 2 rounds needed to force out second overtime. OG, a single round needed to close it out right here and now, sending us over to Train. Being dropped, the wall bang will connect from the side of the basement. Out, but he gets taken down. Coming in from round. Left, Paul Bandana, good for one. And Nikodos doesn't want to risk that duel.
They haven't given up.
15 HP.
It's not the cloth
They're going to take
they're
longer around. Nikodos, barely Nikodos swings out, gets the headshot onto trouble, and it's Paul Bandana all by himself. 1v2 clutch. And they're not fighting. They're baiting him in. Will connect. Trying to waste as much time as they can. Paul Bandana taken down by Rosdos. That's only fitting that he gets the final kill of the game, 16-13. And OG will be taking away their map pick. What a comeback from them. Being down 3-9. All by himself. 1v2 clutch. Win on Ancient. And they're baiting him in. Trying to waste as much time as they can. Paul Bandana taken down by Rosdos. That's only fitting that he gets the final kill of the game, 16-13. And OG will be taking away their map pick. What a comeback from them. Being down 3-9, they are able to win on Ancient and to send us over to Train.
You always want to focus on a specific player.
29 and 20.
Outshine everybody today.
But I mean,
there you have your answer on the first map. Surely, no question as to who's going to be the MVP for this one.
But in the end,
right? I mean, and that clutch situation, starting with the play, getting into cave, the reaction that he had, the level of using the utility, just securing that CT to bring out all the big guns, rotation, and now just getting the double. You always want to focus on a specific player to see who's going to outshine everybody today.
That was just
there you have your answer on the first map. There's no question as to who's going to be the MVP for this one.
The game.
All right, I mean, and that clutch situation, starting with the play, getting into cave, the reaction that he had being low, using the utility, just securing that CT position rotation, and just getting the double in the end.
Might have one of their players overperform. Yeah, that was just, but at the same time, everyone else will be doing crazy stuff from really well. It's not around that you need one of your players to get like 40 the game for you to take it away to map point.
More than
1.42 impact rating. Yeah. No,
and
as I said, everyone was very impressive stuff. I mean, you can see again, OG is a team that be a little better. We saw that might have one of their players overperform as well. But at the same time, everyone else will be doing. Again, everyone did really well. It's not like you need one of your players to get like 40 kills on the lower side of kills. He ended up 16 and 21. But
more than half of the kills.
I think Ancient is a map where you know the op. Very impressive stuff, especially on the CT side. You might be able to get a little better. We saw that ADR was a little higher side, and Adam B as well. They didn't really get a lot of rounds. Again, everyone did. I mean, they did get a lot of rounds on the CT side. It might be Nikodos on the lower side of kills. He ended up 16 and 21. Shut down every other time, especially Nikodos. I think Ancient we do have Train coming up right after, which Nikodos could have a lot more impact on. And we're going to be able to get a lot of things done. 1-0 OG leading in the upper bracket final. One more map win, and they're straight into the grand final. I mean, they did get a lot of rounds on the CT side. Could tie this game up. It's Train coming up. They were kind of shut down every other time, especially Nikodos. But we do have Train coming up right after, which Nikodos could have a lot more impact on, and we're gonna get to see if that will be the case. 1-0 OG leading in the upper bracket final. One more map win, and they're straight into the grand final. Basement boys could tie this game up. It's Train coming up right after the break.
Accidentare grado terminato Dracucini. Rimaso a recuperare grado over.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie. Forța Radu, nu te lăsa. Luptă, luptă. Victorie. Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Mai poate
Care e
reveni anul
victoria
ăsta.
ta de azi?
Victorie. Va mai fi titular? A serious injury. Victorie.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie. Forța Radu, nu te lăsa. Luptă, luptă. Victorie.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Are back. We're getting ready for the second map of the best of 3, and we've had a very close first map where OG came back from being down 3-9 to take it away to send us over to train. A very good ancient from both sides. Well, I mean, from both sides, but it did go down, you know, in the first half a little worse for OG.
We
in
are
the second
back. We're getting ready for
the second map of the best of 3,
did have
and
their
we've
chance.
had a very close first map.
Could have been
where
able to
OG
win
came
in
back
regulation. They were the
from
ones
being
that
down
reached map point
3-9,
first, but
to
OG
take it away to
pulled
send us
through,
over to train.
went
very
into
good
overtime and
ancient.
into overtime. It clearly
from
looked
both
like
sides.
OG. They were
I mean, from
ready
both
for
sides.
anything that
But
Basement
it did
Boys
go
were throwing
down,
at
you
them.
know, in the first half a little
anything,
worse for
a
OG.
roller coaster.
In the second half
Of
a little worse for
emotions, of
Basement
stress,
Boys.
of
Basement Boys did
different
have their
plays,
chance.
different
Were
outcomes.
able or
But the one to outshine
could have been
it
able
all,
to win
to me, it
in
seemed
regulation.
that,
They were the ones that
I haven't
reached map
seen
point
so
first,
far. Right,
but
I
OG
didn't get to cast so
pulled
many
through,
games for OG this
went into
tournament,
overtime
but
and into
battles
overtime.
was
It clearly looks like
Yeah,
OG.
he
They
was
were ready for
absolutely
anything that
insane.
Basement Boys were throwing. I mean, almost
Boy,
getting
if
30
anything,
kills
a
in a single
roller
map.
coaster.
It did go to overtime, but
of
still
emotions,
very,
of
very
stress,
impressive and a very
of
impactful
different
player
plays,
on
different
this first map.
outcomes.
Now,
But
obviously,
the one
we
to outshine
do
it
have to
all,
take into
to
account
me,
that
it seemed
another
that
map
that I haven't
does have
seen
to be
so
played.
far.
It is
Right, I didn't
Train
get to
coming up
cast so
right
many
now.
games
It's
for
Basement
OG this
Boys
tournament,
with the
but
map
battles
pick.
was
And
amazing.
yeah,
He
they
was
could have tried.
absolutely
Maybe this is
insane.
the reasoning behind it.
I mean, almost
maybe
getting
they're
30
looking at
kills
it as
in a
kind of
single
a
map.
punish. Did go to
pick
overtime,
for
but still
OG,
very,
as
very
their
impressive.
trained
And a
track
very
record is not really
impactful
all that
player
great
on this first
33%
map.
win rate.
Now,
and they are
obviously,
on a
we
5
do have
map
to take into account
losing
that
streak.
another map
but at the same
does
time,
have
I
to
think
be played. It is
the side of Basement Boys do have to take into account that
with the map
the teams that OG has lost against on this map
could have tried.
are
Maybe
not
this is
teams
the
to
reasoning
be,
behind
you know, just to
maybe they're looking
forget
at
about
it
them
as
and
kind of a
you're
punish
not gonna see
pick
them again.
for
They lost
OG,
against
as
Body
their
Vision,
track
Red
record
Bull,
is not really all
Big,
that great.
NIP,
33% win rate, and they are on a
progressively
map
as it has been
losing
getting
streak.
a lot closer.
They were
But at the
starting
same
off
time, I
with a
think
13-6 loss against Body Vision.
you know, the
13-9
side of
against
Basement Boys
Veto,
do have to take into account
13-5
that
against
the
Big,
teams that
the
OG has
13-10
lost
NIP,
against
and a
on this
13-11
map against
are
Ecstatic
not
at
teams
this
to
exact
be,
tournament.
you know, just to
forget
they
about
do
them
know their
and,
way
you're
around,
not
and
gonna
that's
see
the
them
main
again.
thing.
They lost
And they
against
did have some
Body
wins
Vision,
against,
Big,
Body
Big,
Vision and Drake,
NIP, and
those
Ecstatic.
are from
And
all the way
progressively,
in
as it
August.
has been getting a lot closer. They
So,
were starting off with a 13-6
you know,
loss against Body
it
Vision.
is very good to be confident in your own ability. I mean,
Big, but a 13-10
three times Basement Boys have played in the past 3 months on this map. They did win against FlyQuest, and they do know their way around.
That's the main thing.
And
they
did
did
have
have
some
some
wins.
wins. They're going to be feeling confident
Big,
about it.
Body Vision and
But
Drake, but
at the end of the day,
those
are
from
they able
all the way
to
in
overpower
August.
OG? That is the big question, and that is
So,
what we're going to find out
you know,
in the following.
it is very good to be
24 or
confident
more
in your
rounds,
own
depending
ability.
on,
I
if
mean,
we will be
3
getting
times
another
Basement Boys have
extension
played in the past 3
of,
months on this map.
of the map.
They did win against FlyQuest and Nexus at this tournament, and obviously they're going to be feeling confident about it. But at the end of the day, are they able to overpower OG? That is the big question, and that is what we're going to find out in the following 24 or more rounds, depending on if we will be getting another
I know they're good at it,
of
being their
the
map
map.
pick. They're starting off on the T side, if I remember correctly. Post from what they did on Ancient, won this map throughout the tournament.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to see if overtime that is going to be, but not that that makes any kind of decisive element within the ranks of Basement Boys, because he has been the MVP of yesterday's map. I know they're good at it.
I am expecting him
being
to be,
their map pick. They're starting off on the T side.
He will obviously have to take on
post from what
Nicolas,
they did on
and
Ancient.
the op is going to be
And
much more impactful on a
I'm
map
looking
like
forward
Train,
to
it
see if
seems. At
Trouble
least it gives you a
is
lot
going
more
to be
openness to
another decisive
play the
element
op,
within
not
the
that
ranks of
Ancient is
Basement
necessarily
Boys,
a very
because he
close
has been
map,
the
it's
MVP
just
of yesterday's train.
I think a lot more of
I'm
the
expecting him to
engagements
be,
will be coming out through
to be a decisive point.
He will obviously
Longer
have to take on
range
Nicolas,
duels,
and the
and
op is
that's
gonna be
obviously
much
where
more
the op can
impactful,
shine
on a
as
map
we
like
saw
Train,
OG
it
there,
seems, at least
being
it gives you a lot
almost
more
ready and
openness
the Basement
to
Boys there.
play the op. They do seem to be
Ancient is
already,
necessarily
so
a very
it shouldn't be
close
too
map.
long
It's
until we
just
start off the second map.
I think a lot more of the engagements will be coming
general
out
prediction,
through
Santa, off of what we've seen on the first
longer
map.
range duels.
Basement Boys got
And,
this.
that's
sending us over
obviously
to
where
third,
the
or
op
OG
can
would
shine.
As
Well,
we
this
saw
is the
OG
first
there,
time they're
being
facing
almost
the
ready
best
and on the
ranked
side of
team
the Basement
in
Boys
the
there.
tournament, right?
All,
On Train,
they do
not
seem to
necessarily
be
their best
already, so we shouldn't be too
for
long until we
OG.
start off the
So I
second
think
map.
Basement Boys are going to put up a fight in this
But
one.
just as
It's either going
a
to
general
be
prediction,
really
Santa,
close,
off of what we've seen
win
on
for
the first
Basement
map,
Boys,
what are we
or
thinking? Basement Boys got this, sending us over to
OG.
third,
But
or
I don't
OG
think the
would
latter is going well, to play. this is the first play time out they're facing this map. So best
ranked
I'm
team
still
in
believing
the
that we're going to have
tournament, right?
one more map.
On Train,
It's
not
not
necessarily
necessarily their
to do
best
that, right?
for OG.
No, it is not.
So I
but,
think Basement Boys are going
the
to
thing
put
that
up a
I'm
fight in
thinking
this
about
one.
here
It's
is,
either going to
taking
be
into
really,
consideration,
really,
'cause
really close.
I would actually go
win
with
for
OG
Basement
for
Boys
the second
or
map as well.
domination
Just because
for OG. But I don't
they've
think the
seen
latter
how Basement
is
Boys
going
tend to play
play
CT side a little more aggressive.
in this
on
map.
the
So
aggressive side, they tend to
I'm
take
still
duels
believing
whenever
that we're going to
you would
have
not
one
expect
more
them
map.
to.
It's
And
not
this
wrong of
time
me
they're
to do
going to
that,
expect
right?
them. This time they're
No, it
they're
is
gonna
not,
be ready
but,
for them. And
the thing that I'm
again,
thinking
just a
about
different
here
level
is,
of competition
taking
that
into
OG are used to
consideration,
playing.
'cause
I
against
would
this
actually
map.
go with OG.
You can see
for
on the
the
other
second
side, you can
map
see
as well.
Bamboshi there on
Just
your
because
screens, and he
they've
was
seen
not
how
too happy
Basement
with
Boys
some of
tend
those
to play,
situations,
especially
especially
that
side a
clutch
little
from
more
those dots, that
aggressive.
1v2
Aggressive side.
that
They
caught them
tend
off
to
guard
take duels
with a low
whenever
HP
you
player
would not
unable to
expect them
take
to.
down the
And
last.
this time they're going to expect them.
Or
This time
able to
they're
take
gonna
down
be
the last
ready
two
for
players, but we
And,
are ready and
again,
we
just a
are
different level
live.
of
It is
competition that
OG
are used to
starting
playing,
off on the CT
against
side.
on this
Basement
map.
Boys
boys on the T side. It is Train. It is the map pick of Basement Boys. So let's see what they got in store for us this time.
That clutch from those dots, that 1v2.
Pissed
caught them
around,
off guard
these are
with a low
crucial.
HP player unable to take down the last, or able
exciting
to take
action
down the
with
last
the
two
duelies.
players. But we are
Haven't
ready
seen
and
them-
we
seen them
are
multi-kill.
live. It is
Some
OG.
time.
Starting off on the CT side, Basement Boys on the T side. It is Train. It is the map pick of Basement Boys. So let's see what they
Yes,
got in
we do
store
see,
for
but
us
two
this
different
time.
players. There's just congestion around traffic right there. They're not advancing through that molly. I want to see they're well prepared for what's to come from the T side. Action with aggressiveness being met there with seen a multi-kill. Different types of Arsenal, different types of pistols, but everything settles down. They get one kill back. Prediction. Oh yes, we do see, but two different players. There's just congestion of traffic right there. They're not advancing through that molly. They're well prepared for what's to come from the T side. Aggressiveness being met there with
Spook lower
different types of Arsenal, different types of pistol, but everything settles down. They
it's
get
punished
one
because
kill
of it.
back.
Great shot by Adam B. Rosdos with the dual leads. Trying to take down the bomb carrier. Obviously nothing too easy, but the owner is taken down. Adam B finds the last kill. Very close. It's OG to open up with the pistol round. Basement boys maybe slow down quite a bit. And it's punished because that was great shot by Adam B. They were playing right with the dual leads. Trying to take down the bomb carrier. OG to dictate the pace of the round. Too easy, but the owner is taken down. Adam B finds the last kill. See that happening when you're it's on the OG to open up with the piston round. Basement boys maybe the map however you want to. Slow down quite a bit. And maybe that was their undoing as they were playing right into the hands of OG and kind of allowing OG to dictate the pace of the round.
What is the word of the day, Bob?
The word of the day. The aggressive side of the map and where you can, I don't know, play the map however you want to. You want to play into the hands of the enemy team. You get the word? I don't know.
No, I was just trying to build something. I don't have a word.
The word of the day.
Unexpected. Can be. What is the word of the day? Objective completed.
The word of the day.
For this buy, for the round that they had on hand and the poor buy that they had to mind. Bomb being planted is a major success.
Did you get the word? I don't know.
They're not going to follow through. Just trying to build something.
Paul
I don't have
in
a word.
trouble on the other side of the map, but word of the day. At least they got the bomb planted.
Unexpected. Can be.
It was an eco after all.
But there we go. Yeah. Objective completed. For this buy, for the round that they had on hand and the poor buy that they had full AKs. Bomb being planted is a major success.
8-4. This time for Passion UA. You were unable to come back fully into the first map, ended as a 13-11 for Zero Tenacity. They get some extra. Well, this time around, they're the ones in the lead. They're playing Dust 2 over there.
Yep. Interesting how to turn a table. Enough. That is not over though. A glass cannon up. No, they're going to go for full AKs. However, we have Train, we have full AKs, and we have one direction.
This time for Passion UA.
No
you were
pun
able
intended.
to come back fully into the first map, ended as a 13-11.
Oh,
Rosdos. This time around, certainly didn't want to jump there. All Bandana will be getting the bomb planted, and OG are rotating over, but not getting a single kill out of that B defense. That is awkward. Levantino.
We have Train, we have full AKs, and we have one direction.
For the return from the basement boys.
No pun intended.
This is dirty. What a shot. Rosdos looking for more. Certainly didn't want to jump there. Smoke will be dropped though, and OG will abandon ship. OG are rotating over. It is the first round on the board for the basement boys. Kill out of that B defense. There we go. That is awkward. They got this one in the bag. By Spook. That's the first one on the board on the return from the basement boys. Oh, and this is dirty. Bomb Bush, what a shot. Looking for more. Smoke will be dropped though, and OG will abandon ship. Well, thankfully for OG, they still have plenty of money to get in their boys, and so there we go. Losing they got this one in the bag. Not the end of the world, and the first one on the board. Oh, that's cute. A little Lucky Charm. It's a stuffed dog. No, doesn't like it. You're sad. Well, thankfully for OG, they still have plenty of money to get another buy-in, so losing this round is not the end of the world. It takes it out of you. I guess you hate, like, you know, stuffed animals.
Can't even eat cookies these days.
Lucky Charm. It's like a stuffed dog. Why are you? That's play. OG, you're sad. Rosdos taken down. Spook eliminated.
So many for so long.
Well, this seems to be the difference in terms of team play from the basement boys, because they were very aggressive on the CT side of Ancient, but not as quick on the T side. This time around, they are very good. Side. That is working out. Wonders taken down.
My God.
Spook eliminated.
Owner didn't realize there were 3
Well,
players
this seems to be
coming
the
into
difference
IV,
in terms of
but he
team
was
play
in a
from
perfect chance to
the
get a
Basement
double
Boys,
kill
because they were
denied.
very aggressive on the CT side
Will
of
that be
Ancient,
enough to get
but
keep
not
the weapons
as
in the
quick
next round,
on
potentially?
the T side. This time around, they are very quick on
get
the
back
T
to
side,
something that
and
you
that is
said.
working out.
OG
Wonders.
already
my
know
God.
how Basement
Owner
Boys are
didn't
playing,
realize
being
there
more
were
aggressive
3
on the
players
CT
coming in
side,
through
you said,
IV,
and generally,
but he was in a
tend
perfect
to be a little
chance
bit
to
more
get a
aggressive
double
in
kill
different situations.
denied. Will that
Work-
be enough
it's
to,
working.
to keep the weapons in
Yeah,
the
it
next
is,
round,
as they are getting a lot more aggressive on the T side, but
I gotta get back to something
that's why I'm
you
saying
said.
it is very surprising
OG
that
already
don't
know
expect
how
fast plays
Basement
like that.
Boys
It's a
are
tactical
playing,
time
being
control
more
by
aggressive
OG
on
at the
the
moment,
CT side,
very
you said,
early
and
on.
generally,
Just because there
tend
have
to be
been
a little
2
bit
B
more aggressive in
rushes
different
in a
situations.
row, and both of them worked.
It's
Just-
working.
Yeah, it is. As
Simply
they are
and quickly.
getting a lot more aggressive on the T side, but
So they need to fix up things there.
that's why I'm saying it is very surprising that OG don't expect fast plays like that. It's a tactical timeout called in by OG at the moment, very early on. Just because there have been 2 B rushes in a row, and both of them worked. Just
in game.
simply and quickly.
Always nice to
So
see
they
those
need to
wings
fix
on the
up
kill
things
feed.
there. Oh yeah. Very vocal.
It's a
of
good
course.
addition to the kill feed.
Yeah. Red Bull can give you wings. A lot of use towards a main, and look at that, they're trying for a main play, and wow, Levantino gets away with 2. Never should have happened, as there was a good positioning from the side of OG, but get away with that. It's a 4v3. Levantino inside the smoke, spotted by Prison. A main, and look at that, they're trying for a main play, and
Prison.
wow, Levantino gets away with 2.
That leads to a team kill.
Never should have happened, as
Not only
there was a
information
good
out of that,
positioning
they
from the side of
threw
OG,
the nade,
but
just open up the smoke.
you get away with that.
Rosdos
It's a 4v3.
maybe could have
Levantino
been
inside the
Score.
smoke,
Double
spotted
gets the kill,
by
and
Prison.
it's
Rosdos
Nikodos.
will eliminate
One
1v2.
bandana, but Rosdos with the nade will take down Prison. A little bit of miscommunication there between the 2 players, and that leads to a team kill.
With that.
I think he just wanted to scope.
And not a lot of information out of that. They threw the nade just to open up the smoke.
Could have
Rosdos
Maybe
yeah,
could
but
have night bomb.
Score, Trouble gets the
quickly.
kill, and it's
Round
Nikodos
already over.
in a 1v2.
Still hanging around the site.
Quick defuse, no, it's Trouble.
I
To
think he
deny
just
that
wanted to
anyway.
scope safely.
I am very curious at what he's
Could it
being.
be?
Yeah, but
Said there, but
he doesn't get any
I don't
kill
think we'll find out.
quickly.
I don't think
Round's
it's you're a nice
already
gentleman.
over. Yeah, I don't think he said nice shot. Quick defuse, no, it's Trouble. To deny that anyway. It's anyway the good old saying. Enemies in the server. Enemies in the server, friends outside of it. We'll find out.
Yep. I don't think it's you're a nice gentleman.
Or maybe not friends. Yeah, I don't think he said nice shot. The coach is saying that for Basement Boys. The guys in the team are very good friends with each other. That's also very important. Just get along with your teammates. Enemies in the server, friends outside of it, and outside of the practice server. Oh, man. Build up team play and friendship, and you can win our friendship, or maybe you cannot. The coach is saying good shot out of Trouble. They do lose the guys bandana to other very good friends with each other. Prison that's alone. Very important to have, to just get along with that smoke. Taken out by Trouble. And he gets a practice server.
Double.
Build up team play and friendship, and you can win
There's
our
some
friendship,
level of
or maybe
respect
you cannot.
with
Good shot out of Trouble. They do lose ball bandana to Adam B. All of a sudden, Prison's all alone. He was being had. Goes into that smoke, taken out by Trouble.
Yes.
And he gets
Unwritten
a
rule.
You're up against
Double.
pistols. There we go. Okay, you won the anti-ego. Congrats.
There's some But level do you of scream respect your pistols and he's win not against screaming rifles?
Oh yeah,
Those.
for sure. First thing that comes to mind, where you go to.
Yep.
Fast play here. Ooh, and the flashes are not that effective, but still a couple of kills. Actually, 3 going the way of OG.
Yeah.
It's
Unreal.
Levantino in trouble. In a 2v4 all of a sudden. You won. Basement Boys dealt with this time
But do
around
you
at
scream
least
your
at
pistols
first
and win
glance.
against rifles?
Oh yeah, for sure. first thing that comes to mind where you go to.
Yep.
Straight on
play
Will
here.
find the shot in
Flashes
trouble.
are not that effective,
Right
but
under
still a couple of
Levantino
kills.
taken down by
Going away
Nicodos
of
Great
OG.
triple out of him. Levantino in trouble.
with a third
In a
round
2v4 all of a
secure.
sudden. Basement Boys
Very
dealt with
nicely
this
done.
time around, at least at first glance. Just OG dealing with
Very
a
close to
fast
the
play
action here. Nika
effectively here.
draws.
Straight on, will find a shot into trouble. Right under him.
Levantino
Levantino taken down by Nicodos.
Where's the B
Great
site,
triple
right?
out of him.
They could just try
It's
and
gonna be
attack the
OG
B site,
with
could
a
try and
third round to secure.
overwhelm the B defense once again, as they did a couple
Very
of rounds in a row.
I mean, what the hell? It worked so far, huh?
Yeah, A side
OG
rush
dealing with
didn't
a
fast
fast
play.
What about the B
Effectively
rush?
here against Basement Boys. Not going to be the plan here, at least not for now. But the thing is, Basement
They
Boys
do
could
still
just
have a
take it
couple of
towards the B site, right?
Players that were
They could just
close
try and
to
attack the
A.
B site, could try
Oh.
and
Maybe it will
overwhelm
be a
the
fast
B
B
defense
play.
once again, as they did a couple of rounds in a row.
I mean, what the hell?
The molly
Worked so far, huh?
Yeah, A side rush.
Spotted.
Didn't back oil, and still going to go down. Adam B, though, with the answer back. Not going to be the plan here, at least not for now.
They do still have a couple of players that were
B.
close to A. Here you think.
Well, maybe it will be a fast B play.
Round
Dot
smoke there.
drops the molly onto the bomb
The mean
side.
Alert.
Spotted. Oil, and he's still going to go down. Adam B, though, with the answer back. Takes down Crescent. And the second onto Spook. That is great for Basement Boys. As Nicodos tries to swing in, gets a shot, but gets shot down right after by Levantino.
Smoke there.
Adam B doesn't want
meantime,
anything more to do with this round. So
Lurk from Owner.
that is going to be 5 secured for the Basement Boys. Takes down Crescent. And the second onto Spook. That is great for Basement Boys. As Nicodos tries to swing in, gets a shot, but gets shot down
They managed to
right
take,
after by
they managed to
Levantino.
defend
Adam B
mostly
doesn't
main
want anything
plays
more to
so
do with this
far,
round.
the ones, the round that, hey,
that is
the
going
rounds
to
that we
be
have
5
gotten,
secured for the Basement
considering
Boys.
the Pistols one. I think it was just one. But that B seems to be overwhelmed every time by Basement Boys. I loved how they attacked. They took the side over, got their kills in, then they decided to retreat in the attack afterwards. Mostly there's some so far, the ones around that foul work at play there. Disconsidering the Pistols one, I think it was just one. But that B seems to be overwhelmed every
generally
time
from
by
what we've seen
Basement
so
Boys. I
far
love how they
overall
attacked.
in
They
pro
took the
play,
side over, got their kills in, then they decided to retreat in the
Both
attack
teams
afterwards.
percentage-wise do better on the CT
there's some,
side.
there's some
OG
foul
are
work at
struggling
play there.
They are struggling against the fast plays. A second tactical timeout, as we can see the coach there. Being very vocal
generally
with his
from what we've
team.
seen so far overall in pro play, a
Lambert.
CT-sided map. And both teams percentage-wise do
to,
better on the CT side, but to find a solution, they are struggling with Basement Boys.
They are struggling against the fast plays. A second tactical timeout, as we can see the coach there being very vocal with his team.
What is the solution?
Lambert.
How do you defend?
Trying to find a solution there to the fast play, it up.
Basement Boys.
Keeps you guessing every single round.
A lot of youth are being used towards A main. How do you defend?
There is someone there, but outside of A main is Paul Bandana.
Against a team like this that keeps
Switching it up. Keeps you guessing every single round.
a lot of youth are being used towards A
That's
main.
gonna mess with OG even more. There's someone there, but outside of A main
shoulder
is Paul
peek towards
Bandana.
Ivy.
Isn't getting some information out of that. Adam B trying to peek out, trying to get some information
down.
to his teammates.
That's gonna mess with OG.
You have players.
towards the
Shoulder
B
peek
side.
towards Ivy. He's going for Pop Dog. He's getting some information out of that. There's multiple smokes coming in from the Basement Boys, and they're trying to push through this one. Peek out,
T-box.
trying
Adam
to
B's waiting
get some
there.
information to his
Flash
teammates.
dropped
Into the smoke. Adam B this time around, blinded up, and I don't know how that flash reaches him, but he is going to go down to Levantino. Nicodos on the bomb site itself will take down Paul Bandana. There's still 3 to go through. And Levantino's in. Con, Nikodos, easy target for him.
Adam B's waiting there. Swing from Owner. Flash dropped into the smoke. Adam B is line it up.
Good trade. Oh, the MP9 long range duel. He is going to go down to Levantino. And OG, Nikodos on the bomb site itself will take down Paul Bandana. There's still 3 to go through. And Levantino's in. Con, Nikodos, easy target for him.
Was there. And Levantino just coming
from Owner
from the weird angle in connector.
Don't have a pop up just yet.
Weird flank.
Good trade. Oh, the MP9 long range duel works out.
That tactical
and OG
didn't it?
Might have found the winning formula as they are able to take this round down.
Right now.
It's not easy.
Although they do get away with it up.
I wanted to say that it fully could go either way when that 3 basement boys at Levantino just coming. Disconsidering your owner that is there as the IGL as you guys confirmed. Now OG seems just to me that help being supportive worked out a bit, didn't it? Ability and such. Situation looks only one kill going the way of basement boys. Although they're trying to assault the A side. Trouble is on point as he usually is, but Spook is considering his owner. That is there as the IGL as you guys confirmed it. Just to help being supportive. Ability and such.
Trouble will get the trade, but
only one kill going the way of basement.
We're back. Owner now.
A side.
Trouble
is on point as he usually is.
For the B site.
Holding his own. Remember, he started with a Tech 9 in his hands. You don't want to give too much away. A couple of nades.
Prison. It is a 3v2 still. OG Trouble will get the trade, but Otto's favoring Owner. Is there transfer back? Owner now. No, I don't think he did. I mean, he knows that he has the bomb on his back, obviously, but I don't think he run for the B side. He went towards upper ramp. The bomb is not planted
started
for
with a Tech 9 in his hands and
I think Prison technically could
couple of nades.
No issue. But Prison, I don't think he has a defuse get. Oh, and that was her easy shot for Owner. And the timing actually great clutch from him.
He heard him, no? He didn't.
What a play. No, I don't think he did. I mean, he knows that he went towards B, obviously, but I don't think he knows that you went towards upper ramp. The bomb is not planted for upper ramp. That's the thing. I think Prison technically could defuse, no issue. Defuse get. Oh, and that was her easy shot for Owner. Great clutch from him.
What are your
It is going to be 6 on the board for the Basement Boys, securing at least an equal score at halftime.
Adlibs. Oh yeah, the definition of humble beginnings turned into a round 1. Yeah, like, there you go. Like one-liners, quick one-liners, or just sounds.
Ooh, that's 100% top. The most I use. Ooh. And look at this. Woo! That is trouble. And Paul Bandana actually getting himself a double kill. Looked good for OG at the start. Adlib.
Yeah, like.
But right now, a 1v2 Spook on site with the USB in hand. Trouble, he has no idea.
Like one-liners.
Oh, hang on. Look at this. It's a double kill. Wow. That's the bomb denied planning. And a 1v1 now. Spook. And look at this. Woo! That is trouble. And Paul Bandana actually getting himself a double kill. Looked good for OG at the start. Maybe he didn't. And there's Spook with a clutch. It's a USB 1v3 clutch. Oh, he was hiding right next to the site. Look at this. It's a double kill. That's the bomb denied planning. And a 1v1 now. Spook.
Right now, he was amazing.
He's got himself a weapon. Paul Bandana around the corner. He spotted him on the jump. Oh, maybe he didn't. And there's Spook with a clutch. It's an USB 1v3 clutch. He was hiding right next to the site, and they had no idea.
Casting using only to me, it seemed that at times he's very silent, but right now he was amazing.
Your hype man.
There you go. Here it is. Now we're boring. Could you go one round getting the first one using only adlibs? You could get
probably not.
Pretty big reaction right here, but it is expected
your hype
against this poor buy. There's Paul Bandana. There you go. Silent on trade. Here it is. We are all the way honest. He was really present on Asian. Nikodas getting the first one. You could get pretty big reaction right here, but it is expected.
1v5 in the last round of the first half.
This poor buy. There's Paul Bandana, kind of silent on train. We are all the way honest. He was really present on Asian.
Yeah, probably not a lot that can be done here. Maybe he gets a weapon, but he's got a couple of players across from him, and he's going to be spooked to find that final kill. All tied up, 6 apiece. OG kind of half coming back into this one. Yeah, probably not a lot that can be done here. Maybe if he gets a weapon, but he's got a couple of players across from him, and he's going to be spooked to find that final kill. All tied up, 6 apiece. Well, OG kind of coming back certainly into this one. Doesn't look as good as one might expect. It's kind of weird that it was still surprised by the fast plays of Basement Boys. You would assume that they have kind of expected or were supposed to expect the kind of the play that Basement Boys did go for, especially those fast plays into B,
OG
into A,
certainly
and all that. Wasn't really the case,
but
they were able to certainly get a better first half out of this one.
Weird that it was still surprised by the fast plays.
Previous map was 9-3. You would assume that
they had to come back into that
kind
one.
of expected, or
right now they managed to tie up
the
play
the
that
map.
Basement Boys did go for, especially those
and is that
going to
be enough
into B,
because
A, and all that?
The side of Basement
Wasn't
Boys
really
the
we
case,
expect
but
them to look good.
they were
on
able
the
to certainly
side.
get a better
It
first
is
half
their
out of this
better
one
side,
compared
but
to
it
the
is
previous
out of
map,
3
Previous
maps
map was
played.
9-3,
While
and
as
they had to
OG
come back
have
into
a
that
little
one.
bit more maps played,
But
sure, some
right
more
now
losses,
they managed to tie
but
up the map at halftime.
it's the thing that
6 apiece. And is that going to be
enough?
They are playing against
different,
or are you?
the side of Basement Boys, right? We expect them to look good on the CT side. It is their better side, but it is out of 3 maps played. While as OG have a little bit more maps played. Sure, some more losses, but
surely getting some
it's
more
the thing that
points across. Obviously, Lambert.
they are playing against different, or are used to playing against different level of competitions.
I don't know what the guys on Basement Boys were doing. They were swapping mice or something.
Lambert,
the coach of OG. As, you're moving into the second half of the second map. Get some points across. Surely expecting once again that Basement Boys might go for some aggressive plays. The chance to talk to his team, to his players.
What would you say?
Lambert,
I mean,
the coach of OG.
you can tell off of their expressions what a mental coach
get a chance
can
to
be all about.
Get some
right?
points across. They didn't look all that surely down, expecting even once though it's again a that Basement equal Boys score halftime point.
might go
He
for
has a
some
lot of
aggressive
impact
plays.
with his team, and he helps them out quite a lot, as he was mentioning, right, with just keeping the morale high and not thinking about.
I mean, you can tell off
what
of their expressions.
one of the bad
what a
rounds or
mental
one of the bad
coach,
situations. No, you
can
just
be
need to
all
focus
about,
on
right?
the round.
In front of you,
They didn't look all that
before.
down. Even
Doesn't matter how many rounds you need in a row or all that. As long as it's not 13 in regulation,
helps them out quite a lot.
There's always a chance for you to come back.
With just keeping the morale high and not thinking about
I mean, I think you can bring out
one of the bad
best,
rounds or one of the bad situations.
out
No, you
of,
just need to
out of
focus
your
on
players
the
just
round
being,
in front of you.
positive
Doesn't matter
and
what
working
happened
on
before.
those connections.
Doesn't matter how many rounds you need in a row or all that.
Sometimes
as
this
long
can
as
help if you're
it's
feeling
not
the best
13 in
and
regulation.
trust
The
the
game is
guy
still
next to
going.
you.
There's always a chance for you to come back.
Positive things will come out of it. And you can see for Basement Boys, I mean, they had a great round so far, and they're still in this out of your players just being
this is still the upper bracket final. I mean, even if you lose here, you go down to the lower bracket, you're not eliminated.
Sometimes this can
still
help
get
if
another
you're
chance.
feeling the best.
As
and
Levantino gets aggressive towards main, Spook was there to meet him, and that's the opening kill of the second
things will
half.
come
As
out
Spook
of it.
takes him
And
down.
you can see for Basement Boys, I mean, they had a great round so far, and they're still in this
B stream 12-10
as
for Passion Away there.
This is still the upper bracket
in the
final.
meantime,
I mean,
they
even if you
did
lose here, you go down to the
win
lower
the second
bracket,
map,
not eliminated.
13-10,
get another
and
chance.
there'll be a
As
third map
Levantino
there.
gets aggressive
to
towards
decide
main,
who
Spook
will
was there
stay in
to
this
meet him,
tournament.
and that's the opening kill of the second half.
What
as
about
Spook takes him
round
down.
13?
We did see a
What
lot of
about
uncertainty.
round
Storm
13?
breaking on the B stream.
Pistols
12-10
are
for
crucial
Passion
in
Away
this
there.
one as
And in the meantime,
Kepler
they
saying
did
this.
win the
They are
second
indeed
map,
with one
13-10,
map on the board
and
for OG.
there'll be a
Basement
third map
Boys,
there
they need
to
everything in
decide
this
who
one.
will stay in this tournament.
They have to defend it. But there's
What about
he takes the initiative,
round 13?
being the head of the
What
cavalry
about
right here.
round
But Paul Bandana is there to help his
Pistols
teammates. So let's see if he can get
crucial
more.
in
No, it's
this one
all
as
red
you
on the
kept
kill
Virgin
feed.
saying
This. Trouble. He needs to clutch
with
this.
one map
One
on the
versus
board for
two.
OG.
The USP in head.
Ooh,
Oh
boys
my
need everything
God!
in this
What a headshot on Autos.
They
have to defend it. Now he
there's
isolates
Spook.
he takes the initiative.
for this
Being
one
the
to
head of
be
the
in his
cavalry
pocket.
right here, but Paul
But
Bandana
Adam B
is there to help his teammates. So let's see if he can
Adam
get more.
B
No,
with
it's
the
all
final
red
kill,
on
not
the
an
kill
easy
feed
hurdle to
step over. Trouble. He needs to clutch this.
He takes it
one
for
versus
OG.
two. The USP in hand. Oh my God! What a headshot on
behind
Arostos.
the bomb side
Now
itself.
he isolates the duel that he needs for this one to be in his pocket.
That's
But
why
it's Adam B.
trouble was already expected.
Adam B with the final kill. Not
the
an easy
enemy to be
hurdle
that
to
close,
step
but
over.
Adam B not missing.
He takes it for OG.
Is crucial. As OG take the
almost
lead
planted
on train.
behind the bomb side itself.
Basement boys, you would call default
Bs
this time with them. The rounds,
And they're all grouped
that's
up towards
why
the B site.
trouble was already expected.
To overwhelm Arostos as he has the MAC-10.
The enemy
in
to
the
be that
server
close, but Adam B not missing.
Pushing up from B.
Is
Not going towards
crucial.
Pop-Dog.
As OG take the lead on train.
They will be going into
Basement boys.
hard. There's the swing from Arostos. Only good for one.
And they're all
is
grouped up
surprising
towards the B site.
10.
But it's a very deep position
Trying to
from
overwhelm
OG,
Arostos as
making
he has
sure
the
that they're not
MAC-10
getting flanked.
in the
Bambosh
server
around the
room.
corner. Adam B's waiting for him, and everyone else alongside Bambosh. There's 4 players here. Adam B will mop the floor with them as it was an eco easy kills for Adam B.
One.
And OG will reach 8,
Which is
but
surprising
boys.
considering
He had a MAC-10. But it's a very deep positions from OG.
What is the strategy here?
Making sure that they're not getting
Do
flanked.
you
Bambosh around the corner.
Play
Adam
the
B's
same
waiting for
way
him.
as you
Everyone
played
else
in the
alongside
previous map on
Bambosh.
the C side where
There's
you get
4
aggressive,
players
you get
here.
into
Adam
you get in
B
their
will
faces,
mop
and
the floor
try and
with
overwhelm
them as
or
it
are gonna be
was
more
an
passive? That's
eco
the
easy
question, 'cause
kills
they
for
already
Adam
have
B.
been aggressive, but on the
OG
T
will
side.
reach 8, but
And look
Basement
at that.
boys. Sign-ups open for season 3. Make
What
sure
is
you
the
head on
strategy
over to
here?
DraculaN.gg.
Do you, if you want to sign up, play the same way as you played in the previous map on the CD side, where you get aggressive, you get into their, you get in their faces, and
Rewinding
try and
a little
overwhelm them,
bit.
or are going to be more passive?
I think
That's the
from
question, 'cause
an
they already
objective
have been
eye,
aggressive, but on the T
OG
side.
seem prepared.
And look at that.
for
Sign-ups
most of the things.
open
Now they
for
are
season
on the
3.
T
Make sure
side.
you head on over to
Basement boys, I think they
DraculaN.gg.
need to stick to their guns
wanna
and
sign up?
what has worked for them so far.
Get to play here.
Wonderful
venue
too
as well.
static. You're gonna give a lot of playground to OG. Rewinding a little bit. I think from an objective
Full
eye,
bandana.
OG seemed prepared for most of the things. Now they're on the T side. Basement boys, I think they need to stick to
B-side
their
open.
guns and what has
There's a
worked for
long
them so
flank
far.
from Adam B
If you're
all the way
if you're
through
gonna be
Ivy.
so too static.
There's a couple of players
You're gonna
coming
give a
in
lot
from
of
Basement
playground to
boys
OG.
from Pop-Dog just now rounding the corner towards lower ramp. Paul bandana finding the kill. Spook. Ollie comes through and push. She's still around here.
Can be caught on the timing. There's the swing from
There's a
Trouble.
long flank from Adam B all the way through
2v2.
Ivy.
Nikados.
He's got
There's a
trouble
couple of players
above,
coming in from
but Adam
Basement
B
boys.
deals with him.
And there's the swing from Nikados to find Paul Bandana. OG finding 9
Prison.
rounds on the board.
Although Rostos didn't push
Tactical
too much,
time
he's
still
still
in
around
by
here.
the Basement boys. They're
Can be
caught on the
first
timing.
of the
There's the
map.
swing from Trouble. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
Everything
Nikados
seems to go the way of
has got
OG
trouble
in these,
above,
later
but Adam B
rounds.
deals with him. And there's the swing from Nikados to find Paul Bandana. OG
we haven't seen
finding
the same
9
energy
rounds
out
on
of,
the board.
Out of Basement Boys.
Tactical timeout called in by the
these
Basement
ones,
boys. Their first
these late
one here
rounds.
of the map.
Anything can change. There's not a lot of round difference, of course, but everything seems to go the way of OG in these later rounds. The T side is working wonderfully for them, and we haven't
tech
seen the
pause
same
called in
energy
here.
out of.
Still seems
out
to
of,
be some kind of
Basement
a
Boys,
sound issue,
in these ones,
but
these late rounds.
shouldn't be too complicated to fix.
Anything can
and
change.
should
There's
be
not a lot
getting
of
back
round
into
difference, of
things
course,
fairly
but
quickly.
you start to see a trend.
Basement boys not as happy as slight tech pause
Because
called
they
in
might
here.
have been at halftime point.
Still seems to be
And
some kind of
Bambosh,
a
it
sound
feels like,
issue.
you know, he
but
was not happy
shouldn't
ever
be too
since that round, that
complicated to fix, and we should be
2v1
getting back into
on
things
Ancient that
fairly
Rosdos
quickly.
was able to clutch. He was looking pretty shaken up
Basement
by
boys
that. and
not as happy as
hopefully that doesn't
as they
pull
might have
over
been at
into-
halftime point.
and
or rather
Bambosh,
spill over into
it
his
feels
teammates
like
as well.
you know he
seems
was
like
not
more of a
happy
serious
ever
guy.
since that
He's
round. That
really locked into
2v1
this.
on
maybe
on
yeah. I
Ancient
think
that
he
Rosdos
I think
was
he
able
might
to
just
clutch.
be actually just a serious.
He was
person,
looking
while as his
pretty
teammates do
shaken up by that.
goof around a little bit from time to time. He's just
100%.
hopefully that doesn't
Focus.
pull over into or rather spill over into his teammates as well.
He seems
I
like
think this
more of
might be a change
serious
from
guy.
OG.
He's like really
The fact that they are this defensive.
Maybe, yeah. I think
knowing
I think
that
he might
Basement
just
boys
be actually
might get
just a
aggressive in a
serious
round like
person.
this, while as his teammates do
They got him around a
control
little bit from
over
time to
B
time.
main as well. 100%.
Yeah, they've seen
focus.
some train action out of baseball boys in these tournaments. Them having an extensive team that might go.
I think this might be a change from OG.
Give some insight.
The fact that they are this defensive, knowing that Basement Boys might get aggressive in a round like this. They've got control over B main as well. Great reaction of the Dostos. They know there needs to be another player there, and Dostos with both kills. They could be walking into the B side. That molly will delay the two players coming in from Pop Talk, but it is all about timing, and they are holding for them. Spook sees Levantino, and there's Adam B and Spook to find those two kills. Great reaction of the Basement Boys. They know there needs to be another player there, and OG with both kills. Understood what the plan is. Generally, not necessarily that molly will delay the two players coming in. The Basement Boys do like to get aggressive. It is all about timing, and they are holding for them. Spook being aggressive can backfire. Levantino, and there's Adam B and Spook to find those two kills. If that's the plan, that's okay. Basement Boys, right? Because it is the plan that you were going for. Again, you were not overextending on anything. Understood what the plan is. Different plans as well, because you cannot only get aggressive. Because as soon as they realize it, do like to get aggressive, and this is what I was mentioning, Santa, the fact that being aggressive can backfire, because it does work up to a point. If that's the plan, that's okay if it backfires, right? Because it is the plan that you were going for. You were not overextending on anything of the sort. You need to have some different plans as well, because you cannot slow down or mix it up. They'll just keep them guessing, because if they're expecting aggressiveness from the start and you don't give it to them, then that might be weird for them. That might be unexpected for them. And I don't think in this buy round, obviously, previous round was aggressiveness.
Just get around this time.
This round, a lot of util moved up once again, but you kind of slow down or mix it up. Nikados eliminated, because if they're expecting taken down by Paul Bandana and you don't give it to them, then that might be weird for them. That might be unexpected for them.
Yeah.
And I don't think in this buy round, obviously,
the
previous
kill
round
feed,
was
which is positive for Basement Boys haven't done that in a while now.
This round, though, a lot of util moved up once again, but this time it works out on that first kill. Nikados eliminated right around the corner. Taken down by Paul Bandana. Kill. Doesn't work out, and he'll get pushed. Levantino. Yeah, great couple of kills that he finds into Pop Dog. They were not expecting to push like that, and Adam B 1v5, half HP. He's done. Round's done. Basement Boys will be getting 7. He's right around the corner. Prison. He's gonna get that kill. Doesn't work out, and he'll get pushed. Levantino. Great couple of kills that he finds into Pop Dog. As they were not expecting to push like that, and Adam B 1v5, half
we were
HP.
talking about exactly
round's done.
the main
Basement
character
Boys
of
will
this
be
play.
getting
We
7.
were talking about trouble in the beginning of this map,
get some damage done at least.
we were expecting him to Adam be up to 19 kills just to be the head contributor to the scoreline of Basement Boys, and it is so.
Maybe he gets 20.
He seems to be. We were talking about more than exactly in the main character, especially on. We were talking about more trouble in the beginning of this map, and we were expecting him to, nonetheless, or just to be. They still need more of him and the other head contributors of Basement Boys to the scoreline of Basement Boys, and it is situation. Wants to change more than comfortable.
Oh, Bam Bosch. He's got a lot of players right around the corner, and it's going to be Dostos. Take him down. Spook finds Levantino in a second from Spook.
Nonetheless,
hang on, they could change up the plane to the
they
east
still
side.
need more of him and the other players of Basement Boys
from CT.
If the situation
that he gets a shot at
wants
down
to
the
change.
play. No, he did not. Oh, Bam Bosch. He's got a lot of players right around the corner, and he's going to be Dostos. Kill. Take him down. Spook finds Levantino in a second. Spook, hang on, they could change up the plane to the east side. That's exactly what they're doing in a duel. As owner against one of the AKs, it's Nikados. Who better take on the Opper with the enemy Opper, although he does not have an Opper. He did not. Trouble connecting some of the bullets, but on not enough to get. Could have connected technically. Owner, and I think with that, the round might be now trouble. Owner gets a multi-kill there. He found Adam B. Trouble, but he will not over-aggress against one of the AKs. It's Nikados. Who better take on the Opper here with the enemy Opper, although he does not have a Opper. Trouble, he only has a single bullet in the mag. Trouble, he misses this one. On goes for no scope. Other could have connected technically. Owner, but he will not even get a chance to shoot it. 11 on the board for OG, and but they
Well,
will
thankfully for
not
Basement Boys, they
overpress.
did have some extra money in the back pocket, so they could still buy here. But
Tries
OG
play
getting
here.
dangerously close to reaching map point.
Didn't work out. In trouble. He only has a single bullet in the mag. If he misses this one, there's no other bullet to go into the chamber.
But he will not even get a chance to shoot it. 11 on the board for OG. And well, thankfully for Basement Boys, they did have some extra money in the back pocket, so they could still buy here. But OG getting dangerously
19,
close to
round
reaching map
19.
point.
Basement Boys are crucial around here. And B from heaven or from upper ramp needs trouble to take down Adam B. A little bit awkward on the timing there. I think Nikodos could have been able to hold down that angle, but I think he was a little late to the party. So the opening kill going the way of the
round
Basement Boys.
19.
All bandana. Basement Boys are crucial around here. And B from heaven or from upper ramp needs trouble to take down Adam B. In that position. A little bit awkward on the timing there. I think Nikodos could have been able to hold down that angle, but I think he was a little late to the party. So the opening kill going the way of the Basement Boys.
5v4 situation.
All bandana.
Something
Takes down Nikodos.
you rarely see these days. Man advantage for Basement Boys.
It's named after me. After a
Needing
play I did.
to capitalize on
in
this
that
and
position.
building more upon a couple of lives ago.
Yeah. No, I did not.
They still have the money for it right now. They have the inventory for it. Money has been spent, investment made. 5v4 situation. You need to get that ROI. Something we rarely see these days. Man advantage for Basement Boys. Needing to capitalize on this and building more upon. OG are not going to rush into have the money for it right now. They have the inventory for it. Money has been spent. My colleague over here said.
We saw the
you need to get that ROI
sign made there by the coach of OG, Lambert, to call for a tactical pause right after this one, so we will be having a tactical pause.
Okay. Static is the name of the game. OG are not going to rush into anything, as my colleague over here said.
We saw
we'll save
the
for the 3 rifles.
The coach of OG, Lambert,
on the OG side.
Pause right after this one, so we will be having a
They're not giving away anything, okay? But at the same time, Basement Boys, make them keep guessing. Have some. Okay, so economy there, building up a little safe in case things 3 rifles out and the up on the OG side. Go for OG. They're not giving away anything.
Lambert needs to get his point across
but at the
right
same
here,
time,
right
Basement
now.
Boys
doesn't get
have some
another chance up until if they go to
there,
overtime.
Building up a little bit in case things go south. Last tactical for OG.
Lambert.
Well, then they still have a buy,
point
so
across right
OG.
here, right now. I'm very curious what the plan is here. After a
get,
tactical pause, usually another chance up
there's,
until there's something new. If they go to overtime, or something that they heavily believe in. You can see the team economy there, obviously brought to you by our friends at BRD, Groupe Société Générale.
Well, then they still have a buy, so
into the A site. OG. I'm very curious what the plan is here. After a tactical pause, usually there's something new. Very close to this site. Oh, they're getting attacked, and through the smoke is going to be Spook to take down Paul Bandana. Levantino revealing his position as well. He's going to take down Nikodos, but is there an answer coming in? The Glock from Spook. That was not the right way to go about it, as he will be taken down. Levantino still alive, even though he's low HP. Split up very close to. And Basement Boys. They're getting attacked, and through the smoke is going to be Spook to take down Paul Bandana. Levantino revealing his position as well. He's going to take down Nikodos, but is there an answer coming in? The Glock from Spook. That was not the right way to go about it, as he will be taken down. Levantino still alive, even though he's low HP. Oh, Demoli forces owner forward. Basement Boys can stay. They do have the player advantage. Same position there. Trouble. Changing up weapons with Levantino and low HP. Rosdos will be eliminating owner. Trouble holding down Ivy. Around the corner, great shot onto Chris. Oh, Demoli forces owner forward. HP, so couldn't stay. He's going to peek out anytime soon. Same position there. 30 seconds left. Adam B trying to take the matters into his own hands as he lands the headshot into Trouble. Rosdos will be eliminating owner. Trouble. Right around the corner. Great shot onto where that Molly came from. They know where he But the Opera is right around the corner, and that's the bomb carrier down. Arosdos has to clutch, but Bombosh will just find the shot. And it's 9 on the board for the Basement Boys.
Lands the headshot onto
OG.
trouble.
Whatever that tactical pause was about, into Khan, it did not work out.
Great play out of
where that Molly came from. But the Opera is right around the corner, and that's the bomb carrier down. Arosdos has to clutch, but Bombosh will just find the shot. And it's 9 on the board for the Basement Boys.
As I said earlier.
OG.
And now it is the...
Whatever that tactical pause was about, it did not work out.
Situation close to dire for OG, but they have the rounds to play with. Something can come out of this, but their hero AK is down to 3 HP, but he still gets the kill. Somehow there's 2 kills out of OG coming into this. Owner in trouble, as I said, trying to fill up the gaps. Adam B with the deagle, but it gets the situation onto a 2-on-2. Situation close to dire for OG, but they have no head armor for Prison. That's the only count come out of this, but their hero AK is down to 3 HP, but he still gets the kill. Somehow there's 2 kills out of OG coming into this. Owner in trouble, trying to fill up the gaps. Adam B with the deagle, but it gets the situation onto a 2-on-2.
Planet.
No head armor for Prison. That's the only disadvantage that OG has into
found by Owner. It's all down to Spook. Coming through Khan might be a long road to take. I think he certainly heard Bombosh, but the bomb is not planted for him. They're not being too quick about it because they do not know where Spook is. He found one. Where's the other? Right under him, and the defense is coming in. Bombosh, he's sticking it. Oh, but Spook getting on top of the train, and Bombosh spots him. Gets the kill and gets the defuse in time. Double digits for Basement Boys. And OG, they'll be feeling that one. A very good chance for Spook. Where's the other? Just a little hesitant under him, and the getting on top of the train there. He's sticking it. Oh, but Spook getting on top of the train, and Bombosh spots him. That he could have gone for. Gets the kill and gets the defuse in time. Double digits for Basement Boys. Or goes straight onto the train and try. They'll be feeling that one. A very good chance for Spook. One and half of the other. Just a little hesitant. He ends up on getting on top of the train there, looking up at the sky. And there were 2 decisions that he could have gone for. Either try and bait out the shots, getting off of the defuse, but he gets back down the ladder, or go straight onto the train and try and take the duel. He kind of did half of one and half of the other, and that's how he ends up looking up at the sky.
Although Nikolas
tactical timeout called in by the Basement Boys. I think that's how
it is the equalizer round, so you have to talk it over.
Never overly happy about situations, so maybe he's just a little bit under the weather.
Get all spirits in line. He's delivering though. Bandana's
he is delivering. We're talking about him at the end of the first map.
Come back through and through.
He was on the lower side of kills, but right now very impactful as well. I think that's how we saw him. I don't think he was ever overly happy about situations, so maybe he's just a little bit under the weather.
He's delivering though.
He is delivering. We're talking about him at the end of the first map where he was on the lower side of kills, but right now very impactful as well. Trouble posted up towards Ivy this time around. OG players don't really have anyone going that way. Basement Boys can be very quick on rotating towards the B site. Full bandana repositioning. Trouble posted up towards Ivy this time around. OG.
Minute on the clock has
have
passed.
Anyone going that way.
Not a lot of action going on the map right now. Utility starting to fade. They still have some in their inventory. Basement Boys, that is. And OG to execute upon. Contact is near to be had. Minute on the clock has passed. Levantino, not a lot of action going on the map right now. That position hard to be checked right here, but a flash. He gets one, not the second. It's all red.
Oh, Bombosh, great shot. A second kill coming out of Bombosh. And it's a 2v2 right now.
Contact is near to
get themselves onto the side, but not the bomb plan just yet. Bombosh dealt with Barostos, and he's going to take the duel, but Owner will win that one.
Hard to be checked
Both
right here,
players
but a flash.
He could also
get one, not the second.
How do you
it's
play
all
this
red.
Bombosh, great shot. A second kill coming out of Bombosh. And it's a 2v2 right now. Position, but he has no idea. He'll get themselves onto the side, but not the bomb plan just yet. Bomb Bosch dealt with Vetos, and he's gonna take the duel, but Owner will win that one. Both players full HP. Nikodos will get the bomb planted. How do you play this 1v1 though? Molly will certainly delay the push from Owner, and Nikodos can reposition.
Making the steps, and he's right there around the corner. Nikodos, what an important round for him. We were talking in the beginning about Nikodos, and now delivering through the end. Was essential. 12. There's a diffuse. It's match, map, and match point for OG. Time is not. And look at the money. Look at the money of Basement Boys.
It is not looking great. Grand finals point.
Nikodos, what an important round for him.
You secure yourself at least second place.
Delivering through the end.
12.
It's
we
match,
even win the whole
map,
thing.
and
Somebody
match
can do
point
it if you're
for
OG.
It's not the end of the world. And look at the money. Look at the money of Basement Boys.
Over yet. Final tactical pause.
It is not looking great. Grand finals point, if you will, for OG. Win this one, and you secure yourself at least second place
into the round itself. Let's double check what's going on. We would even win the whole thing. Somebody can do it.
Map just started. Overpass.
It's not the end of the world, but it's not over yet.
It is not over yet. Final tactical pause called in by the Basement Boys. OG.
As we are
a couple of chances to close it out. This could be their best. A couple of MP9s, a scout into the round itself.
Let's double check.
It is not great at all for the Basement Boys.
The third map.
Obviously, they'll try to get as close as possible with the SMGs, with the pistol, to try and overwhelm the ARs that OG do have in their inventory. A couple of chances to close it out. This could be their best. A couple of MP9s, a scout, a 5.7, and an M4. It is not great at all for the Basement Boys. Obviously, they'll try to get as close as possible with the SMGs, with the pistol, to try and overwhelm
Owner. It's going to be huge if that kill was made right there. But it's only 40 HP left for Arasdos. Using the crucial utility you have left, 3 smokes on the side of Basement Boys. They know situation is doesn't pick up the pace. They could play into really positive hands. Computing the moves. Basement Boys not being dealt Owner. It's going to be huge if that kill was made right there. But it's only 40 HP left.
They're still keeping them at bay though. 50 seconds on the clock, a rotation from Trouble as well with that scout to try and help out, soften them up.
If
OG
doesn't
could always rotate back to A.
They could play into really positive hands.
The case. Adam B, maybe a late lurk through main.
Basement Boys not being dealt a good one.
We're gonna drop the smoke here. They're still keeping them at bay though. Forced to push through, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Look at that, Spook finding a double kill, and that opens up the A site. They had a chance there because OG were swinging through the smoke, but they weren't able to hit their shots. Bomb planted by Arasdos. Bambosh will be coming in through Pop Dog. Trouble from back lanes with the scout in hand. They're forced to push through, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Look at that, Spook finding a double kill, and that opens up the A site. They had a chance there because OG were swinging through the smoke, but they weren't able to hit their shots. Bomb planted by Arasdos.
This round is still not done.
Bambosh
as
will be coming in,
not able to get that kill. Owner will be taking him down.
Scout in hand.
And the bomb is planted for main. That's the good thing that Basement Boys have got going for them. There's still a defuse kid. Trouble has to stick it, and he's getting on the bomb. The defuse will be stopped by Arasdos and Nikodos, and it will be OG to reach the grand final of DraculaN Season 2. As 13-10 not able to get that kill. Owner will be taking him down. And they move forward. Basement Boys not eliminated. That Basement Boys have got going for them. There's still a defuse kid. Trouble has to stick it, and he's getting on the bomb. The defuse will be stopped by Arasdos and Nikodos, and it will be OG to reach the grand final of DraculaN Season 2. 13-10 on train. They steal away the mapping of Basement Boys, and they move forward. Basement Boys not eliminated. They will be awaiting, though, the winner of the other game going on in the consolidation final.
Who's going to take this MVP team delivers? I think it's almost close to the end. There are some challenges.
I think so too. Either Adam B or Spook, one of them.
But now, winning the upper bracket final against Basement Boys, I mean, didn't really have an answer.
In a couple of those situations, I think OG
now
we're not at 100%.
I
think that a couple of those situations could have been played a little better
for this map. I think it's going to be
at the end of the day, you know,
Basement
Yeah,
Boys,
I think
they
so
did
too.
very
Either at a
well
B
so
or
far,
Spook,
and they're
one of
still in
them.
the tournament.
One
Again,
of them
they
two
are
will
waiting
be
in the
taking it home,
consolidation
but
final.
OG,
They
I mean,
still have a chance to
in a
get
couple
into
of
the
those
grand
situations,
final
I think
and maybe get
OG,
revenge on OG. We're
and
not at 100%.
you know, if the same,
maybe it wasn't
think
their
that
best
a couple
day,
of those
and
situations
we
could have been
could
played a
see
little
more out
better.
of Basement Boys,
But
right?
it
At
was
the
at
end of
the
the day,
end
you know,
with
Basement
the
Boys,
MVP.
they did
But
very well so far, and they're
right
still
now,
in
you
the
know,
tournament. Again, they
they
are
will
waiting in
be
the
awaiting
consolidation
their,
final. They
their
still have
opponent
a
from
chance
that
to get into the
other
grand
game
final
that's being played
and
right now,
maybe
either
get revenge on
Passion or
OG.
Zero Tenacity.
And it's
You
not
know,
going to
if
be an easy
the
game for
same-
Basement
maybe
Boys,
it wasn't
whoever
their
they're
best
matched
day,
up against.
and we could
And
see
for
more
OG,
out of
it will
Basement
not be an
Boys,
easy
right?
final.
It was
they're
at
matched
the end
up
with
against
with the
they
MVP.
can
But
breathe a sigh of relief to
right
the fact
now,
that
you
they
know,
will be
they will be awaiting
in that grand
their,
final confirmed.
their
But
opponent from that
who are
other
you gonna
game
be
that's
against?
being played right
That's
now,
a
either Passion
very
or
important
Zero
question,
Tenacity.
and
It's not going to be an
gonna
easy game for
answer.
Basement Boys,
Definitely.
whoever they're matched up
Completing
against.
the flowers
And for OG, it will
I
not be
think
an
they
easy
have had
final,
a
whoever
great
they're
run
matched
so
up
far,
up
2-0
against. So
Basement Boys
they
right here.
can
It was
breathe
really
a sigh of
close
relief
indeed,
to the fact
just
that they
because
will
probably
be,
cannot
you know,
prepare,
in
a
that
lot
grand
for
final
Basement
confirmed.
Boys. They
But
are kind
who
of
are
the
you gonna
new
be
kids on
against?
the block in terms
That's
of
a very
organization,
important
team-wise,
question,
and so forth.
it's
But
not going to be an easy
you were
answer.
expecting
Definitely.
either team to win.
Completing the
flowers
at
at
for
different points
OG,
in
I
time.
think they have
Basement
had a
Boys seem
great
to
run so
come
far, 2-0
from
Basement
Boys
Boys
right here.
to come from
it
a,
was really
let's
close
say,
indeed.
a
Just
comeback
probably you
overall
cannot
on
compare,
train.
The
a
other
lot
thing
for
happened
Basement
on
Boys.
Ancient
They
with
are,
OG. They came back from
kind of the new
9-3,
kids on the
so
block.
there's a
in
lot
terms
of discipline
organization,
in that as
team-wise.
well, and so forth.
I think
but
it works for them.
you
as
were
the lineup
expecting
that
either
they
team
have
to
right
win,
now,
and everybody's
at different
performing
points in
this
time.
time.
We've seen
Basement
Spook.
Boys seem
We
to
haven't
to
seen
come,
him
from other games being shining as he did right now, on train. So the other thing happened on Ancient with OG. They came back from 9-3, so there's a lot of discipline in that as well. I think it works for them.
It is
as
the
lineup
first best of three
they
they
have
lose
right
in,
now, and everybody's
in the
performing.
playoff
We've
run,
we've
right?
seen
And
Spook.
they
we haven't seen him
have been looking great.
in other games being
again,
shining
maybe today was not
shining
their
as he
best
did
day,
right now, right?
but they still
So,
have, as I mentioned, the chance to get into the grand final.
I'm really
So
curious to
I
see
think
if they're going to
it would not be a surprise
through with
to
it
see Basement
all the way.
Boys up against OG once again.
Well,
either playing against
it is
Passion
the
or
first
Zero
best of
Tenacity,
three
it's
they
not going to
lose
be
in,
easy.
in
Obviously,
the playoff
OG,
run,
best rated
right?
player,
And,
best rated
they
team
have
in the
been
tournament.
looking
Great.
You are expecting them to just look good overall.
Again, maybe
and
today
that's
was
what they
not their
did,
best
right?
day.
I would
but
say
they
not
still have,
100%.
as I mentioned, the
would
chance to
say
get
that
into the grand
out of
final.
OG,
So
we could see
I
even
think
more than this.
it would not be a surprise to
But
see Basement
for
Boys
the
up
game that
against
they played
OG
against
once
Basement Boys,
again.
I mean, they came
Either
back on
playing
the
against
first map,
Passion or Zero
they
Tenacity,
took
it's
it
not
to
going to be
overtime,
easy
'cause it
was
was
against
against
Basement
OG,
Boys on
best
map
rated
point.
player,
Imagine
best rated
Basement
team
Boys win
in
the
the
tournament.
tournament on Ancient,
You are
and just
expecting
now
them
we
to
get
just
the
learn
third
map
map
would have been a
overall,
completely different
and that's what they
situation.
did, right?
I would say
we
not
would have
100%.
been
I
going to
I
Nuke.
would say
That
that
Nuke was
out
a
of
very good map
OG,
for
we
OG,
could
so
see
I don't
even
know
more than
where-
this.
if that would have swung the way of
But
Basement Boys.
for the game
But
that they played against
still a
Basement
very
Boys, I mean, they came
respectable
back on the
performance
first
out of
map.
them.
Now I'm curious
They
if
took
we'll
it to
get
overtime
hear
because it
from,
was again Basement
one of
Boys
the-
on
one of
map
the guys on
point.
Basement Boys,
Imagine
we'll get
Basement
to
Boys
an
win
interview with them to
13-11 on
see how
Ancient,
they
and just
felt
now we get
over
the
there.
third
We
map.
might
Would have
get
been a
to
completely
talk to
different
someone from OG
situation
as
as
well.
well.
We would have
kind
kind
of
of
answer
answered
some
Nuke.
questions.
That Nuke was a
and
very
see
good map
how
for
it
OG,
felt
so I
for
don't know
them, 'cause
where if that would have
maybe
swung the way of Basement Boys. You know,
but
them
still
feeling
a very
good and maybe I
respectable
am
performance out of them.
overestimating
Now I'm
themselves,
curious
but
if we'll get
I'm
to hear
overestimating
from
them a little bit.
one of the
But
guys on
I doubt
Basement
it.
Boys.
I think we'll get to an
Everyone
interview
knows
with
that
them
we
to
could
see how they
see a
felt
lot more
over there. We might get
than
to
this.
talk
But
to someone from OG.
we
as
got the
well,
information. We got a loser interview. Let's see
kinda
what
answer some
Basement Boys have
questions
to say.
and see how it felt for them.
Hi guys, I'm here with Levantino from the Basement Boys. I'm going to say this in a positive way. I've been expecting to interview you guys in the loser match for 3 matches now. First I get FlyQuest, then I get Nexus, and then I get Passion. Unfortunately, you are here in the losers match now. Your run has
we got the information. We
got
a loser interview.
Let's
Let's see what Basement Boys have to say.
Tell me, hi guys, I'm here with Levantino from the Basement Boys. I'm going to say this in a positive way. I've been expecting to interview you guys in the loser match for 3 matches now. First I get Passion, then I get Nexus, and then I get Passion. Zero Tenacity, right? Unfortunately, exactly. You are here in the losers match now. Do you have a preferred favorite of who you'd like to play in that match? You're still in the lower bracket. Tell me, how have things gone so far? Like,
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter against who we will play. We will just play our game. That's all. Actually,
you still got the lower bracket. You're going to play against the winner of
maybe Passion. You are better actually because they are higher in VRS ranking. That's the only reason.
Exactly. It's a good problem to have when you can start hoping you get to play against the more valuable team. I think.
Yes.
And then obviously looking for a rematch against OG.
Doesn't matter.
Assuming you win that
doesn't
game
matter against who we will play. We will just play our game. That's all.
Tell me about the game against OG. It was very close.
Maybe Passion, you are better actually. Against game OG, actually, I take it on my own. That's the only reason. Twice give very bad info.
It's a good problem to have when you
if you remember, Clutch Arasdos won on Ancient 13-14.
And then obviously looking for a rematch against OG,
I don't remember. And
assuming you
from
win that
default
game
when
as
he
well.
killed on A. I give bad info and two people don't understand.
Tell me about the
they're
game against
watching
OG.
left
It was
side,
very
it's full
close
map
at many points.
And some very stupid
actually,
I take it on my own. Like this last one, twice give very bad info. Like maybe if you remember Clash Arasdos won on Ancient, lost about 2 very stupid score, I guess was. I don't remember. And normally from default when he killed on A, I give bad info in mistakes. Two people don't understand.
Do you think any of that
watching
comes
left side,
from nerves? I assume this is most of your guys like first land.
Some very stupid rounds
pressure
on
maybe
train
getting
as
to
well.
you?
Like this last one, I over-rotate for some reason with Zahar. I don't like to lie. I didn't have that much pressure at all. Just lost about 2 very stupid mistakes actually. Some reason, 2 random stuff. I just very bad. First time I give bad info. Second I
do you
just
think
make
any of
very
that
bad
comes
decisions.
from
In 2
nerves?
crucial
I
rounds.
assume this is most of your
And I
guys
think
like first land.
we didn't have that much pressure today. We are just playing every game the same. It's just sometimes like I don't get more lucky. Sometimes I didn't have that much pressure at all. When you are doing mistake in the most crucial round, it's just over. That's all. Some reason, 2 random stuff. I did mistakes in most important rounds. First time I give bad info.
Well, I'll let
Second
you
I
guys
just make
rest
very
up.
bad decisions.
You got a match tomorrow
in 2
morning.
crucial rounds.
Back to you guys in
and
the
I
studio.
think we didn't have that much pressure today. We are just playing every game the same.
Thank you very much for
It's
that.
just
It is always
sometimes
interesting to hear
like
it from
you
the
get
minds
more
of the
lucky,
players,
sometimes
and,
more unlucky. And when you are doing mistake in the most crucial round, it's just over. That's all.
Right
We just
there into different
did
rounds
mistakes
and,
in most important rounds.
definitely we could see it. We could see it
Okay,
ourselves.
well, I'll let you guys rest up. You got a match
just
tomorrow
deep
morning.
Dive to
Back to you guys in the
understand.
studio.
Maybe reflection is the word of the day.
Yeah.
Right? As we
Thank
would
you
very
very
much for that.
It could be,
is always interesting to hear it from the minds of the players, and definitely
great about what happened there
introspection
at the
to
end
regret
is
right there
understandable.
into different rounds, and
having a
definitely
couple
we
of
could see
bad
it.
moments
We could see it
in a couple of
ourselves,
crucial rounds is going to
but
hurt.
just a deep dive to
So
understand.
obviously
Maybe
they were,
reflection
they were
is
not
the
that happy
is
at
the
end,
word
but
of
I'm
the
sure
day.
you know
Right?
their
it
coach
could
is
be.
going to have a
It could
talk
be,
with
yeah.
them, try and,
Obviously,
cheer
you
them up a
know,
little
not
bit because
feeling,
they're still in this one.
great
Mistakes are bound to happen. What happened, you know, there
and
at the end is understandable.
the only thing is that
having
you're
a couple
playing
of
against a
bad
team
moments in a couple of
has
crucial
that much
rounds
experience
is going
and
to
are
hurt.
gonna be very good at punishing your
so
mistakes.
obviously
Because you might get away with teams that might not be
their
on the same level as
their
OG,
coach is going to have a
right?
talk
Just
with
because
them,
they
try and,
might not
cheer
be
them
able
up
to
a little bit
capitalize on
because
mistakes
they're
that you're
still in this
doing.
one.
But when you're playing
Mistakes are bound
against
to
a team like
happen.
OG,
You know,
whenever you do a
and
mistake,
they're gonna
the
force
only
you to,
the only
you
thing
know,
is
into a
that
bad
you're
position
playing
because
against a
of
team
that
that has that much experience.
they realize
and are
that
gonna
they
be very good
understand
at punishing
which
your
is
mistakes. Because
you
you
know,
might get
still,
away
Basement
with
Boys,
teams that might
they
not
got
be
all
on
the
the
way
same
here.
level as OG.
They're still in the tournament
just
because
they will
they
be waiting
might not be able to
that
capitalize on the
second
mistakes
game
that
that you're
you're
doing
to
but
finish
when you're
to
playing
see exactly
against
who are
a team
going
like
to play
OG,
against.
whenever you do
Talking
a
about that
mistake,
game, they're going to force you to into a bad position there because of that
If you want to see
mistake.
some
And,
live Counter-Strike right now,
they realize that,
you can
they
head over
understand
to
that,
DraculaN
which is
CSP.
yeah,
you know,
we'll
still,
get to
Basement
talk
Boys,
to someone from OG.
they
fairly
got
soon
all the way
here
here.
to,
They're still in the
find out
tournament.
some more
They will be
information,
waiting
see how
for
they're
that
feeling, and
second
obviously
game
being in the final,
to finish to see exactly who are they going to play against.
you know, who
Talking about
they
that
want
game,
to
6
play
play
against
in
and who
favor
would
of
be,
Zero
you know,
Tenacity is what's happening
ideal
there.
opponent
So
or hardest
if you want to see
opponent,
some
we'll
live
get to pick
Counter-Strike
their
right
brain a
now,
little bit.
you can head over
as
to
soon as
DraculaN
they,
CSP.
third map. They come through,
Yeah,
but
we'll get
yeah,
to
very,
talk to someone from OG
very
fairly
performance out
soon
of
here
OG
to
surely
find out some more
see
information,
a lot more
see
of
how
them.
they're
Basement
feeling,
Boys
and
not
obviously
out being in the final.
And again, I would not be surprised to see them into
you know,
the grand
who
final.
they want to,
Whenever you do
play
get to the
against
grand
and who would
final,
be, you know,
the
their
nerves are kind of
ideal
different. You
opponent
know,
or
you were
hardest
saying
opponent.
how
We'll
Basement Boys
get
are
to
not
pick their brain
necessarily
a little
playing
bit,
with
as soon as they,
a lot
they
of pressure
come
on
through.
them.
But
yeah, when you get to the grand
very
final,
good performance out of
you
OG.
can't really,
Surely
you know,
can,
not
see
have a lot
more
of pressure
than
on you
Basement
because you're in the
Boys
grand
not
final.
out.
I get
And
it. Again, I would
not,
not be
you know,
surprised
not
to see
making
them
it
into the
latter
final.
stages of the tournament.
Whenever
You're
you do
like,
get to
okay,
the grand
we
final,
got out of groups.
the
We
nerves
got
are kind of
somewhat
different.
deep
You know,
into
you
the
were saying
playoffs.
how
That's
Basement
great.
Boys are not
We'll take
necessarily
that.
playing with. If you
Um,
do get into the
a lot
grand
of
final,
pressure
then
on
you
them.
have to
Yep.
just, you know, you
When
have to
you
play
get to the
it.
grand final,
you deserve your place there
can't
because
really,
you won
you know,
all the
not
way up
have
until
a
then.
lot of pressure on you
Because you're in a
just
grand
need
final.
to give it your
I
all.
get
and I'm
it.
sure the Basement
Not, you know,
Boys
not making
will
it
be,
into the
you
latter stages of the tournament, you're like, okay, we got out of groups, we got somewhat deep into the playoffs. That's great. We'll take that. First map, if you get to the grand final, could have looked a lot better. You have to play to win. Second map, at the same time, because you won all the way up until then. Them. You just need to give it your all. We heard it from Levantino as well, because he was mentioning how will be doing that. But some of the situations he got really shouldn't be. Also, he got the wrong decisions that he was across the board, and that was first map. That was a little could have looked a lot better, but second map at the end of the day, at the same time, you have to capitalize. That could have been a lot better for them. Some little mistakes here and there.
I think
we heard it from Levantino as well, because he was mentioning
the pro that you want to
some of the situations.
But
he
we do have an interview
he got the wrong
from the side
decisions
of the winners, a more positive energy, and Some more insights from the very own MVP of this late map. How you doing, Adam?
I'm doing good. Happy
you have to
about the
capitalize on
win.
everything.
Yeah, that's part of. Well, that was an impressive win and an impressive map by yourself. Just walk us through the whole energy throughout this that you want to beat. But we do have an interview from the side of the winners, a more positive energy and some more insights from the very own MVP of this late map. How you doing, Adam?
I'm doing good. Happy about the win. So good, or what's happening?
Well, that was an impressive win and an impressive map by yourself. Just walk us through the whole energy throughout this match.
But I still think we got a little bit shocked. I've never heard of this place. Like, I played on my faces, of course, but not really start the first game so good. And we saw them not ready, but when we were ready, but still not ready.
We were talking about it, and you seemed on train to be expecting everything out of them. And you got their momentum ongoing. Was that something that you discussed ongoing?
We got a little bit shocked. One pistol, 2-0. They did like really high tempo in a row. We didn't start the first game so good. We're not ready, but we were shocked about it, but still not ready. We still lost it.
We were talking about it, and you seemed on train to be expecting everything out of them. And you got their momentum ongoing. Was that something that you discussed ongoing?
This is something that we noticed on the first map as well, because on the first map they were very aggressive on the CT side, and that is something that you guys were a little surprised by. And then when Train got around, they were very aggressive on the T side. You said it, 2 rounds in a row, rush B. Then you came into a rush A as well, and that was again a win for them. Was that something that whenever you got to the second map, you started to expect more and more rushes, or did you expect them to be a little bit more side? And that is something that you guys were a little surprised by. And then when Train got around, they were very aggressive on the T side. You said it, 2 rounds in a row, rush B. Then you came into a rush A as well, and that was again a win for them. Was that something that whenever you got to the second map, you started to expect more and more rushes, or did you expect them to be a little bit more calm on Ancient?
We had to ask that.
We gotta expect everything, boys. It was an insane clutch. Play with more nades, you win this. And after, we made a promise on the pistol, first pistol round. We said 2 guys, either you kill 3 or I kill 3, or we do 50 push-ups when we get home, and we will win. And no one of us killed 3, so I said to him after clutch, you don't have to do the push-ups, bro.
We had to ask that. That's a good save.
It was an insane clutch. I even said in the run, you win this. And after, we made a promise on the pistol, first pistol round. We said either you kill 3 or I kill 3, or we do 50 push-ups when we get home. And no one of us killed 3. So I said to him after clutch, you don't have to do the push-ups, bro.
That's a good save. You're washing out the sins. The camera was actually on you after he had the clutch, and you were like not in disbelief almost, but you were like shocked. But what happened?
Yeah, insane clutch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's just an excuse to do some push-ups, but you know, we'll let you guys take it. You guys, obviously, congratulations once again, reaching the grand final. You guys are obviously going to be waiting after the consolidation final. Right now, Passion UA are taking on Zero Tenacity. It's a very close game. Obviously, the winner will be playing Basement Boys. Is there any team that you guys would like to face or are afraid of, maybe?
Not really. Like, we don't care who we play. We just want to play, you know? Like, we just want to win. We will do the same preparations for both games.
Championship mentality right there. You came in as the favorites in this tournament, being the highest ranked team in the tournament. And you have proven that so far. You have taken it up to the grand final. Any last thoughts for the people out there, at home, fans of OG?
Thank you for watching, and thanks for all the support. It really means like everything for us.
Well, you heard it from the pro guys. Thank you, Adam, and you have good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Well, there we go. We got the information that we want out of him. You know, picked his brain a little bit, and we'll see him obviously again tomorrow when he gets to play into the grand final. Hopefully, he'll be getting to sit here alongside us after that grand final to to find out his thoughts and what is next for OG. But
I'm curious about who he's gonna face.
I am curious as well, because for now it is 6-6 between Zero Tenacity and Passion UA. They're tied up. To see exactly who is going to be facing Basement Boys in that lower bracket or consolidation final. That's going to give us the second team into the grand final. That obviously will be happening tomorrow starting 1600 CS. Is it still S? I guess it's still SD. 1600 CEST. And right after that, like about 4 hours after, is going to be the grand final. Obviously, the teams having enough time to be warming up and playing to the grand final. But we've had
We heard someone
Important
screaming.
round.
So yeah, I think it was the pistol round that one of the teams, Passion. We heard the information from production. Passion did win. But apart from that, I mean, we had a very interesting thing. We're hearing a lot of screams, and it's a little bit funny.
It was the ambulamb.
The ambulamb?
Yeah.
The ambulamb. But yeah, we had a very full day here, and we've got another full day tomorrow. Unfortunately, our last day tomorrow, Santa. It's the last day of DraculaN Season 2. Obviously, not the last DraculaN. We're going to have another one, Season 3. Make sure you head on over to draculan.gg and get yourself signed up if you want to participate there. It's going to be another fun season. I think, from what I read on the site, I think that's 16 slots max. I don't think it's going up to 32. So if you want to play in that one, you might want to get yourself fairly quickly into those signups.
Well, you know what I love to say: the food, the people, and the VRS points.
Yeah, there we go. The 3 key things that you can get away from DraculaN with.
Not in that specific order.
No, maybe you get away with only the food, or maybe with only the points, or maybe you make some new friends. Maybe the actual win is the friends you make along the way.
This guy.
Or maybe not, because, you know, that doesn't...
He plays Alliance on World of Warcraft.
No, I... Okay, look. We'll just end it here, because I don't know who this guy is. I don't want to talk to him anymore. So that's going to be it from us for today. We're going to have a full day tomorrow. Consolidation final, grand final. Make sure you tune in. We still have a game going on. Make sure you check that out at DraculaN CSB. But from here, from the mainstream, that's all. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Stay safe. Good night.
Mm-hmm.